Getting ready. Yep. My body, yada, 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 yada. Yeah. I'm good to go.
All right, we are live. I think we're live.
I hope so.
All right, we're getting ourselves ready. There's still like 15 minutes until the tournament starts, but people are signing up for the Patreon right now to get into the Discord server. So I'm just gonna put a duel up while
We are here.
yes, we are.
I am here. Let's see if my stream got suggested to me on my other YouTube channel. There it is. All right. Who's coming in here? Joe, Bad Robot, Kaiju, and Slayer.
And you can see my stream, right, Kenny? Just to make sure.
Like on Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it up on my other monitor.
All right, cool.
Raw
What's
up, everybody?
I have no idea how tempted I am to stay up late and try to win the jackpot with GB Frogs.
You guys heard that. Yeah, so, as you guys already know, that's why you're here. We're about to hold like a little celebration tournament. Because we have YouTube memberships enabled on YouTube.
Yes. I am doing administrative stuff in the background, so do not mind me.
Let me see if I can. Will YouTube let me use my own stuff? Let's find out.
Yeah, this is gonna be it's gonna be because we're both like logged in and everything at the same time. YouTube
So
might be like, how are you in two places at one time?
There are now emotes. Exclusive IMNerd emotes.
Oh, that's a good point. I wonder if you can actually use the IMNerd.
Look at that.
You can use them?
Yeah.
All right, I don't have, you know what I don't have? I don't have the stream open yet on my side, like the actual stream, so I'm going to do that now.
So, if you guys become a member on YouTube, you get access to the little IMNerd emotes. Look at these little buddies. Look at these little IMNerd emotes. We got Fraser asking for time. He's like, "Yo, what the fuck's going on here?" Judge, time. Then we got Fraser getting fucking shadow realmed. Fraser's getting straight banished. And then you got me. Doing some iconic emote faces that you may or may not be familiar with if you've ever used Twitch or YouTube or anywhere else where you use some emotes. Also, is that the Konami Judge shirt? You know, I just assumed he was wearing like a... Okay, I was going to say, I just assumed he was wearing like a soccer jersey. That's what it looks like. It looks like a soccer jersey.
Yeah, I think maybe he's talking about in the emote that you sent. Because the emotes just have me in like black. You can't really tell. Yeah, you can't really tell what shirt I'm wearing. I mean, yeah, this is definitely not a Konami Judge shirt. This is a fucking soccer jersey or a football jersey, depending on which country.
I was saying, I was like, I'm pretty sure that's a soccer jersey.
You look like a soccer player. I am a soccer player.
Well, he plays with balls, so.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, guys.
Just YouTube. We are just on YouTube today. Okay. Oh, I want to open up that other thing too. Let me do that.
But yeah, so IMNerd membership emotes. So, you know, the membership on the YouTube channel, fun little thing that we activated. Lets you get access to like channel badges to show how long you've been a member, and emotes, so that when you're in the streams, or I think you can use them in regular YouTube comments, but not 100% sure on that. Yeah, you can use our emotes.
I think, let me go to content miscellaneous. So I can actually show so these are the badges. Now, let me,
Oh.
all right, can I?
We need something between. Okay, there we go. We
There we
need
go.
something between A and B.
Yeah, these are the badges. So you start out with tadpole, then you become a desk frog, then you become a swap frog, then a dupe frog, then a treatment frog. And if you've been with us for like a year or more, I think you become a substitute, something like that. But this is like the 1 month badge, and then it's like 2, 3, 6 months or so. It scales basically. But these badges you get for being members of the channel or whatnot.
So become a member,
Right,
and then as you're a member, you grow. You go from a tadpole to a frog to a swap frog to a nice, educated college dupe frog.
Then you die.
To then
you become a
treeborn frog. You die, and then you die.
And
so
then you get resurrected with wings as a substitute.
And then bang, and then bang, blah blah blah. And then also you get access to the emotes, and the emotes are sick.
Yes.
So yeah, YouTube memberships, little thing, just a little extra thing. Channel badges, emotes. You can become a YouTube member. Just a little extra little thing. If you live long enough, you become Mike and John. That's right.
I don't know.
This
how
is the I Am Nerd
Mike
podcast, presented by Mike and John.
I don't know how y'all did that, but that is great. Honestly, the best community ever. The fact that y'all did that, Mike and John, that shit had me crying. I was literally crying.
Yeah, I don't know how y'all pulled that off. How y'all pulled that off?
Oh, you know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to move, because I want you to be able to see like the players who are playing. So I'm gonna have to like move us. Hold on, let me do this. So, Fraser background. There we go. So that way you can like see. And then where's Kenny's background at? Oh wait, I don't. So for you, it's just your actual. It's just you, literally. There you go. So now you can see who is actually playing when they're playing tonight. Because that sounds like that's
right.
That's important, right? You want to be able to see who's playing, I imagine.
Yep. A little celebration day, a little celebration tournament for us to give back to you guys. No entry fee on the tournament. Cash prize is involved. And just once again, just us celebrating the fact that YouTube has graced us with the ability to activate channel memberships. And so here we are. We got channel memberships.
This picture was just sent to me by Enraged Peacock. So whoever did that Mike and John shit, I guess Peacock orchestrated that. I'm not really sure, but that's what I'm getting from this. That shit was unhinged. We just did our last podcast episode. I can't wait for y'all to hear it.
Oh, now it all makes sense.
If you
all right, Fraser. Now this is going to happen live. But man, that's funny because he sent me a GIF saying it'll all make sense soon. So like, fucking days ago, like. I'm sorry, not days, like a week ago, right? I get messaged by Enraged Peacock, and he said, "Hey, can I ask you something?" I was like, "Yo." He said, "Are you busy?" And I said, "Ish. I'm busy-ish. I'm not super busy, but I am in the middle of doing something." And he said, "Are you available for a quick voice call? It's going to be quick, nothing crazy, but I need to explain something to you. It's going to be hilarious, but I need your help. Like 5 minutes when you get the chance." And I was like, "I don't know if I'm going to be able to join a call right now. But if I can, I'll let you know." And then he says, "No worries, bro. The more I think about it, it'll be better if you don't know."
Oh, shit.
And then when you guys record next, because I want you to be the one to let Fraser know. And then he sent me a GIF saying, "Tell Cersei I want her to know it was me." And I respond to Peacock saying, "I am so fucking lost right now. Like I have
genuinely so
I was like, confused. I have no idea what you're talking about." And he says, "I'll leave it at that, but I look forward to hearing the next episode." And then I said, I just got to ask Fraser what you did. Because I thought what he said was like something he did with you. And I was like, is Fraser going to tell me what you did? I was like, I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, you were
and he said, it'll all make sense soon. And then, so now I understand.
unhinged, wild, all of those things. Okay, so the tournament's about to start soon, like within the next 5 or so minutes, depending on. I know people are still coming in. Yep, we got another guy who just came in. So people are joining the Patreon to get access to this tournament. Yeah, they're coming in quick, coming in hot.
Coming in hot. Coming in hot. They're like, hold up, wait a minute.
Yes, people are signing up. Let me see how many. I think we have 15 people tonight. So just so everyone knows, the tournament's free to play in. It's $100 cash prize, but there's also a pot bonus. There's 2 pot bonuses. You get $100 on top of your regular winnings if you win with GBs. You get $50. No, I'm sorry. You get $50 if you win with GBs. You get $100 if you win with a quick draw deck. The only caveat is that the decks do have to actually be quick draw or GBs. You can't, like, for example, play Value Turbo with like 2 copies of quick draw in and slide them out every game.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
That does not count. It needs to be an actual quick draw deck. It has to have the essence of a quick draw deck. If it doesn't, you're disqualified. Like, you can win the tournament, you'll get your regular cash prize, but you will not get any pot bonuses for that. So just know, no funny shit. You still have to, like, you know, be honorable, basically, is what we're asking you to do. Like, this is a free tournament. Don't be fucking sweaty.
You're trying to make GBs meta? No. I don't think he's trying to make GBs meta.
Someone
I think the
paid
reason
me $150 to do this.
The reason why the pot bonus is there is because they're not meta.
So what happened is a player by the name of Greg, who's a supporter of the channel and the Patreon and IMNerd in general, Greg was like, hey, I want to kind of push the meta for GBs and for quick draw because no one plays these decks. People don't usually respect these decks. So I'm going to put some money out there that I'm going to send to you. He sent me $150. He said, I'm going to send you this money, and if your tournaments with 8 or more players are won by either of these decks, these people get this money, basically. And I was like, absolutely, I'm down. Like, that's because it's like, it doesn't.
He's trying to push the meta.
He's trying to push the meta for those. And honestly, it doesn't hurt us at all because, like, one, you could play Black Wings or Vayu or Frogs or whatever you want to play still if, like, you just want to win the tournament and don't really care about the pot bonuses because you're like, fuck GBs, fuck quick draw. Or you could say, I'm a gambling man. I think I can get it done with a quick draw deck or with a, you know, a quick draw deck or a GB deck. And if you do get it done, you get whatever you would normally win, depending on your place. Well, I guess first place automatically gets at least $50 out of 100 because you always get 50% at least from first. And then you'll also get, if you won with GBs, you'll get another $50. If you won with quick draw, you'll get another $100.
Hey, pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Trying to push the meta.
Exactly.
Trying to push it to the limit. So yeah, I mean that. So with that being said, with the idea of like trying to push the meta, obviously it doesn't have to be a card for card GB deck that you got offline,
right? But
it's got to be a GB deck. It can't be. I don't know. It can't be Hero Frogs with fucking Test Tiger in it or something. Fucking no.
King Vegeta, the bot kind of flagged your message, which I don't think that your message should have been flagged, to be honest. You just said, I'm gonna give you $150 to try to get people to win with either the Spaceship deck or the Sun Dragon deck. Honestly, that's where I might actually have to draw the line on that one, though. Like, not even kidding. Because Spaceships and... what was the other one?
Sun Dragon?
Okay, Spaceships are fine. Sun Dragons are absolutely not fine. Let me refresh this. Tifa!
Yeah, the bot kind of went crazy.
Yes.
The bot went crazy trying to ban that message. That was insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like emote spam is dope. Who doesn't love a little bit of emote? Like if you were spamming the entire chat, like that'd be one thing. But just like putting a couple emotes in a comment, like that's wild. To fucking flag that, like what?
Yeah, like I don't even think that his message. I thought it was gonna be like some actual like spam type shit. And it was just like nah.
Like what the hell's going on here? What in the hell is going on?
Harrison, we don't have a exclamation mark bracket command. We're going to start soon. We are about to start soon. Let me just check this. I think that I know Sushan had to drop out. Let me go to participants. I'm going to shuffle the seeds up. Shuffle the seeds.
Give them little seeds a shuffle.
That's right. And they'll get shuffled again before the tournament starts because when you start the tournament, okay, let me do it now. Let me start the tournament. All right, tournament is officially starting. Wait, let me make sure. I want to check one thing before I start. I just want to make sure that everyone who needed an invite on Patreon. Did I send? Oh, okay, I sent out all invites, so that's good. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I send this guy? No, I didn't. I'm missing one. But I won't. Oh, turn one does shoot. Gotta love that.
I wanna be a scrub
for
life.
I played this guy in top 16 and I drew triple Titanial, double Amaryllis, and Necrogarden, I think, something like that. And I was like, oh, nice.
That's unfortunate.
I think that was like the worst hand I've seen, like, from Amaryllis ever. I don't think I've ever seen anyone else open up a hand that bad either. I was like, oh, nice.
That is definitely unfortunate.
All right, let me send out this last invite just to see, because I'm assuming this person wants to join the tournament.
Where is... There it is. Oh, Joe. Donating $9.99 to the IMNerd podcast, saying, good luck, everyone. Fraser's the GOAT.
Thank you so much, Joe.
What about me? Am I the lamb?
You are the lamb. You are the lamb king. The lamb king.
Yeah, I'm the lamb. Lamb, if you don't know, stands for lame ass monkey piss.
Lame ass. Okay, I'm rolling with it because I don't know.
I had to come up with something quick. I'm sold on lame ass. Lame ass. I'm sold on lame ass. Lame ass man pansy. Lame ass. I don't know. Lame ass monkey piss. Wait, lamb doesn't end in a P, it ends in a B. Lamb ass.
What, Kenny, what's going on with you? If you leave Kenny unattended, he will just go off on rants.
Spelled lamb for you. Hey, I fixed it. Here's the thing. You guys may or may not know this. I'm a little tiny bit dyslexic. And so the B in my head flipped upside down and became a P. It just happens.
Yep. What he said. All right, we got 2 people joining the tournament.
would count as a quick draw deck. I could be wrong, but I assume you have to have the spirit of like the quick draw dandy warrior deck. That's what I'm assuming. Obviously, it doesn't have to be card for card a quick draw, you know, the decks that you've seen in the past, but it's got to have that idea. But yeah, so for anybody that's joined, I'll just reiterate, you know, channel memberships on YouTube are now live. With the main draw being just, you know, cool little channel badges that you get for based on how long you've been a member, as well as emotes. Because emotes are cool. And the emotes are 2 of Frazier, 1 of him asking the judge for time, and the other 1 of him getting banished to the Shadow Realm, and 2 of me, Kenny, making some iconic emote faces. You get 7 cool points if you know what those emotes are. I expect everybody to know what they are, but you know, there it is.
Oh yeah, did you repost the emotes? Oh, you did. Look at them. Look at them.
Look at them, baby. Look at them. Not me spelling lamp. That was a rant. Anyway, you guys don't got to make fun of me. Kenny the absolute lamp. There it is. God damn it. Kenneth or Kenward? A lot of people call me Kenward.
Right. So we have 16 people. I don't think this Shad guy is gonna. Oh wait, Quest is about to join.
Oh, here it goes. Bow, bow, bow.
I kind of want your emotes in our Discord server because I wanted to send your.
Oh, that can happen literally right now.
Oh, okay. I don't know how to do it.
Say no more. Actually, yeah, I was planning on doing that, but then my brain doesn't always work all that well.
Okay. Well, thank you for the $10 again, Joe. The super chat, I think that was. I'm not sure what that was. I don't know if that was a super chat or something, but we do have channel memberships now. So I think it's like $5 a month, but you can join it. And so far, I posted a deck list. One of the things that we'll be doing is obviously videos will come out early. There will be deck lists posted by me. There's one already posted. There's a frog deck list that I posted. So stuff like that. And there's also emotes. And there's also badges. And I showed the badges off on stream a little earlier. But the badges are like Tadpole if you've been subscribed for a month. And then it's like Death Frog if you've been subscribed for, I think, 2 months. And then it kind of scales. It becomes like Swap Frog, then Dupe Frog, then Treatment Frog, then Substitute. So there's a lot going on. I guess I could actually show these again. Let me make this a little bigger. But these are the badges that you get. And actually, this is one of the emotes that you get. These are
yeah. Look at the emotes. Look at them emotes, baby.
These are the emotes. Just so people are aware. So you get these if you become a member of our YouTube channel. So definitely check that out if you want to become a member of the channel. And then we got this one where it's like I'm getting mind crushed. If you guys know the iconic picture of Kaiba when he's getting mind crushed and he's all like getting fucking blown away. This Kenny one this Kenny emote is insane. So these emotes are obviously exclusive for people in the chat. If you're a member or whatnot. But yeah, just cycling through them. As you can see, I'm pointing to my watch in this one, and then we got the Mind Crush one.
That's awesome.
All right, I think. Let me check the Discord. I'm pretty sure the tournament can start extra last minute too. Apologies for a late entry. I was doing a side job.
Y'all know you want those emotes on the YouTube. YouTube.com. Upload.
Let me see. The quest make it in yet? Let me refresh this. Oh wait, he might already be in. Let me see the participants. Oh yeah, quest is in. All right, I'm gonna start the tournament now. All right. /start. Shuffle. Okay, tournament is starting. Let's see the bracket. Let's see the bracket. All right, we got... Where's the true hero? We got Rawneck versus Dad for Game. We got a true hero versus Luke Feeney. That's crazy.
Team kill.
The team kill round 1 is wild, bro. That's crazy. All right, I gotta watch Luke Feeney versus Cairo. I gotta watch Luke Feeney versus Cairo. They both just topped YCS Sacramento Ultimate Time Wizard 2. Like, actually. Like, they both just topped out of the whole house. Me, Stengo, OG, Luke Feeney, and Cairo. The whole house, we went to Sacramento. And those two actually both topped with Black Wings. We've been talking about how Black Wings is the hero beat deck of the big 3. So I don't want people to get it fucked up. Black Wings is still one of the best decks in the format. It's still one of the top 3 decks in the format. But out of the top 3 is definitely the hero beat deck of the top 3. If you catch my drift.
Sorry, I'm now distracted because I'm trying to upload these emotes and Discord decided to make it slightly more annoying than it's supposed to be. So
yeah, that's, of course.
It's just not supposed to be difficult. But Discord decided to be stupid.
He said he's joining his game now.
Damn, that sucks that there's a team kill this early.
Yeah, that's... Come on, I'm ready to see some fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! I want to see some Yu-Gi-Oh! Free $250 tournament up for grabs. Oh, here we go. Mr. Giraffe and the True Hero. All right, round 1. Okay. If you see something, say something. Catch that groomer before he gets to you. Don't forget to like the stream as well, guys. We do have new emojis, new emotes. Let's see if the bot flags me for spamming. That would be fucking hilarious.
That would be...
I will disable that bot so fast.
That bot's already got to be disabled. I want people to spam emotes, specifically ours.
I can change the levels, the parental controls on it or whatnot.
Like, that's crazy. They're just like,
And don't forget, we do have a special tournament coming up in September. I think I want to change the date. So originally it's scheduled for September 14th, but that's the day of a Philly Regional. And it's also another day that me and Kenny are planning with some friends. So I think I want to move that back to like the end of September. But it's an advanced Edison tournament where everything is errataed and everything is like all advanced rules. So basically, if you go first, you don't draw a card. There's no priority. And like Goyo Guardian requires an Earth Tuner because that's what it says. Brionic is like once per turn and you can only target your opponent's cards, I believe. Brain Control can only be used on monsters that can be normal summoned. Future Fusion doesn't send when you activate it. So there's like a lot of changes, right? Like a lot. But that tournament is going to be in September. It's also going to be another free tournament. It's going to have a $200 cash prize. Free for everybody in the IMNerd podcast Discord server. So definitely check that out. Let me make sure that they can see. Okay, good. Yep. So Luke Feeney's at the top. Obviously, Mr. Giraffe, and then a true hero, Cairo, is at the bottom. We got Black Wings versus GB.
Gladiator B?
Yeah. So
hey, we said that. We said Luke is definitely going to go for the GB pop bonus.
So there's a pop bonus tonight where if you win with GBs, you get an extra $50, which is really fucking good, obviously. And if you win with quick draw, you get an extra $100. So there's some pop bonuses on the line tonight. Pod bonuses. If you see something, say something. Get that groomer before he gets to you. Never a dull moment. We got the whirlwind going. I declare an attack.
Alrighty.
Luke's 5 cards versus a True Hero's 7 cards. Is Discord still being annoying? Damn, he had to deep prison a blizzard. I mean, I guess that's just GB's life, right? That is still kind of wild to me. All right, so all I know is this whirlwind, the way I am, when I see whirlwind, it's like a fucking huge target on that card when I play against Blackwings. And you guys know from my last run at Deck Devastators where I made top cut that I played against 4 Blackwings in a row, and they all drew whirlwind, every single one of them, every single game. And somehow I still managed to top through all of that because when I see whirlwind, I fucking red laser into that card and I get rid of that shit. Or I kill them. Those are the only 2 choices. You either get rid of whirlwind because you'll lose if you don't, or you literally like, fuck it, I'm gonna Caius your Shura, deal 3,400 this turn, and the next turn I'm just gonna kill you, which, you know, that happened too. When you can't get rid of, you just gotta be like, I'm going for game. Like, I'm just gonna try to do a 2-turn clock. But you gotta come up with a game plan when this card is on the field because it is quite the card. So I'm not really sure what these 2 back rows are, but the fact that he's still thinking, oh my god. Summon cat good. Oh my god. Summon cat, is cat good? Summon cat good? I'm gonna make sure the music is not too loud, right guys? Should be fine, right? Summon cat good. Let me read some of the chat. Let me put the chat down here. I love spamming emotes, but I'm literally traumatized. I'm so sorry, Vegeta. The bot was just like, don't spam emotes, even though spamming emotes is like fun. What's y'all's thoughts on hat picking up steam? I don't really have any thoughts about that because I personally don't really care for hat format, so I'm not like super enthusiastic about it. But shout out to everyone enjoying hat format, and I'm always for people doing the things that they love, the things that make them happy. So if playing hat format makes you happy, then by all means.
By all means.
Is that the Boys commercial song? That is the Boys commercial song, Victor. I'm glad somebody knew. When you see something, say something. Catch that groomer before he gets to you. Okay, wait, I'm confused. Tell y'all
that I'm angry right now.
Why is Cat? In Rage Peacock, there were at least 20 plus Mike and Johns. You will hear, I cried laughing. You will actually hear it soon.
It was really fucking funny. Like, really funny. Such a good orchestrated effort. Like, I'm so proud of all of you.
Yeah, that was insane. That was fucking insane. What happened though where Rescue Cat got summoned but his turn ended? Oh, he does shoot at him. He knew he had oppression. Okay, I'm catching up to like, because I'm like, what the fuck? I've never seen a Rescue Cat just sitting on the field when someone else is taking their turn. I don't think I've ever seen that. Peacock, you did a fantastic job with the Mike and John thing. That shit was hilarious, Daddy. Hilarious. Like Nick Cannon. Daddy, Nick Cannon's hilarious. Yeah, that shit, Peacock, that shit was so funny. I didn't know how. I was like, how the hell did they do this? If you see something. Okay, well, game 1 went to GBs. GBs. If GBs win the tournament, they get an extra $50 pot bonus. If Quick Draw wins the tournament, they get an extra $100 pot bonus.
All right. The YouTube membership emotes are also officially on our Discord. So if you are in the Patreon and you're in the IMNerd podcast Discord, and by the way, as a quick side note, if our Patreon gets to 200 members, we're going to host another tournament that's going to have a $1,000 cash bonus put on top of it. That's 200 members in our Patreon. But then in addition, and also the point of me bringing this up, in that Patreon exclusive Discord, the emotes are now there for you to use at your leisure and pleasure. And on YouTube, if you become a YouTube member, you get access to these beautiful emotes for the YouTube comments and live streams. All right.
That in the cannon's hilarious. Ain't no party like a Nick Cannon party. Is Molly at 3 for the Edison errata tourney? It's the same ban list. The ban list does not change. The only thing that changes is that the cards. The only thing that changes is the cards themselves are all errata, but the ban list is exactly the same. Molly will never be at 3 unless we do one of our unhinged rules.
You play with just modern rulings, but everything about the format is the same other than the rulings being modern.
Yep. What he said.
There's an ice cream man at my house, and I kind of want to run outside.
You should. Ice cream is kind of. Oh, damn. You want a milkshake specifically?
Yes.
Milkshakes are so fucking good. I'm low-key a little jealous that you have the. Well, I'm lying. Across the street from me is an Insomnia cookie, like actually. And they have crazy milkshakes at that Insomnia cookie. Like crazy milkshakes. Like a whole slice of fucking cheesecake or a whole brownie on top of it. Like it's like a milkshake that's all decorated, and then on top of it is like a fucking actual brownie. Like a full-size brownie through the straw.
By the way, Fraser, you can stop at any time.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Did you know you can stop at any fucking time?
You see something, say something.
Like whenever you want, you know? Just ruin all of our days. It's like, oh, by the way, not only can I get a milkshake, I can get actually the best one that you can get. Like there's milkshakes, and then there's the one I can get at all times. It's Insomnia.
Diabetes.
Whenever I want, I can get it.
Listen, I love sweets. You guys probably know that by now, but I absolutely love sweets. Love sweets. All right, so this game, he did not open up Whirlwind, but Shora with 3 back rows against GBs, we might be going to game 3. This is almost an OTK. This is almost an OTK right here against GBs. Like Shora with all these back row. Icarus. Yep. Trap Hole and Torrential. So 2 summon stops are gone. Summon stops, as you guys all know, summon stops are insane against GBs. I mean against Black Wings, and I guess against GBs too, but really against Black Wings. Fight back. This is a grudge match. This is a team match. Both members are of the house. Oh, he's going to go for a Test Tiger play. And there's going to be an oppression. Oh, no oppression. Oh, no oppression.
No ops. There are no ops.
You know what card I think is kind of good against GBs? Is My Body as a Shield. I've been thinking about this for a while, but like the way GBs plays, it always does removal on your monsters, like pretty much always, because literally some monsters they cannot beat. And My Body as a Shield just stops a lot of their game plan. Like I don't really think it could be dead against that matchup, really.
Not you coming up with cards to beat. Like, bro, they're trying to push the deck right now. Like, the deck already needs help, Frazier. The deck needs help, and right now, like, it's asking for help, and you're like, yeah, but what would you do if I kicked you? Like, while you're down there, what would you do? Like, what can you do if I kick you?
What is wrong with you, bro?
What is wrong with you?
What would you do if I kicked you? It's crazy. What would you do if I kicked you? Like, while they're down and trying to fight back. Yeah, but like, what if I just kicked you?
What if?
Yo, that's so funny.
Oh man.
Ooh, a 2-for-1 special, and all of a sudden, GBs are coming back.
Just like that.
But wait,
just like that.
This Kalut might have a Kalut hiding in the shadows. The moon shadow with a shadow. We'll see. We will see. Glads are asking Frazier for change, and Frazier is literally kicking sand in their face.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Kicking sand in somebody's face that's asking for change is so fucking ruthless.
Can I get a quarter and you fucking beam it at them?
That's me with like, Glads, though. That's how I feel about Glads. Not gonna lie. What if I stole your groceries while you were putting your cart back? What if I just kicked you while slipping my brownie milkshake?
Yeah. It's crazy out here.
If I step out to get a milkshake, just know. No, I can't do that. I actually had ice cream today. I had Ben & Jerry's. Brownie. No, I had chocolate. It's called something chocolate.
You decided you weren't done fucking everybody over with your amazing snacks?
See? The Kalut had a shadow. The moon shadow.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Kalut, the moon shadow. Look at how Kalut, he's like... This is the moon. Oh!
Okay.
Oh. Well, you could have just told us. You could have just told us.
Frazier does not grocery shop. That's a fact.
I actually just don't. This is 48.
I don't think he's seen the inside of an Acme. And like...
He put 2 big monsters out against GBs. Summon cat. Is cat good?
Bruh.
Summon cat. Cat good. Can I get a summon cat good in the chat, please? F, pay your respects to Cairo, a true hero. Because I think this game is over. I think that Luke just said, summon cat. Is cat good? Summon cat good? Summon cat. Is cat good? Summon cat good? Alright, so what can he top deck to win? Brain control, maybe?
Yeah, just brain control. That's the one.
I don't even know if brain control is an out, to be honest, because like, well, it really depends. I don't think it's an out though.
Are you saying that he's going to set a monster?
Well, no, he's
not a monster.
He's going to summon two. He's going to summon 2 guys. Is the problem? And he might set a back row too. Yeah, if he sets a back row, then it's not even a question, right? Like you're just not getting through. But if he summons 2 guys, brain control. In my head, I was like, oh, brain control, take the guy, attack for game. But like, there won't be a guy for you to. Well, if he's going Herc, then there's really no shot. Miracle Fusion 08. I mean, this looks like a Herc play if I've ever seen one. Now, I could be wrong. But if you see something, say something. Catch that groomer before he gets to you.
Damn, Hercules. All right, now you got to set
Hercules.
There it is. Well, there it is.
All right.
There it is.
All right. 4,000 life points, though.
What's fucked up, though, is like that back row could be a jar of greed, but right now, you're thinking, my life sucks. Because you're like, that's Chariot.
Yes, that Herc is riding dirty right now.
That's a big boy. Behind the Dual Disc podcast said Absolute Zero wouldn't be having this problem right now.
GG.
Dang.
All right, GB's 2-0 Black Wings.
Wow.
And move on in winner's bracket. So Ronak won round 1. Nippy won round 1. So we still have some more matches to watch.
Shout out to Roundneck. He's been on the podcast.
He has. He's also my team member on Ring of Destruction. I have nothing but good things to say about our boy Ronak. All right, let me find some more of these duels. Who else is dueling?
Ooh. You're an advanced unrated, by the way.
Oh,
is that where you're
I was wondering why literally
is that where you're supposed to be?
When I tell you, Kenny,
bro.
I need you, dog. Because when I tell you, I didn't recognize a single person just now. Like when I tell you that I literally didn't recognize. Oh God, another GB deck. I didn't recognize a single person. I was like, man,
supposed to be?
I was like, man, none of these players look like Edison players to me. But like, is Pudding in this? Oh, he is in this tournament. Okay. I was like, man, none of these people look like Edison players. Like, not a single one. We're in game 3, by the way.
Damn. Game 3, another GB's. Is GB's trying to take it today?
I mean, people want that $50. It's funny because they don't want the extra $100 for quick draw though.
Well, they looked at the 2 decks and were like, well, one of these can win.
Yeah.
Like one of these
has a shot.
One of these has one.
This is going to be a heavy GB tournament.
Didn't a quick draw deck do like kind of good somewhat recently within the last couple months?
Yeah, no, you're right. There's definitely been quick draw's definitely done things.
So yeah, I don't know if YouTube has notifications, by the way. Like on Twitch, if you subscribe, right, there's like a notification. I don't know if YouTube has that. So if somebody does become a member, like I don't know if YouTube's going to like make a noise. So anyway, if you decide to become a member, just spam the emotes. That way I can know you became a member.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I don't know how I would know.
Yeah, we have channel memberships available now, but I don't know how to tell when people actually sign up to be a member on YouTube. But the memberships give you badges and emotes that you can use. And it also gives you access to posts that only members can see, like certain deck lists that I post. So I'll be posting deck lists periodically throughout the month that are exclusive to members. There's already a frog deck up there that I built. But yeah, emotes, there's badges. I did show the badges off on screen. I think I can show them again. Oh wait, this is not it.
Not Mike and John.
Not Mike and John is unhinged. He said not Mike. He said not Mike and John. Not Mike and John is crazy. He said not Mike and John.
Oh man. Light swarms.
See something?
1-1 we got here. Pudding. What's funny is that I'm fairly sure Pudding's name isn't this, Anyway, the point I'm getting to is that I see Pudding and you guys might think of Pudding. I think of One Piece because
of course you do.
That's just how my brain works.
Is Pudding the daughter of Big Mom?
Well, I don't like that you said, is she the daughter? Like, Big Mom doesn't have 138 daughters. But yes, she is a daughter of Big Mom.
A daughter, yes. That is the correct way to say that. Spoilers for One Piece for people who even... Hey, listen, if you didn't make it through Thriller Bark, if you weren't with us shooting in the gym, I ain't trying to hear it.
Oh, shit.
All right, what's happening here? So it's GB's turn. GB's is up a card. It's game 3. Oh wait, did a true hero not? Oh, he reported. Okay, I'm about to say.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a brain control.
Ooh, brain control, nasty. That's a lot of damage. 3,300. Testing.
Nope. Still over 1,000 though.
Fraser, I've been following your tops and everything since back in the day. You are an amazing player, and your knowledgeable videos are the best. Much love. Thank you so much, J-Dub. I appreciate you. Oh, you know what I forgot to do?
He just charioted that poor Tragodia.
He did chariot the shit out of that Tragodia. And now he's going to tag out and probably do something else mean. Because you know what I always say, if you see something, say something.
I ain't no snitch.
You've been saying that since earlier today. I ain't no snitch.
That ain't me. That ain't me.
All right, wait. Live video. Boom. Then I gotta go to.
Oh, there was a snitch at my job the other day.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Fucking. They tried to. So if anybody doesn't know, I'm currently. I used to be a bartender that didn't drink. I now work at a smoke shop and I don't smoke. So just by the way.
Yeah, you're. I love that you work in fields that you don't actually partake in, but it also is kind of cool because
I run a Yu-Gi-Oh channel. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh.
I mean, that's not true. Okay, we do Master and Disaster every week. We did the progression series for 30 episodes.
It's true. It's true.
We made it to 30 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh. The progression series will return one day too.
What were you gonna say before I cut you off?
I forget. I was just ranting.
You were like, I work in fields.
Oh yeah, you work in like the next thing you're gonna do is work in a strip club, but like you don't strip.
Yeah, hell yeah. You know, I did apply for a bartending job at a strip club.
I think that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
And apparently, I'm gonna give you some advice.
I didn't get it. They said I'm not what they're looking for, and I was like, yeah.
I'm gonna give you some advice. You've been a bartender's on your resume though, right? Like you know how to mix drinks and stuff. Okay. What I was gonna say is you should apply, and I'm not memeing right now, for a gay club or like a gay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not even kidding right now. The reason I say that is because it's well known throughout the verse that a straight man in a gay club as a bartender is just a tip magnet. Like you'll just be everyone will want you because you'll just exude natural heterosexual pheromones. And like all of the gay
I don't know any gay clubs. You got to hook. Do you know any gay club owners?
Woodies,
hit them up.
There's Woodies.
In there.
And I don't know them personally, but the gay clubs downtown in Philly, there's Woodies, there's like Eye Candy, there's Voyeur, there's a couple. And honestly, if you can get in there and serve drinks in those clubs, you will be making fucking bank. Okay, you might have to be shirtless. So if you're okay with that, you might have to be shirtless with a bow tie on. Like I'm pretty sure that you wear a bow tie.
Probably got to go to the gym again, but.
You know, listen, your muscles have memory. You used to be very muscular, so there's nothing that you can't. But you can't have that milkshake tonight. Like that milkshake so you want? Rude. That milkshake you want?
You're such an asshole. Like you were just. What the fuck was that? What was that? Why did that happen?
You can't have that milkshake you want. Oh,
that was
God.
crazy.
I'm dying.
Side note. Mirror says, I missed the progression series. It was so enjoyable. For two things. One, we will do more progression series at some point. We're just taking a little break, a little hiatus from it. But two, if you missed the progression series and you missed the energy of the progression series, don't you worry. Like, the Master and the Disaster's got you. Look, check out the Master and the Disaster. It's still me and Fraser, and, you know.
Yeah.
We're still just as stupid as we always are.
It absolutely will return. We just need an
I got a good laugh. The other day, I was looking at the YouTube comments on one of the episodes. Somebody was like, "Yo, Fraser, your boy needs to stop talking over you." And I was about to comment. I was about like, "Well, this is my channel too." But I'm the boy.
You should have. You should have said that. You should have put parentheses Kenny. You should have put parentheses Kenny. And you should have put entering Karen voice.
Yep. But here's the thing. A long time ago, I promised myself that I'll never enter any sort of debate in a comment section ever again. So,
oh damn, you're like banned from doing. Well, it's not a debate until y'all go back and forth more than once. Like if they say something and you just simply reply once, I don't think that's a debate. I think it's a debate when they.
Yeah, but then they're going to reply, and then I'm going to, and I ain't got
No. One reply is not a debate to me. Like if they say, because people listen, I got time. So when people say things in the comment section, people be like, you need to turn the music down. And I tell them,
I saw that comment. Bro, all right, I'm going to comment on this comment, right? Because I won't do it in the comments. I won't do it in the comments, but I'll do it live, right? Because here's the other thing. I like being able to argue with people with my voice. I like to talk to them because anybody can like repost a meme and comments or whatever and like try to be funny.
Yeah.
But people aren't that quick when it comes to actually talking. You know what I mean?
No,
anyway. Somebody was like in one of the random YouTube videos, they were like, if you're going to explain stuff and you're doing like educational content, like, there shouldn't be music.
Yep.
And I saw that and just laughed because I was like, this person doesn't realize that these videos are like, not these videos on YouTube are unwatchable if there's not background music. Like every video you ever listen to that like is explaining anything, like there's some low hum of music. Like they're unwatchable otherwise. Like,
bro. Any even educational video on YouTube is going to have some background music. Like please stop. Just be for real. All I ever want people to do is be so fucking for real.
Yeah, but also on the other note, and anybody listening to the podcast should know this, right? And I also just think if you have normal conversations with your friends, like when you're having you talk over each other, right?
Yeah.
Like you give it. But like you jump in the conversation, you're like well, do, and you're talking and shit. You know,
and it's also not even like I talk so much without stopping.
You guys think Fraser don't talk over people, bro?
Yeah, like
what the fuck?
I talk so much, and this is not even like me trying to defend Kenny. This is just me knowing myself. I'm very self-aware. I talk a lot. And if you don't interject at some point, you might not get a word in, and I will just talk for literally 10 minutes plus without stopping. So, but we've been podcasting for over 3 years, and I don't think that talking is a problem that we have. Like, I think that we understand each other on how to communicate. That's one thing that we can say no matter what. Like, we've been doing this shit for over 3 years now.
Yep.
Talking is actually the easiest thing for us to do.
We got it. We're in there.
I want to read this chat here. Austin said, Fraser, worst date ever. So I'm going to be honest. Y'all might find this a little fucked up and heartless, but I'm going to keep it real with y'all because I like to keep it real with YouTube. I like to keep it real with my people, right? You guys are all supporters, hopefully.
Okay.
I mean, if you're here, you're supporting the channel one way or another, right? So
True. On that note, like the stream.
Yes.
Go ahead, continue.
My worst date ever. I went out with a guy when I was like 20. I want to say I was 24 because I know I was working and I was making my own money. And we went to TGI Fridays, right? We agreed to go on a date to TGI Fridays. First date, right, with this guy. And somewhere down the line, he thought it was okay to start trauma dumping on me and telling me all of his deepest, darkest things that have happened in his life, including, and this is where like, you can say what you want about me. I really don't care, but this is what I really felt. This is what really happened. He started talking about the fact that his mom had cancer currently at the time of this date. He was like, my mom has cancer. My sister's not helping. My other sister's in and out of jail. So is my brother. My other brother like got caught with a weapon and he's on probation. So he needs
money. Now is not the time to be telling me all of this. This is our first date.
He just literally was I kid you not, it was like a half hour just trauma dumping, just talking about stuff that happened in his childhood, and again his mom with the cancer thing. And like, I'm not heartless by any means. Like, I do have empathy for people, but if I literally basically I'm just meeting you for the first time, right? Like we're like, hey, like we're both attracted to each other, let's go on a date, and on this date you're just telling me straight up, my mom currently has cancer. I've been depressed for the last 6 months. My music career is not taking off. My brother's in and out of jail. My sister's in and out of jail. She has kids that I have to take care of now. It was too much. It was too much for somebody I'd never met in my life. Don't really know them. It was too much. And even as empathetic as I am, I just remember at the end of the dinner at TGI Fridays, I remember taking the check. We were going to go Dutch, which means we both were going to pay for it. I felt so bad that I literally paid for the check. And I didn't say this out loud, but internally,
He got you with the scam.
No, I'm gonna tell you this because this is what I've done it so many times. Internally, I said I'm never talking to this guy again ever in life. I'm never talking to him again, and I knew that. So I was like, I want to pay for this dinner so that he could at least have like one, hopefully nice gesture, one good thing happen. Because he had so much bad shit, and I believed him. Like, I don't think he was fucking with me. He was
yeah, for sure.
But like, I was like, I'm paying for it, and I'm never speaking to him again. This is before ghosting was a term. Okay, I ghosted the fuck out of this guy. Like, I just literally was like, I'm never talking. And honestly, my nickname is Casper because throughout my years of dating, like the last 10 years, so that was 2014. It's now 2024, so that's 10 years ago. Throughout the last 10 years, whenever I have a bad date. And I just know for a fact I'm never, ever talking to that person again. I always, pay for the date in full. Like, I don't let them pay for it. I always pay for it. And then I say to myself internally, this was a bad experience, and I am never, ever talking to this person again. I do that. Like, every time it's a bad date, I just do, especially like for bad first dates. And I'm Casper. So I've done that so many times throughout my life. And it's unfortunate because, like, you don't really know someone until you go on a date with them and you start to, and then you really find out who they are when you live with them. But like, dating is all we can do before you let somebody move in. But yeah, that's my rule. If it's a bad date, pay for it and then never talk to them again. And I'm Casper.
That's interesting. I've definitely ghosted a shit ton of people.
Yeah.
I've definitely done a lot of ghosting. I have definitely never fucking paid for their date though. Paid for their date. Man, shit. That didn't happen. I didn't like have a bad date and be like, I'll pay for this. I'm just like, I might ghost them there. It's like, I gotta go to the bathroom. Time for me to go. Yo, I used to ghost people, and because it's just like, at some point you're just done, right? You're over. You're like, whatever. I'm done talking to this fucking person.
Yep.
And
yeah, like you realize it's not going anywhere. You're like, this isn't really my type.
And like, I don't feel like talking, you know what I mean? And so I just remember this one girl I was talking to for like a little while, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. One day I just like stopped. And it's not like I was like, oh, I'm going to ghost her. It's just like one day I got like a text and I was like, and I just like threw my phone back on my bed. Like, I don't
some
feel
people are energy vampires.
And it's like, maybe in your head, you're like, I'll get back to her later. Right.
You
then you just like never do. And then like they text you again and like, you know, and you just end up never getting back to them. And then now it's awkward. Now you can't go. Now you can't message them back. It's been 2 weeks. Now it's like, oh, that's weird. And then so you just move on with your life and you completely forget about it. Anyway, this happened one time. And like a year later, I don't remember why, but a year later, I ended up getting back in touch with her. I don't remember if I messaged her or she messaged me. I don't remember the reason. Oh, I think I messaged her. Yeah. Okay. So this is what happened. Like a year later, I was playing a video game with my friend Medina, and my controller broke. I was using my PS2 controller. My PS2 controller broke, and I remembered that I left the controller at her house.
Bruh.
Yo, I knew it was going somewhere unhinged. I knew it.
I was like, wait a minute. I need to get that controller.
I think I heard this story too. This is not the first time I've heard this. 100%. 100%. I've known you for like 13 years. This is not the first time I heard this.
So I hit her up. And
her last message to you was, hey, what are you doing? And you hit her up a year later and said, nothing much. How about you? Like a year later, you responded to that message like it was sent 2 minutes ago.
It's more, I hit her up apologizing and saying, listen, I got hit by a car and was hospitalized. And I started explaining to her that I was in a coma.
Oh my, why? You didn't have to do all of that. You didn't have to do all of that.
I started explaining to her that I got hit by a car and I was in a coma and I was out of commission.
Oh my God.
And blah, 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 blah. We have a back and forth. And then at some point, I go, by the way,
hey, I'm in a comatose
state. Did I leave anything at your house?
Oh, you didn't even have the guts to be like, did I leave specifically a PS2 controller? You were like, did I leave anything? Like you left it open to see if she recalled, if she just had this trinket. Did she
Long
say
story
yes?
short, I got my controller back.
Okay, all right.
I got my controller back.
That's what I was wondering.
So,
the people need to enter the story.
I got my controller back. I've done, and sometimes like I've done some funny shit. I remember one time Medina was laughing so hard. I told somebody I had head cancer. Medina was like, "What is head?" I was like, "What is head cancer?"
What the fuck?
But like, and I didn't do it in a sympathy way. Just by the way, I wasn't like getting cancer clout. I did it. Something I like to do sometimes is I like to be.
What is cancer clout? Why did you say that like is that a thing? Is that a term that I can Google? Like, is cancer? Wait, hold the fuck on. Cancer clout. The influencers faking cancer for clout. Because you said that shit like it's a term. Like cancer clout. Like he said that shit like it's just like, oh yeah, like cancer clout. Like of course.
Yo, people try to clout chase. Yo, there's some clout chasers out there. But I don't do this stuff for clout chasing. Sometimes, and Fraser knows this, sometimes I like to be the most absurd to see how far I can go being absurd until somebody goes like, are you being for real? Like, is this real in any way?
Being for real.
And so I'll explain that I have like something crazy. And then like as the explanation goes on, it gets more and more unbelievable and more like ridiculous until somebody finally goes like, are you fucking with me? What is happening?
You're like, nah, I'm being dead ass. I was gonna say something. We were talking about
man.
Oh, Alex, I wanted to respond to this. So Alex said people just need to be more straightforward and just say if they don't like you. And that would be nice in a perfect world, but the reality is, especially with men do not do well with rejection. This is blatantly a known thing. A lot of women, I don't know if you heard about that discussion about women choosing a fucking bear in the woods over running into a man in the woods.
Oh my God, I'm so happy you brought this up. I'm going to get back to that. Continue.
So you saying people just need to be more straightforward and just say they don't like you. It is a known fact that when men get rejected, they can literally become violent. Like actually, like this is not like copium. This is not some fucking, headcanon, right? Or head cancer. This is like literally a thing that happens. People, especially men, when they get rejected, literally can become violent. In fact, I've rejected a guy before and he just started saying really nasty things about me, like immediately. He didn't get like physically violent, but he got verbally violent. And so I don't agree with the notion that people just need to be more straightforward and say they don't like you. I think it's in your best interest, especially in 2024 where crazy is at an all-time high, that like, if you don't like someone, as fucked up as it may be, it might be in your best interest to just pretend that you don't have those feelings until you are safely away from that person, especially if you're a woman, because we know, again...
Yeah, and women never know, like, to follow up what you just said, Alex, like, you wish girls could be more straightforward. The thing is, girls deal with so many fucking crazy men all the time that it's like a defense mechanism. It's not just them being coy. Like, a lot of times it's a defense mechanism to, like, not be as straightforward because, like, it can be dangerous for them to be straightforward.
Yeah, like, it's really...
Not that you would do that, but...
Right, like,
they don't know.
It's a privilege that men have that we can be straightforward without really suffering consequences. Like, a man could be straightforward with a woman, and physically, usually, there's not much that the woman could do to, like, oh, the guy's just like, I'm not really into you. The woman usually is not going to attack the man physically anyway, or just, like, berate her or whatever, or berate him, I should say, for rejecting him. Sometimes they will. Like, humans are humans. A girl could throw a drink in your face because you rejected her. That's the thing. But, like, the type of violence that has happened to women just because men are rejected is kind of wild. And you saying, like, girls need to be more straightforward, it just doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Like, that's a very privileged take on, like, it's just not real life. For a lot of people, it's just not real life.
Yeah, that's just not how it goes. And then in my defense, me ghosting people, right? Because I don't have that defense. I just own it. And I was young, dumb, and stupid.
I also think that, like, my take is this. You don't owe anyone shit. Period. True. Like, entitlement is a motherfucker. And people are entitled. All people are entitled. Men, women, everything in between. People are entitled, but, like, you are not owed an explanation of why I don't want to talk to you anymore. Like, you're not owed closure. If if tomorrow your best friend never speaks to you again, they don't owe it to you at all. They could just literally be like, I don't really want to talk to you anymore. Like,
and that's the thing. Some people can just be exhausting. Like I said, a lot of times when like if you stop talking to somebody, or at least for me, if I stopped talking to someone, it's not because I actively maliciously wanted to stop talking to them. It's usually just like they'll text me one day, and I'll be like, I'm not in the mood to fucking deal with this, and like you don't text them back, and then like it just kind of happens where you just never talk to them again. It's not like you like intentionally maliciously say like I'm never talking to them again. You just like kind of never get around to it, and you're like not in the mood and forget about it or whatever.
Yep.
That said, this might get me. So Fraser brought up the man bear thing.
Yes.
Right. So
for people who don't know, let me give some context to this.
Yeah, go ahead.
There was this really big thing that was happening a couple months ago about women were being asked if they were in the woods and they had a choice between running into a fucking grizzly bear, some kind of bear, like let's just say a grizzly bear, or running into a man in the woods, right? No one's around. It's just the woman. She runs into a bear or a man. A lot of women actually said they'd rather run into a fucking bear than run into a man. That's an actual thing that happened. And obviously a lot of men got mad at that because they were like, that's ridiculous. You know, just things that only we could say because we're not afraid of the opposite sex in the same way that the opposite sex is afraid of us. But go ahead, Kenny.
Yeah, so I want to expound on that a little bit more just for the fun of it. But yeah, a lot of people got mad at it. And the thing is, it could be any man. You could get could be a really nice guy, right? It could be any man, right? And
you can't.
People
let me just interject here.
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
If they're listening to the stream, you definitely cannot tag out for no reason. If that's the question, but go ahead.
Just tag the tag?
Yeah, because he econned his GB monster and attack with it successfully, and he's like, "Can I just tag it out?" And he's like, "No, you cannot." Basically, but anyway, continue your
Yeah. So anyway, any man, any bear. Would you rather take the risk of running into a man in the woods or a bear? So this was brought up. I had heard about this a couple months ago or weeks ago or whatever. Not through social media or anything, but through just through a random person. They brought it up. And so we were like having a laugh about it. And then literally like 2 days ago, our friend Anthony, who's been on the podcast, he brought it up in a chat we were all in. And most of the people in the chat had never heard this. This is like Stango, Cheyenne, who's also been on the podcast. You guys have heard these names. They hadn't heard this question yet. And so they were all talking about it. So before I say some of the stuff that happened during that conversation, just for the fun of it, Fraser, what would you choose? Would you choose man or bear?
I would choose a man, because like I am not afraid or as afraid of men as, you know, I could imagine a woman in the woods being. Like I don't have the same fear. Now, granted, I would still be creeped out to run into a human being in the woods. Right? Like it's funny because the whole spot in the woods thing too. I would be creeped out to run into a random human if I'm in the middle of nowhere in the woods. Like that would definitely scare me. Like I would be very on guard no matter what.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be like, I think that a bear would frighten me in such a way that I can't even quite comprehend right now sitting here in my apartment. Like a fucking bear. I've seen videos of bears that have given me anxiety. Like videos of bears attacking humans or humans running from bears and stuff like that. It frightens me.
Bears are a problem. So what's interesting here is kind of funny. So in the chat, basically everybody, and these are all men, they all said bear, which I don't think is a wrong answer. I don't think either answer is wrong. Explanations are interesting. But everybody chose bear. They're like, I'd rather run into a bear than a man, because at least they're like, at least like a bear won't lie to me. Like you could run into a man and you could think you're safe, and then they're just like a serial killer and they could fucking...
Wait, the men said this too?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm surprised about that.
All of the men and these are people that had never heard, they have no idea about like the internet conversation around this. They were just like randomly asked this in the call, and they were like, bear. Like instantly they were like, bear. They're like, I'm not, they're like, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like they were like, I think I have a better chance of like a bear not trying to kill me, like a bear not randomly, whatever. So a lot of them chose bear. I chose man because my answer was that at the end of the day, I think if either situation goes bad, I have a better chance of winning the fight with a man. If it goes bad with the bear,
that's what I think too. I chose man because I am a man, and yeah, I'm not like the biggest, most brawn man in the world or anything like that. But like,
you have a chance.
I have a chance to beat any man though. Like, there's no man that I literally can't beat because all men have. Well, as far as I know, men have nuts. Okay. So
and
there's
that's a good weak spot.
There's
that's
always
a good weak spot to aim for.
You could be Brock Lesnar. You got nuts, bro. There's a shot.
I do think, funnily enough, in a weird way, you have a higher chance of things going bad with the man because, like, a man in the woods is no good. But I think if it goes bad with the bear, you have no shot at all. Yeah. But here's the really fun part, and because you chose man and didn't choose bear, then it's not going to be as interesting for you. But I'm still going to bring it up anyway. So I added a wrinkle to this. You know me. You guys know me. Kenny has to add wrinkles to shit. So we have this big discussion, and basically everybody chooses bear. They're like, I don't trust men. Like, men are crazy. Like they could try to befriend you and then kill you while you're sleeping. Like a bear is not going to act like your friend. So then I had a wrinkle.
Go ahead. Continue talking. I'm going to do a poll.
Okay. I almost want to wait and to see what happens with the poll. I don't know.
It's going to be the question. What would you rather run into?
So here's the wrinkle.
Oh, we got a member.
Woo! What's up, Campa? Thank you,
Philip Campa. Shout out to my Market Watch buddy. Okay.
Thank you. So here's the Kenny wrinkle. You ready, Fraser? Yeah. And everybody in chat. So this is mainly for if you chose bear. If you'd rather run into a bear in the woods than a man, here's the wrinkle that I add to it. Would you rather completely random in the woods run into a bear or a black man?
Yeah, see, that's going to change a lot of people's answer. Now, obviously, people won't answer that question the same way.
Now, listen.
But if you ask, now, if you anonymously ask people, like you did the same thing you just did, a poll basically, but you anonymously asked people, what would they be more afraid of in the woods to run into, a bear or a black man? I think you're going to find out that a lot of people are just implicitly, unconsciously maybe even, or just blatantly racist. Like, that's just what's going to happen.
So, what's so interesting about this question is that I think it does two things. I think on one end, it reveals people being racist, right? Because like all of those men that got really mad, a lot of them might be the kind of people that would say, I'd rather run into a bear. But here's the thing. I think the answer becomes more obvious. When I asked this question in that chat, everybody's answer that chose bear changed to black man. They were like, I'd rather run into a black man in the woods than a bear. And all of them independently, being asked this question separately, had the exact same reasoning. They said, if you run into a black man in the woods, like, he's just trying to get out too. Like, he's 100%. Also trying to get out of the woods.
I was waiting. I was like, if I'm in the woods personally, I don't like any outdoorsy shit like that. I don't like camping. I don't like doing any of that. Like, I'm so good on that. Like, I'm so serious about that.
The exact quote was, "A white man in the woods is no good."
You said it, not me.
A white man in the woods is no good. But a black man's just trying to get out of there. Like, the black guy in the woods just wants to go home.
That is very
so anyway, that shit had me laughing so hard the other day.
Don't forget the racist worst nightmare, a black bear. I get it. All right, let me get out of this duel. This isn't actually a tournament. This isn't my tournament anyway. It could be another tournament.
Oh man.
The Bear Woods thing, I just loved how mad a lot of
men got so mad.
Yeah, it was weird. I was like, wait, you guys are actually mad about this? Like, if anything, it just said to me that we need to do better. That's all I got from it. I didn't think like, oh, women are ridiculous for thinking, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I didn't think like, oh, women are full of shit because they would rather run into a fucking bear than a man in the woods. Like, honestly, it probably is really scary. I think that a lot of women have been traumatized and we don't even know about it because we don't live that life as men. Like, we don't.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, men, we just don't live the life of 100 men a day trying to talk to you, and you rejecting them, and then some of them just like, oh, it's cool, whatever, and some of them being like, fuck you, and then,
well, fuck you, you ain't that good anyway.
Or getting close to them and like, getting, scarily, physically, that. So, but yeah, that whole thing is hilarious. Oh, so let's see. I'm going to end this poll now. So let's see when the results pop up. There were 30 votes. That's a lot of votes. And 60% of people said they'd rather run into a man. If they were like alone in the woods, they'd rather run into a man.
Well, what's interesting about that is most of our audience is men, right? So I do think it's obviously more likely for a man to choose man, right? Because we're like, but yeah, I'm not surprised that a lot of women chose man. I wasn't like, oh my god.
Yeah, it didn't surprise me at all. I was more surprised that men got mad at that answer. I was like, wait, what? Are we really upset about this? Like, is this a thing?
Yeah, people are crazy.
I'm terrified of bears though. Like, I think
I don't think people realize I don't think people realize how fucking big bears are.
It could be the movie The Revenant that freaked me out. I don't know if that's it could be The Revenant, but if you ever seen that movie, it's Leonardo DiCaprio. He got an Oscar for that movie. What attack did I know?
I didn't assume anyone's gender, Campa. All right, I didn't assume any genders at all. YouTube gives me statistics, and YouTube tells me that the vast majority of our watcher base is men.
Yeah, it does.
So YouTube assumed everybody's gender. All right, I didn't do shit.
Hamid Paul said, I'd be strapped. I'll take my chances with another person. Same. I'm 2A all day.
Well, hold up. You're not strapped, though. You just wake up in the woods. You ain't got
okay. You're not strapped. It's like some Saw shit. You wake up in the woods.
Yeah, you just wake up in the woods.
Also, Kenny, so we do have our answer about the memberships. So just so you guys know, we have channel memberships enabled now. It's like the beginning of that. And I can tell Philip Campa has it because not only is his name green, but he also has a tadpole, like the actual Yu-Gi-Oh card tadpole is beside his name. And Campa, I don't know if you noticed, but there's also special emotes that you can use. So like, I'm just going to use all of them. But these emotes are a benefit as well on top of the badges that you get for being a member. So if anybody else wants to join the YouTube membership for the IMNerd channel, that'd be great. It's only $5. It's only $5. And I post exclusive deck lists. We're gonna do early, like videos will come out early for you guys in the membership tier and all that stuff. So,
yeah, it's crazy though, because we were saying on the thing, that's a discussion I had with one of my friends because I have a friend that was saying that like in general, women aren't good at video games. And I was saying that although that is how it presents itself, right? I don't think we've ever had a fair pool to really judge, because whenever a woman plays a video game, they get treated like dog shit. Yeah. So a lot of women end up like
giving up on it
and going away from it, because like if they show up in voice chat in a FPS lobby, like they're just going to get like dogged. So I don't think it's really fair. I don't think we have enough data to say like, oh, women are genetically not good at video games.
Yeah, I don't think that's true, because
I don't think there's any unbiased data set. You know what I mean?
And there are some women who are actually just insane at video games. Obviously, like generalizations like that are always pretty dumb. But anywho,
what if the question was Brock Lesnar or a bear? I mean, show me the difference between these two pictures. I'd still take man though.
Yeah, I'm still taking Brock Lesnar, bro. Brock Lesnar has nuts that I can get to. I know where they're at. I actually don't, because bears have like a big thick fur sac. Like they have a thick layer of fur protecting their lower extremities. I don't even know how, and I don't know if it has the same effect on a bear too if you like kick them in the gonads. Like I don't even know if a bear will react the same way to a human kick to their fur protected gonads as a human will. Like if I kick Brock in the crotch, Brock is going down. Okay, like Brock will probably kill me first, but like there's a chance.
What does steroids do? I wonder if
it shrinks it. It makes
it's
it
a harder target.
Yeah,
it's a tougher target.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like it might be tough to hit Brock's gonads.
It might be harder. That's funny if I miss because they're smaller because he takes steroids. You know how mad I'll be in hell? Like I'll be complaining.
I'd be so mad.
I'll be in the line for hell. I'll be
steroid
pissed.
using mother.
I'll be like, wow, so I really died because he took steroids. So he got to get buff and lower his weak point.
That's crazy.
How was that fair? How was that fair? They're like, sir, please step into the back of the line.
That's crazy.
Damn, Enraged said, I'll take Jack the Ripper, Jeffrey Dahmer, any serial killer versus a bear. I take a group of guys over a bear. Damn, a group is crazy.
I don't know if I'd take a group.
A group scares me. Yeah, I think a group of...
Yeah, I don't know
the question, if you change the question to you encounter a group of guys or you encounter a bear, I'm taking a bear. I'm not even kidding, and I have an irrational fear of bears. But I also think I have a way more rational... Because like humans are intelligent, right? Like we're intelligent life.
Yeah.
Or worse come to worse, they're actually not intelligent, which scares me more, I think. Like I think that... Because I think like slow people are just terrifying in terms of... And when I say slow, I don't mean people who are born with a mental illness. I mean people who just have some really bigoted, stupid ideas. They scare me more. AKA racist, right? Like racists scare me.
Hey, what you doing over there, boy?
Literally, that is scarier to me than anything a bear could do. That line that you just said is scarier.
What's that boy doing over there?
That shit scares me more than anything a bear. A bear can literally stand up and look at me from like, you know how far, they'd be far away. A bear can just stand up, do his little walk.
That's the thing. For the most part, if you are unassuming, I think there's a good chance the bear just leaves you the fuck alone.
Yeah.
Right?
If they're not like hungry too, right? Like if the bear is just going on his morning stroll and he's not famished, then
whereas the scary thing about the man,
you ain't gotta tell me, August.
The scary thing about the man in that situation is like whether or not it's bad with the bear, you'll know in 5 minutes. The bear is either gonna fuck off or you're dead.
Yeah.
But with the man, there's a 0% chance the man doesn't come up and try to talk to you. So either they try to kill you or they try to talk to you. And now, while they're being your friend, you still never feel safe because you're like, is this guy a fucking serial killer? Like they're still being, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
At no point. And so now you're spending hours with this.
I would be so scared. Yeah.
And you just never feel safe.
King Vegeta said I Googled it, and it turns out if you kick a bear in the nuts, it'll probably fall on you and kill you instantly from how heavy it is falling on you. I didn't even think about that, but that's awful.
Yeah. Yeah, they're hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pounds. Some bears are like over 1,000 pounds.
Who you picking in a fight though, a bear or gorilla? I mean, if I'm gonna die, I was gonna say if I'm gonna die anyway, or like I want the highest chance of survival. The highest chance of survival was to take the bear.
Oh wait. Okay, hold on. I thought the question was, who do I think would win in a fight, a bear or a gorilla? I think a bear would win.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not. I have no idea, like literally zero. But they were saying who you picking in a fight, and I thought that they meant like you have to fight. But I can see how you interpreted that the other way, Kenny, because the question could literally be interpreted the way you.
Yeah,
you
I thought. Yeah, I don't.
Devin,
me fighting a bear or gorilla, like, bro, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, like you're probably dead either way. But I know with bears. The play dead thing, people always talk about that. I don't know how true that shit is, but I've heard it so much that I feel like there's some semblance of truth in that I could just like pretend after getting fucked up. I could pretend to just be like, all right, I'm dead. Leave me alone now, because you're not hungry. If they're hungry, you're dead. Like you're getting eaten, right? That's just your meat.
Yeah,
you're bleeding. You probably smell delicious when you probably smell so good when they're hungry. But if they're like not starving.
Let's make a poll, bear versus gorilla. Without doing any research, just whatever knowledge I've gained over my life, I think bear wins that fight, but I don't know.
I think that I have an inflated sense of how powerful a gorilla is just because of King Kong movies. In my head,
and Donkey Kong, and
in my head, gorillas are like this massive. I mean, they are big, but like they're not usually bear big. I don't think.
I think bears are bigger.
That's what. That's why I think that I have an inflated sense of what a gorilla looks like next
Yeah,
to
yeah.
like I'm thinking of King Kong in my head because that's the last thing I saw was that Godzilla King Kong movie that came out like a month ago.
Yeah. I think because especially just like size, weight, mass. Like I think most bears are like just bigger, and so they just end up being stronger.
Yeah. That's very valid. I mean, that could be the case. Greed Gaming says, "What if instead of a bear, it was a giant rat? Have you seen how big it is compared to a human skull it's holding?" I always talk about that. Yeah, we literally.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Hanse? Or Hansel? I always say his name like multiple different ways. Our two-time national champion is here. Hansel Aguero. But yeah, I'd rather not deal with a giant rat. I'm also frightened of rats. Like when I go to New York. So the thing about New York, when you're walking on the street at night, in New York, there's always trash literally lined up down the street on the sidewalk. That's just like a part of New York culture. Especially if you're in like the city.
Not just like a couple bags of trash.
No, like stacked.
Like mountains.
Yeah, like when I was in New York last, which was June 30th, we went out at night and there were like bags of trash. This is a normal thing in New York because there's so many people. It's the most populated city in the country. And I think it's only second to Tokyo, or it's top 5, but I think it's second to Tokyo in terms of number of people. I think it's like 20 million people in New York. And then in Tokyo, there's 40 million people. Anyway, not the point. The point is, I've seen bags of trash in New York at night that have literally scared me because of the idea that a rat, or rats, plural, could just be like looming in the trash. And then my suspicions got confirmed one night when I was really drunk, walking around, and literally rats scurried out from behind trash. And I was like, well,
yeah.
I knew that was the case, but that shit, seeing it freaked me out. And the noise that they made. Oh God, they sound so heavy.
At one time I was living in this place, and this place ended up getting some mice. Not as bad as rats, but ended up getting some mice. And I called the landlord multiple times to like deal with these mice. And he sent like maintenance guys and all this other shit. The point is, for like months, these mice just didn't get dealt with. Finally, like, I decided to spend some of my own money.
Oh, that's
like
fucked
the
up.
landlord.
Pretty sure you
the
could
landlord's
sue them
supposed
for that too.
Yeah, like the landlord's supposed to take care of it. You know, they just didn't. Finally, I spent some of my own money, and the mouse was dealt with like within a week.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you have a pest problem in your apartment and you have a landlord, that they are supposed to take care of that, and that you can take legal action in certain states. But I'm pretty sure you can take legal action if they don't deal with the pest problem. Like, it is not on the tenant to deal with that. I'm pretty sure.
And Raised Peacock just said, according to Google, the bear wins versus a gorilla. And y'all trying to tell me you would rather have that in the woods than a human?
Not trap stun on pay half.
Dang.
Bruh.
Damn, brother.
That's rough. Trap stun on pay. Oh well, that's not right. You ain't have to do them like that. So I think Campa, I think you might be our first member. Let me check our email to see if YouTube told us that we got a member. I think he's our first member.
Campa, you're number one. You're number one.
He was number one.
I am number one. No matter if you like it, I'll take you sit down and write
Great song.
Am number one.
Also, Campa, let me know when you want to do our next Market Watch video. We gotta choose some cards to go over. Some cards.
I miss Nelly. I like Nelly's music.
I do like 2000s Nelly's music. Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, man.
Hot in here, hot in her. Drop down and get your eagle on, girl. Also amazing. But I think my favorite song, honestly, might be between Dilemma, which is a song with Kelly Rowland, or the All in My Head song. I really, really like that song.
I mean, those two songs are crazy.
All in My Head.
All in my head.
So
I also
fucking
like,
good.
You know, the classic one, the fucking Country Grammar is insane.
Let me check how this bracket is going.
I like If You Want to Go and Take a Ride with Me. I love that song.
Oh, why do I feel this? Hey, must be the money.
Must be the money.
All right, so let's see what's going on here. Ronick versus Protect Patrick is about to happen right now. And right now in winners semifinals, we have Quest and Feeny. Now I know Feeny's on GB, so GBs are in winners semifinals. I don't know what Quest is on, but I want to try to find one of his games. True
His
Hero,
goofy ass is probably playing spaceships.
I feel like he's actually playing GBs. I don't know why, or maybe Quick Draw, but I feel like he's playing one of the pot bonus decks.
I believe in Quest. I believe in Quest that he's doing one of those.
For people who don't know, there's pot bonuses. A guy named Greg, who's a supporter of the podcast, paid me $150, but not to just have, to hold, because he put a special stipulation on all my tournaments that if someone wins with Quick Draw, like an actual Quick Draw deck, they get an extra $100 on top of their winnings. If they win with a GB deck, they get an extra $50 on top of their winnings, which is why you're seeing a lot of GBs in this tournament. Or that's why I think you're seeing a lot of GBs in this tournament.
Don't fucking do that. Not why you think.
I'm just saying. You never know.
What? You put all that thinking away, Dr. Vegapunk, right?
Not put all that, not my head all extended. Now you telling me don't
all
do
that thinking away. You know what it is. I saw a comment, but I can't see it anymore. I lost it, so I don't know who said it, but somebody said nobody's mentioning Air Force Ones. Like, no, they didn't set the sneaker tone. The sneaker tone for 20 years. I will say this: I was wearing Air Force Ones before that song. I'm gonna clout chase.
We're from
I'm gonna get my clout out here. All right, I was rocking Air Force Ones, but I will say that it's crazy because like those are also still the only sneakers I wear. You can ask Frazier. All black Forces, by the way. I got all black Forces.
Kenny does rock all black Forces. I like white Air Force Ones. I actually have a pair like right next to me. But yeah, I like all white Air Forces, and they were a thing way before. In Philly, they were a thing way before Nelly ever made a song about it. So were shell tops, which are Adidas, like the Adidas shell tops. Yep. Shell tops, Air Force Ones. With
shell tops.
Yeah, they were $60, and Air Force Ones were like 70, 75. So Air Force Ones were blatantly more expensive. Adidas shell tops when I was young were like $60. So sometimes my mom would get me one or the other, and I would,
Shout out to Vex.
Hansel said, "Criminal, criminal, criminal."
Big Vexicus just arrived. The Queen is here.
The Queen. The Queen has arrived. Hey, Frazier. Oh, it's also Vexicus. It's Cordero's birthday. Everybody wish Cordero a happy birthday, please.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy
birthday to
Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. This is a black birthday. Black people birthday has a cooler song to sing. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Black man's birthday to ya. Okay, I'm done. That is the Black Birthday song now. Like, you only hear it at Black functions. It's a Stevie Wonder song, but you only hear it at Black birthdays. Kenny, you've heard it because you hang around a lot of black people. Kenny hangs around a lot of black people, so he's definitely heard that song before. That Stevie Wonder classic.
Listen, man. It is what it is.
You will not hear that at a white birthday party. I'll tell you that right now. Actually, you might. It depends.
I factually, not counting my family.
Love you too, Cordero.
Not counting my family. I factually know less white people than I do.
Yeah, you do. I believe you.
Like factually.
If no one else believes you, King, because I've known you for so long, I fucking believe you. But yeah, happy birthday to Cordero. And now Cairo is fighting through the loser's bracket against a consecrated light.
A man in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
A man in the woods. That is crazy, dude. A spot in the woods. We can meet in a spot in the woods. We can meet.
Yeah, we're the original.
I got a spot in the woods.
We originally started the spot in the woods conversation. We're the originals. We're the OGs of that. We are the OGs. Oh God.
All right. Everybody
Say
whenever
love.
whenever there's ever a question like would you rather or what would you do blah 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 for $1 million, the answer is always $1 million. Everybody always picks $1 million.
Yeah.
So my question is, would you take $1 million? You get $1 million. You get it. Bang. You have $1 million. But you know that is money that suddenly disappeared from a drug cartel.
Yes. Yes.
So you know the drug cartel is going to be on you.
Wait, hold on. You didn't say that now. Why would they be on me? How do they
because
know?
you have their $1 million.
But how do they know that? Because the answer is no now. Like this is not a real question anymore.
So let me read. Okay, so you have $1 million and it's from the drug cartel and they know you have. Or maybe they don't know you have it, but you know they can figure it out.
How though? Like $1 million spawned in my account.
They'll figure it. Okay. Well, it's funny because as I was asking the question, I changed it to drug cartel. Originally, it was, would you take $1 million if you knew that for the rest of your life, the FBI would be chasing you?
No, I wouldn't.
And then
because the FBI
in the middle of
has
asking that question, I decided to change it to
the
drug cartel.
Yeah, I'll pass on. I'll just pass. He's flipping. He's making a synchro. Maybe a magical android. So I was gonna say, I would take it obviously if the $1 million just spawned into my account, and obviously no one would know except maybe the fucking financial institutions like my bank, who would see the $1 million go into my account. But let's say this is like a magical thing, right? The money comes in, no one questions it. No one questions it. I would take it if no one knew that it was me who had it. But like once you start adding shit like, oh well, the cartel knows, El Chapo's son knows that it's you. You have his kilos, and now he's after. No, bro. I've watched Narcos. I've watched what's the other one? Ozark. Like I'll pass. The one thing I will not fuck with.
Vex said he'd take the cartel's money, but he ain't fucking with the FBI.
I'm taking that money and using that to get rid of him. Good luck. Like, I wish you the best, you know? Like, it's, you know, maybe you got a better plan than I do. I'm scared. I'm pussy. I'm pussy.
Listen, man.
When I tell you I'm puss,
I've been asked that
when it
question
comes to
a million
the FBI
times.
and the
like,
cartel.
I've been asked what would you do? Like, would you do this or that for $1 million? Every single time it's $1 million. That's the only time I've ever been like, nah, you know what? I think they can keep the $1 million. I don't want it.
Oh, this is the dark question. This is what I thought you were going to ask. This is the dark question that Rage Peacock just said. So he said, what about the one where you get $1 million, but a random person dies? How many times are you taking the $1 million? And I'm just going to say on YouTube. Okay, Kenny is actually very frugal. I am not. I'm not going to say my answer on YouTube. I'm not going to say my answer.
The microphone. Get away from the mic, you stone. I am not.
I am not going to say how many times I will press the button that gives me $1 million, but somebody in the world randomly gets unalive, like a random person. I'm not going to say that.
In that question, are you included in the random?
Yes.
Like, are you one of the people that can die?
Yeah, but like, if you're being real, it's the same chance as you hitting the Powerball tonight.
No, it'll never be you.
It's billions. It's literally a billion. Well, not a billion. Yeah. It's what, 8 billion people in the world? Yeah.
Yeah, it'll never be you. But I'd legitimately, like, one person will die. It is what it is. I will press that button one time. Like, I'll press it one time. I've got $1 million, and I'll be good. I will be good.
Let's just say I'm Thanos.
Not 4 billion times. What the fuck?
I'm Thanos, bitch.
Not 4 billion.
Bruh.
That's crazy. That's insane.
I think
you now put yourself like, now there's a 50-50 shot of you getting killed.
Yeah. yeah.
Now you're on the chopping block. Because I'm raising it to 50-50.
Because I'm not pressing it to actually get money. I just want to be Thanos.
Can we end the stream? Can we put an end to all? Can we put an end to all this? Because I feel like if
Kenny looked left and right, it said, "Can we end the stream?"
Like, I feel like if I don't end the stream, YouTube will. You know what I mean? Like, Like somebody's gonna put an end to this shit.
Yo, if the stream ended because of YouTube stepping in, that shit would be so funny to me. Like that would be an accomplishment. Honestly.
Oh my god.
That would be a fucking accomplishment.
It's crazy. Yeah, if you get us banned before I do, I'd be pissed.
This is me
I'd be
pressing,
so mad.
This is me pressing the button.
I'd be so mad if we got banned because of Frazier and not because of me.
Yeah, because it's
I feel
supposed
like-
to be you.
It's supposed to be me. It's definitely supposed to be me. I definitely put our ass. I put our ass on the line. I'm the liability. It's dangerous.
Yo, look at the cards he drew with the consecrated. Trapstun, Mirror Force, Solemn, Starlight Road, Cat, Tiger. Like, bro, that's those are some cards.
Got another GB.
Another GB? They're trying to get that $50. If GBs win this tournament, I'm gonna say this again. There are 2 pot bonuses out there, thanks to Greg. If GBs win the tournament, they get an extra $50 on top of their winnings. If Quick Draw wins the tournament, and it has to be a real Quick Draw deck. If Quick Draw wins the tournament, they get an extra $100 for winning the tournament.
If Cairo loses to GBs twice in the same tournament, I'm gonna need him to stop playing Black Wings. All right. I'm gonna need him to go back to where he belongs, and that's the heroes.
So
Put the mask back on.
I agree with that take. King Vegeta said, based on the answer, I wonder what Frazier would do if he found a Death Note. Real life light. Yeah, I mean, I literally would take on a similar role.
He'd get carpal tunnel. That's what would happen.
Oh shit.
He'd get carpal tunnel.
Let's just say I'd be watching the news a lot. I would be on Instagram and Facebook a lot. Like more than I already am. Social media, yo, Death Note and social media is criminal as fuck.
Yeah, that's bad news.
It's criminal as fuck.
Also, if I had a Death Note, I'd be rich.
What would you do to be rich? I'm sure that there's ways. I just don't know exactly what. Oh wait, I'm stupid. You could literally. I forgot that you can manipulate the person.
Yeah, and you could literally write, Elon Musk deposits this amount of money into this account.
Yes,
and then kills himself.
I would try to do something a little bit more subtle if I can.
Yeah, you would, but
yeah,
I'm just saying, like bare minimum, it's very possible in many ways.
It is. You're absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
It's like,
okay, so let's look.
You know what I would actually do though?
What would you actually do?
This is us living in fantasy land. I don't know if this is possible actually, but actually this is possible. Fuck it. Banks get hacked enough. I'd tell whoever the richest person in the planet is at that time, right? I'd write their name down, and I would have them use their resources to access, like, to gain access to, like, everybody's bank account, to then just deposit, like, evenly all of their money in, like, everybody's bank account.
I like that idea a lot. We actually talked about this on a recent episode of the podcast. Another GB deck. Oh, Ronik's playing GBs. He's playing GB Frogs. Man, this is what we came to see. Also, my music stopped.
Okay. I'm gonna need Frazier. I need you to talk to me. Is this a real deck? GB Frogs?
Well, it's not real yet, but it could be real tonight.
Especially with Ronak. He's the fucking guy.
He is.
Ronak is the guy.
Ronak, he's the guy.
He's fucking. He's Froppy.
He's the guy. Like, if anyone's the guy, he's the guy. Not Froppy. Don't think I didn't catch the Froppy at the end. He's Froppy. That's just the plot of the Death Note one-shot. Yeah, the Death Note one-shot is amazing. What I don't like is that, and I love the Death Note one-shot, so this is not about that. But I think in real life, hopefully it wouldn't be so easy to catch me like it was in the one-shot. Like the one-shot, you know, the kid started using it and like, the fucking Nier caught him in a chapter, bro. Like he caught him in a chapter. I would like it if there's no Nier LM level person, mellow level person who could actually catch me in real life. Like people are just regular. And so when I'm doing things, there's no fucking way, because I don't have any like hubris about it. There's no way to ever find out that I'm randomly just offing people with the Death Note. Like, but I would use it to do a lot of good. Like all the billionaires are in trouble. Let's just say that. The billionaires.
Yes, they are.
The billionaires, since they're all, well, most of them are like high profile people that everyone knows what they look like and knows their first and last name. The billionaires are in trouble. The billionaires are in trouble. Jeff, Mr. Bezos, Mr. Musk, Mr. Buffett. Okay.
Oh God.
That you guys are in trouble.
Just know that you're on notice.
Yes.
Damn, Campus said he almost wrecked his car at He'd Get Carpal Tunnel.
Yeah, I love how fast Campa came into the stream and was just like, member. Like he joined the members.
Shout out to Campa being the first member of the YouTube membership program on the IMNerd podcast.
That's right.
If you want to become a member and use our emotes and get a channel badge, you can too. If you just want to support.
Yeah, apparently members' names are highlighted in green. And the longer you're a member, the more that your icon next to your name will change. So right now it starts off as a tadpole, but after a month it becomes a desk frog, and then it becomes a swap frog. Let me find that illustration again. Hold on.
Because here's the thing. The sooner the IMNerd podcast can support itself without having to work these goddamn 9 to 5s, the sooner y'all might be able to see a stream every day.
Yeah, I would love streaming every day.
Like a lot of days.
I would, yeah, let's say a lot of days. But this is these are the badges that
like
you
4
get.
days a week.
Sure.
I could commit to 4 days a week.
I would do 4 days a week as well.
I used to stream 6 days a week.
Oh man. Whoa, double titanium though. This shit got bad.
Shit got real bad.
Oh wait, hold.
Bruh.
This shit. So the sentence didn't change. This shit got bad is still accurate. this shit stayed bad.
It just stayed bad. It never got better.
Hey, they're even on cards. Well, they won't be when it hits end turn.
Oh,
but...
Ronak is a gentleman, and he told him that the Lone Fire Blossom was normal summoned because his opponent put it in the graveyard. I guess assuming that it was special summoned.
Ronak's better than me.
Now you saying he's better than you for fucking?
It's not my job. It's not my job. In fact,
it actually.
I might have.
Well,
see, I'm fucked up. If he didn't put the Lone Fire in the grave, I'm the kind of guy that might have been like Lone Fire too.
Bruh.
Just to see what happens.
This is what I dealt with on the progression series, y'all. This is the monster that we're dealing with. This is the fucking monster that we're dealing with.
Just, you know what I mean?
This is Mega Man.
I gotta make sure you know. I gotta just make sure you know. That's all.
I know. I just want to make sure that they know. This is Mega Man 8. You're right, Vexicus, about that.
Oh, man.
Yeah, my man is doing all kinds of tricks. He got the flip-flop frog with the dupe frog. Like,
I'm interested, just off the top of your head, how do you think the frog engine could work with GBs? Like, what do you think about that?
So Ronak has told me about this list for a while now, and he even messaged me privately before this tournament. Was like, I'm tempted to use it, and I feel like I could end the format. I feel like this could be the one true deck.
Damn.
It has everything that everyone's afraid of. GBs and frogs. These are the two most hated decks in the format. Like
Interesting.
People hate GBs and frogs more than anything, and it's both in one deck. The level of hate in this deck and the level of hate that would be sent to this deck is astronomical.
I love Ronak. Can somebody get me fan art of Ronak like in Jiraiya Sage mode?
I would love that.
Can I get that? While you're at it, do it for Frazier too.
Yeah, give me his Naruto.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be so fire. Oh, that'd be so fire.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could probably go on one of those like websites, but if somebody knows how to do fan art, a fan art of Ronak as Jiraiya and me as Naruto would be fucking amazing. With like frogs surrounding us, like the little. I forget the names of the frogs. Besides Gamabunta, of course. But there's like a bunch of them. But that'd be dope. In.
And you guys can make me Scopper Gabon.
Who? What did you just say? Was that English?
It was English.
Scott
I said
Gabon?
Scopper Gabon.
Scopper Gabon. I don't know who that is. Is that one of the
That's
frogs?
nah, it's one of Gold Roger's members. He's the guy. It's Gold Roger, Silver's Rayleigh, and Scopper Gabon.
Oh, see, I know Silver's Rayleigh. I know a lot of people in this crew, but Scopper's Gabon is one of the ones that
that's like the third man.
Okay.
You'd recognize him. Obviously.
Yeah.
He's got like a black bushy ponytail. He's wearing glasses and he uses 2 axes.
Yep, I know exactly who you're talking about in terms of like visual, but the name, never. Gun to the head, would never be able to tell you what he looks like or what his name is, rather.
Big Scopper.
Scoppers, go bomb. Life points are getting low. Pavinci is using life points as a win condition because in terms of card advantage, he's been down. But in terms of life points now, 1,300 against Amaryllis is like, dude, that's 2 activations. And all of a sudden...
Yeah, that's true.
Flip-flop. Return 2. So this is kind of scary because putting the Black Rose back into the deck, I don't know if he plays multiple Debris Dragons, but like, that could matter.
Yeah. That's a scary place for Black Rose to be.
It is.
There's a reason why they're at 1.
Summon Fossil Dinosaur that way, no more tricks. No more tricks.
Is this...
It's game 2.
Game 2. Who won game 1?
It looks like Pavinci won game 1, if I'm reading this correctly, because we're watching from Raw Neck's perspective, is the way they taught me.
Okay.
So...
Side note, everybody, I am current on One Piece. That doesn't give you the free pass to talk about the manga, though, because I know most people don't read the manga, and I don't want anybody to get anime spoiled for them.
So wait, you're current on the manga now?
Yeah, I think I'm 1 chapter behind because a chapter can't.
I'm 1 chapter behind.
I think a chapter has come out since I read.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Well, we could talk about Egghead in a podcast episode now. Egghead is done. Like Egghead officially concluded. It's completely done, and that was a whole arc. People thought it was.
Do you want to wait for the anime to finish? Because I don't think that'll take that long for the anime to finish it.
True. Let's wait for the anime. I'm down with that because I've seen clips of the fights,
bro. Okay. I've seen clips as well. I haven't. I have to watch the anime for this arc.
Oh,
bro, I've seen some clips and it is not okay.
Yo,
like
the clips
absolutely
of this
not
arc
okay.
Have gone so crazy, bro. So crazy.
It is insane. So. Oh my god. They starting in Wano, they really were like, all right, guys, like we're One Piece, we're number 1, like. It's cute and everything. I saw what happened. Like Demon Slayer became super popular, great animation. Yep. They were like, hold my fucking beer.
Did you
let y'all know that I'm One
Piece.
The
updates on the One Piece remake?
Yes, the fuck I did.
So One Piece, for people who don't know, One Piece is getting a remake, and the studio that's doing the remake for One Piece is the same studio that did, I forget what it is.
No.
Attack on fucking Titan, bro. Yeah, I cannot wait. French player, love your channel.
Attack on Titan Studio Wit. Studio Wit is doing The One Piece. The remake for One Piece is called The One Piece. They say they plan, so I think they're confirmed to be doing the entire East Blue saga arc. I think that's confirmed.
That's going to be so crack because I never actually watched that.
Yeah, and they want to. I think it's like, whether or not it does well, it'll do well. Whether or not it does well, like they want to do all of One Piece. So, bro, One Piece, modern 2025 One Piece, when I tell y'all it's not close.
Yeah, it's going to slap. It's going to slap close, in a way. Bro. The amount of One Piece fans that there are about to be, and I'm not a gatekeeper, so I'm happy about this. The amount of new One Piece fans, though, is going to be insane.
And you know what's cool is you can tell people now, like, look, I get it. One Piece is super long. Don't even worry about that. Right now, it's 12 episodes. Just watch The One Piece.
Give me 1 second, Kenny. You can continue to talk. I'm going to see if I can grab I want to see if I can grab
some screenshots. I got you.
No, I want to grab these bots and see if I can copy them into this.
For everybody who hasn't started One Piece yet because it's too long, when the new anime comes out, when the remake comes out, and it's just 1 episode, 2 episodes, 3 episodes, just give it a try then. Just give it a try then. Get on board on the ground floor. That's all I'm saying. You owe it to yourself. You owe it to yourself, man.
So I wonder when people start talking, is the chat bot gonna kick in? Dinah and the Frogs was something I was thinking about since you don't always have the play to tribute. This is what I've been trying to tell people about Dinah for a while now. Dinah's fucking flip effect, is so broken. It's Raigeki for good situations for your opponent. Like, if your opponent has a good situation, it's fucking Raigeki on their situation. Like, the guy had double titanium on the field, and it was just like, Raigeki that shit.
Yeah, Dino's definitely reverse Uno. Like, you can fuck someone's day up.
It's definitely reverse Uno. It's crazy. He said Dino's definitely reverse Uno. Like, fuck what you heard.
It is absolutely what it is.
Reverse Uno.
Oh, so wait. So they're 1-1.
They're 1-1 now because Ronak won that game and Pavinci won game 1. So yeah, they're going into game 3. Pavinci's going to be going first. Yep.
The same people that say One Piece is too long have watched Naruto 5 times. True.
That is actually so true. And like, I'm not even mad at people who love Naruto more than they love One Piece.
Yeah, that's fine. Naruto's awesome.
Yeah, Naruto's awesome. I think One Piece is overall just better. But like, if you like Naruto more because you grew up with it, and a lot of people did, and even technically I did because I was a teenager, like a young teenager when Naruto was popping and it, it started and all that. So I get it. Like, I understand. I'm never mad at people who like Naruto more. But like, I do think that there's something crazy about watching Naruto over and over and over again and never watching One Piece but complaining about One Piece being too long. Specifically that, because that is a thing that happens.
Yeah, that definitely happens. Quick side note, to answer a question in chat, this is not the Modern Rules tournament. That will be coming soon. That is not today. Today's tournament is a celebration that we have YouTube memberships.
Yep.
So people can sign up to YouTube memberships with us, which is $5 a month, and you get channel badges and emotes, and just overall you support IMNerd. That's what this tournament is. The other tournament will be happening. Fraser's about to show off some of the emotes now. So that's what this is. That's it. Back to what Fraser was saying in the anime talk. Naruto's amazing. One Piece is amazing. It's all great. And yeah, I just think people need to give it a try. When the One Piece comes out, give it a try. I'm telling y'all, it's going to be worth it. It'll be fresh. It'll be new. And you're not going to be able to avoid it because when I tell you it's going to be all over your fucking socials,
bro,
it's going to be
2025
all
animation
over your socials.
2025 animation is going to be so fucking wild for One Piece, starting from the beginning. I cannot wait. Also, here we go with Proving Ground. Get the hippo. Tag, you're it. So this is frogs with GBs. This is GB frogs. Channel membership cutting into my budget. I mean,
there's definitely a word in there, but I can't say it because YouTube is like,
yeah, it's pretty dumb.
So I have to put a giant heart
but
in the way.
I did. I'm looking at the stream now. So if you look at my screen, I added the chat bot. So like now you can kind of look at it that way. Oh, Wyatt has become a member.
OnlyFans. Let's see. That's what it says.
Oh, it says OnlyFans. Okay. Oh,
yeah. Because I was reading, I was like, what is that? And then my brain clicked. Oh.
So now we have a bot that when somebody becomes a member, like Wyatt just did, it tells us. And you can see.
Shout out to Wyatt becoming a member on the IMNerd YouTube channel. We appreciate it. We thank you. We love you.
Hansel said, maybe I'm missing something, but doesn't oppression go crazy against this deck? So here's how I feel about that, Hansel. So oppression goes crazy against a side of the deck, that side being the GB side. But I think that the frog side actually covers oppression pretty well because monarchs don't give a fuck, right? So like if Treeborn's in the graveyard, then you could just start doing monarch stuff, right? And that oppression, that just doesn't, like, Yeah, that just doesn't do anything against the Monarch stuff. So if he's playing like triple Caius and any number of like rises or whatnot, I don't know if he is, but if he is, that just completely makes oppression not as good. But then if he only sees the GB side, then of course oppression can just solo them.
Yep.
So it's kind of a mixed bag.
What the fuck is that Glad Beast monster? That's a classic Glad Beast monster that almost never sees play.
I'm gonna.
But that's big Spartacus right there.
Oh, it can only be summoned by Helplomus, which is kind of funny.
Yep.
And when it's summoned, it adds an equip spell.
I was using him on an episode of the Progression series. He was in my deck.
It's actually really cool. So, Hippo, you can only tag into this with Hippo, but when he is summoned, he adds an equip spell. A Gladiator Beast equip spell. I didn't even know that. And he's huge. Like, for a GB anyway.
Yep.
So, I wonder what the relationship between Hippo and this thing. Like, is this Hippo upgraded or something? Is this Hippo out of its armor?
I think they're just homies.
They're just homies?
They're just
okay.
homies.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like them being homies. I also like that there's a dinosaur. Like, this is a dinosaur GB. Because which Jizars? Is he a dragon? No, Jizars is a wing beast.
Bird.
He's a wing. Yeah, he's a wing beast.
Bird.
Yeah, because he's bestiari basically.
He's a big ass bird.
So it's Pavinci's turn. He has 5 cards technically if you don't count the token, and 6 if you count the token. Just when I thought the tournament wasn't cursed, there's GB frogs. That's right. That is absolutely right. Vortex. Holy shit. Spartacus elicited a vortex out of him?
Listen, if you vortex my one card, he did his job.
He definitely did his job. He also searched a equip spell when he was summoned, right? So he went +1, and then you're going 2 cards for 1. So this is some great card economy for Ronek. Okay, but then Flip Hamster, he gets a +1 here. So they're going back. This is a very back and forth game.
Yeah, they're going at it.
Because it's 5. It's 5 to 4. 5
How crazy
to 5
would it be?
if you count the token.
If like this format ends with like every deck is a different deck with frogs in it,
or a different deck with GBs.
We have frog heroes. We have. You're not doing GB heroes, are you? I mean, I guess you could.
It already said, Kenny, that's already a thing. Prisma, Stratos, that's.
Yeah.
That used to be.
I guess
that
I don't.
Used to be the best deck.
I don't. Yeah. I guess I just don't think of it that way. Prisma
Yeah.
Stratos, but.
Yeah. That listen, Hero GBs used to be the best deck in 07. Cold Wave, Prisma
It's
Test
true.
Tiger. Shit used to be nasty. Nasty.
I guess I'm thinking more of like
I know what
GBs and heroes. Yeah.
without
you know what
being
I mean.
an asshole.
Fuck you.
Exactly. Without being an asshole, I know exactly what you mean. You mean like if every deck just got a little frog package, because the frog package it can be small. It could be like 8 cards. 3 Substitute, 2 Swap Frog, 2 Treeborn. Like you could do something like that. I mean, if you probably want to put Dupe Frogs in there too, but so let's say 10 cards. It's like a 10 card package.
Vegeta, I don't think there's any saving that dragon deck, my man.
The Sun Dragon deck,
Sun Dragons aren't. They just, it's not.
there's no way he has Chariot, right? There's no way.
Of course he has Chariot. What? Of course.
Because he's playing frogs, bro. Or is he still? This deck is. Yo, I can't wait to see the list. If he gets far,
the smoke screen.
right? You don't know how this deck is built.
Yeah, you don't know. Like he could just take all the frogs out.
Yeah,
I wonder
if he thinks the matchup is better for one deck than the other, he could absolutely like transition side deck.
I wonder if there's enough room. Could there be enough room in the side deck to be like, okay, game 2, I'm playing full GBs or I'm playing full frogs. Like, could you take the GBs out and make a full frog deck?
It
Like,
depends
I don't
on
know
how
if
big
there's-
the package is for either. We don't really know.
Yeah.
Right now, we don't know the deck list. We don't know how many. I doubt that.
How dirty would that be though, if possible? Like if you could be like, game 1, I'm hybrid. Game 2, I'm whatever. Like,
Yeah,
you don't know
you
what
just
you're
don't-
fucking playing
You don't
against.
know. Like some cards that are good against GBs are terrible against frogs, and vice versa.
Crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
Shit mills.
Ooh. This is what I'm talking about, though. This is really cool. Where the whole point of Greg, I think his name was.
Yeah.
He didn't donate $150. He just he gave it to us for us to hold it in the pot. And this 150 is in order to incentivize people trying out GBs or quick draw and trying to push the meta of those decks.
Yes.
And what's really cool about this is this is a perfect example of okay, somebody wants the meta to be pushed with GBs, they think it can go further, and so instead of just running GBs how everybody does, it's this is somebody actually going okay, let's break it down. Can I do something with GBs and push the meta for this deck and push it forward and come up with some new ideas? This is definitely an idea.
How many quests does he play? There's no way he plays 2. He plays 2.
Bruh.
There's no way. So there's no way he plays.
There's another.
2.
Oh my god. There's no way he play. Oh my god, he plays 2. There's 2 of those.
Literally me.
Miriam. He plays 2 a quest.
Literally me. Not gonna lie, life points are getting a little low on Ronek's side again. He likes to play. Ronek likes to use his life points as a resource, which I do think is a sign of a great player. I think bad players don't understand resources at all, including their life points, so they just block every attack that comes in. I think intermediate players also don't understand that life points are a resource. I think good players do understand, and I think great players like Ronek, they really understand all resources. If I have a Mirror Force or Torrential, I might not need to use it because tanking this attack is just fine. I trust my deck to be able to tank this attack. Even if it's multiple monsters attacking, they'll be I'm still holding the Mirror Force. I trust my deck to be able to get through this. Titanium?
Oh my god.
There she is. That's the girl. So he can get out of this very easily by just summoning a GB, attacking the token, tagging out from Armillo. She'll activate. He will Chariot, and yeah, they're in that spot. Unifrog killed the token. I see what's happening. Because the token represents the negate for Titanium.
That Unifrog is out there, bro.
It really is, though.
He is out there.
Yo, if he summons Treebone Frog right now, or Flip Flop, if he just summons it and... Okay, we're not getting that crazy. Okay, all right. I was seeing if we were going to get crazy, because if he summoned the frog, that thing can pop the back row, basically, but we're not getting that crazy. This is exciting. Can we remove the camera on the top right? It's destroying my monitor. No.
That's my boy Pyrrha.
Yeah.
That's Pyrrha being an absolute piece of shit. That's my boy Pyrrha.
What's up, Pyrrha?
Yo, Pyrrha, can you get me some Mexican Coke?
Oh, I got bought that when I was at Nationals by Crops, Beast Beats.
Yeah, man.
He bought that for me when we were out in Austin, Texas.
Pyrrha can hook it up. He knows the cartel.
I don't think Mexican Coke is. I don't think it means that. Is this Mirror Force? It's Dinah again. Fucking Fossil Dinah, bro.
You can buy it in grocery stores. Is it just called Mexican Coke? Oh yeah, but you live near the border. We can't. You can't buy it in grocery stores in Philly.
Wait, what happened?
What?
Oh, Titania was tribute summoned. I'm stupid.
Oh yeah, she was.
Yeah, that definitely did. Oh, this could get bad. This could get so bad. Oh, God. It was Mirror Force. The question is, does he have... Oh!
Oh, boy.
Oh, this got so dark so fast.
Oh, boy.
Damn, Trap Stun is crazy. Also, is this threatening to summon another plant? Okay, there's no other plant, so, like, this doesn't just outright... Okay. So he Heavy Stormed it just to Heavy Storm it, because it wasn't going to summon anything else.
Mm.
Oh, I would have attacked with Sangan, fuck it.
Yeah, same.
I would have, because like I'm at 6,600. I'm going to kill a monster no matter what, right? Like that monster's going to die no matter what.
Yeah.
Because if my Sangan bounces off, then my Titanium will kill it. And if it's Hippo, I'll lose 1,100 at 66. I'm fine. Like I'm so fine with that. There's a situation where you definitely attack with it. Oh my God, he's going to dupe block him.
And that's why you attack with the Sangan.
Ronick is the prince that was promised, bro.
Like, I don't think there's anything that was like there's nothing that monster could have been that makes,
okay,
like,
there's one thing that it could have been.
What?
It could have been another Fossil Dyna. But.
I guess that's true.
A big old booty. I think in the situation that you're in, and your opponent has already lost a Fossil Dyna, I'm running the odds.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah.
I'm running the odds.
Mm. Wait.
What? What's up?
Just,
Why buy Coke?
I think it's funny because we were talking about like the cartel and Mexicans and all this other stuff, and then I just saw the
I don't
son
think
of
we were
El Chapo.
talking about Mexicans. I just don't think we were talking about Mexicans. I just don't. We were not. For people joining.
Nothing bad.
No, we didn't say anything bad, but like I don't think that we specifically were like
Fraser's like, we didn't say anything bad, but we didn't say anything at all.
we were not specifically just talking about like Mexicans. Like that was not a thing. Because you just said it like so matter of fact. Like, we were talking about Mexicans. Like, no, we talked about Mexican Coke.
Side note.
And the cartel, which is not necessarily Mexican all the time, right? Or is the cartel always Mexican? Is that I don't know if
I think usually when people say cartel, it refers.
I know
to
the connotation.
But
I'm wondering if the word cartel is it baked into the word cartel, the definition of it, meaning like a Mexican gang? Like is that? Like
I don't know.
I don't
maybe
know if the word cartel,
because like nobody refers to like the Italian mob as the Italian cartel.
Correct. If you hear the mob, you think Italian, right? Like when I hear the word, oh, it's the mob. I think of an association of manufacturers or suppliers with the purpose of maintaining prices at a high level and restricting competition. So there's Colombian cartels as well. So it's not necessarily Mexican all the time, which is good. Good to know the distinction exists.
That said, everybody watching, please like the stream. Please give the stream a like.
Oh yeah.
Give it a nice little thumbs up.
How many we got? How many likes we got? Y'all hating? Please don't be hating.
Please like the stream. Please.
Somebody told me we only got like 27 likes.
Mm.
Somebody told me that y'all be hating. Please don't be hating. Can y'all please like the stream and not be hating?
Mm-hmm.
There's like 100. Bro, can we get the 50 likes, please? We got like 27 likes. There's 128 people watching. Can you please like the stream? It helps out with the channel. We're currently at like almost 5,600 subscribers too. So shout out to all 5,000 plus as we make our way to 6,000 subscribers. More better content is coming. Also, this deck is so unhinged.
This deck is kind of unhinged. Just by the way, he was at... Alright. Okay. Well. Torrential Tribute's still Torrential Tribute.
Damn. Torrential
he was like...
Tribute, bro.
Damn. He was doing everything.
He legit was doing everything. Alright, let me watch Quest's game. Oh, it really is spaceships, though. Like actually.
I called it.
Like it really is spaceship, but with Necro Valley. Harsh Kumar, thank you for subscribing.
No, my boy Quest.
Wait, why does Harsh Kumar sound familiar?
Because he's a Patreon member.
He's a Patreon. Yeah, that's a Patreon person, right?
Yeah. That's a Patreon homie. That is a
Dominic
Patreon homie.
Villanueva. Shout out to Dominic. Thank you for subscribing as well. Oh, no, not the DDV.
Oh, my God. Somebody just said something crazy. Somebody said they're going to try to win a whole tournament with quick draw GBs.
So that was the meme to get the full 150?
That's crazy. Oh, that was Campa. You're wilding.
I call him Puerto Rican. Rickon! Beady 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 bamba. Your son is 25% Mexicans and you call him Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican. Beady 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 bamba.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second.
Beady 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 bamba. Trag does die. Trag dies.
If he's 25% Mexican,
what does that have to do with it?
he ain't any Rican. Like
he not. You mean to tell me he not Puerto Rican?
He's not any Rican.
Wait, you mean he not Puerto Rican? Beady 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 bamba.
He ain't none of that.
He wasn't Puerto Rican.
If you want to start problems in the Spanish community, refer to a Spanish community member as a different Spanish community member.
Yeah, that's very true.
You want to cause some problems? Refer to like a Puerto Rican as a Mexican, and you're going to see problems. All right, there's going to be. They are not going to be happy.
Beady 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 bamba. Puerto Rican.
You know who else gets pissed? Dominicans. If you refer to Dominicans as black, oh, they get angry. They get so mad.
Yeah, that's a real thing. Which is actually, yeah, it's a real thing. Beady 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 bamba. Then we just saw a deck that we take it all.
Okay, Mazor said, do the things that make you happy, including taking your favorite male online entertainer's catchphrase. Hell yeah. I'm just happy that we're people's favorite male online entertainers. I've always wanted to be a male online entertainer. I'm 3 minutes behind, but flight companies are basically cartels. Hmm.
I'm over here talking to Luke Feeney. The Yugi Boomer says, on behalf of the Puerto Rican community, I'll allow it. Also, the Yugi Boomer, you're Puerto Rican? I don't know why, I just never imagined that the Yugi Boomer was going to be Rickon. Beady 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 beady.
What is happening in here? What the hell is happening?
First of all, you are literally playing with scissors. They can't see you, but I can. Okay, you are literally twirling scissors right now. Talking about what is happening in here. You're fucking twirling scissors. Like, oh, what is happening in here? Talking about we were talking about Mexicans. No, we weren't. Beady 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 bamba. Rickon.
You're on one.
Something is wrong with me, yo.
I'm just happy you guys can see that it's all Frazier's fault. All right?
Oh, man.
Just want you guys to know it's all his fault.
The Yugi Boomer says, I moved here 5 years ago. I mean, if you're watching... Yeah, from Puerto Rico. Guys, if you're watching the stream... Did he not activate? Oh, he did activate Gear Frame. If you guys are watching the stream, please subscribe to the YouTube channel because we're trying to get the 5,600 subscribers. We're on the way to 6,000.
Yeah, we're trying to get to 6,000 subscribers. That's what we're trying. We're trying to get to 1 million subscribers.
You jumped the fucking gun. You just jumped to the.
I just heard a statistic. Listen, I just heard a statistic today. I don't think the statistic is accurate. Just by the way, but the statistic claims that a YouTuber with 1 million subscribers makes $400K a year. And I was like, well, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm not. That doesn't surprise me, only because
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. It's definitely a lot. I mean, that puts you in the top 1% because I think you need 400K to be in the top 1%. For people who don't know what I was doing watch this YouTube short. Kenny, you include it. Click on this link. This is a link to the YouTube short about Puerto Ricans.
Not the guy in the background saying Selena wasn't Puerto Rican, bro.
She wasn't Puerto Rican. Rickon.
Just so racist because. Oh fuck! Oh my god!
Puerto Rico, Rickon, bidi 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 bamba. I work with YouTubers, and Facebook alone can pay you 10 to 50K a month. Wait, how?
Facebook can? Hold on, we might have to revisit the IMNerd Facebook channel.
Yeah, that shit's dead. It's a barren wasteland.
Might have to be more going on in there.
The man who
Only
doesn't
people that
click
use
links,
Facebook are like 70.
Not Rage Peacock fucking calling me out. The man who doesn't click links, sharing a link is sketchy. I definitely don't click links. If you send me a link,
Dude,
I won't click it. I'm just letting you know right.
Definitely. Just by the way, this is for everybody, Discord safety. I'm definitely not clicking a Discord link. A link in Discord is what I'm... Because if you guys don't know this, now that said, this could have got changed. I don't think it has. But in Discord, you can hide what a link is. So somebody can send you a link that says youtube.com, but if you hover over the link for a moment before clicking it, it can show you under it that actually it goes to a completely different website. You can hide what a link looks like it is on Discord.
Shit, that is wild.
So... Clicking links on Discord is dangerous, is the point I'm getting to.
Yeah, I don't click links. Are you guys going to Disneyland when you go to Anaheim? I don't think so. Like, I like Disney World. I don't know what Kenny's doing. I like Disney World. Disneyland, I've been there before.
Hey.
It wasn't like the best thing. So I don't plan to go to Disneyland, but if people are going to Disneyland, I will go. Like if a lot of people, a lot of duelists are like, let's go to Disneyland in December, I'll just go to Disneyland. Because peer pressure. What is happening?
I just feel like there'd be a One Piece character with like a scissor mustache. Like I just feel like that would be...
They eat the scissor fruit.
And like when he talks, hold on, let me just make sure I'm not gonna cut my wire. It sucks. When they talk, the scissors are like.
I can see that being. That's such a One Piece character design.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Vayu. This guy said, I am not at all trying to win any extra money tonight. I'm just trying to win
The money.
the main money. Okay. So we got Luke Feeney versus Patek Patrick. Is this Luke Feeney? That is Luke Feeney, right? Okay. So Nigel Leong. Yeah. Anyway, he's in winners finals, waiting for the winner of Luke, Mr. Giraffe, aka the guy who just topped Sacramento and RBET Maryland. So this is GBs versus. Damn, Luke is already up a game. That was fast.
For anybody who doesn't know, I'm biased. I'm rooting for Luke.
Yeah, I mean, I actually like both of these people, but Luke is a part of the house. He's a part of my main friend group. So I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm gonna actually go get a snack. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'm hungry as hell. Like really, really hungry. I think I might put pizza in the oven too. I'm actually very hungry.
I'm also always rooting for Quest, especially when Quest is running shit like spaceships.
Yeah, he always gets
I'm always
fired
rooting
too.
for shit like that.
I'll be
That
back,
shit
y'all.
is
Kenny,
awesome.
you got it.
I got it. All right, guys. So let's speedrun getting banned. Oh man, I'm hungry too. Why'd Fraser have to talk about food? He could have just not talked about food. You know what I mean? He could have just not talked about food, and it wouldn't have reminded me that I'm hungry. You guys see my back? I got some posters back here. It's just some shitty shit. I got a bunch of posters that I just threw those posters up so people couldn't look in my window. That's a window right there. But it's a Skyward Sword poster and a Kingdom Hearts 2 poster. I got those posters, like, no exaggeration, 15 years ago. Been a long time. I shouldn't have left you. Without a dope beat. Step two. I remember the last time Fraser left for a minute and Kenny was by himself. In a minute, the combo turned into Kenny hating ghosts. Bro, I'm dangerous alone. You just let me talk to myself for too long. It can get real bad real quick. And I start positing questions to people that I shouldn't be positing. I used to stream 6 days a week. I'd love to be able to not strip. Hold up, guys. That's not the kind of online mail entertainment you're getting. I didn't mean to say strip. But if I get paid enough, I'll do it. Anyway, I would like to go back to streaming.
I have 3 different snacks to choose from, and I put pizza in the oven. So
somehow, in the short time you were gone, I started talking about stripping. But I don't know how. But
how did that happen? I left you alone for literally 2 minutes. So I have 3 snacks. I got a dark chocolate protein bar thing. I got some Ritz crackers. The green screen is interfering. And I got an Uncrustable that I forgot about. This was in my fridge because I bought on GoPuff like a couple nights ago. I took an edible. And I ordered.
There's no way Uncrustables are good for you at
our age. I ordered like $60. Shut up. I ordered like $60 of random things on GoPuff at like 2 a.m. And so one of the things that I got is an Uncrustable. It was 3 of them though. I only ordered 1, but it came with 3. I didn't know that because edible. But so I just found out that there was an Uncrustable in my fridge, and these expire pretty fast, honestly. Like I remember. They get like that white fuzz, like grape stew after a while. So you gotta eat these. Yeah, I know. That tells you everything you can know about them too. But you gotta eat them within like, I'll say a week.
Speaking of edibles, now I won't do them, but I was thinking maybe I might bring like a little pack of edibles to the hangout.
Please do. I'll partake.
I won't take any, but you know. I know some people.
Alexa, set a timer for 18 minutes.
18 minutes, starting now.
That's for my pizza in the oven. We didn't tell them. Chat.
What didn't we tell them?
Well, September 14th, Kenny and I will be together that weekend. And we ordered the Hot Ones kit. So we're gonna film. Me and Kenny are each gonna film each other. So he's gonna interview me. I'm gonna be eating the wings, and then I'm gonna film him. And shout out to the Collector's Conundrum for subscribing. But we're gonna switch it, and we're gonna film each other and do like a full interview, like 10 questions, 10 wings, or however they do it in Hot Ones.
Yeah.
But we ordered the kit. I have the kit here at my apartment. So I'm gonna show the kit in a second. I'm gonna go downstairs and get it when I get my pizza.
That's going to be fun. So, if you guys have any questions that you want Fraser to ask me, or for me to ask Fraser, DM us personally. So if you want me to ask Fraser something, DM me on Discord personally. And vice versa, if you want Fraser to ask me something. Now, get it? You know, I understand. Nobody cares what Fraser asks me, okay? I get it. All right, fuck all you guys.
I have never eaten a ghost chili pepper. For whoever asked that, and I don't think that's not for me.
Well, yeah, I've never had one either. I'd do it for enough money, though. I know I saw a video of Steve-O eating one. I think it was Steve-O.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on the ghost chili pepper thing. That shit frightens me, quite frankly. Tim Pontes says, I care. Shout out to Tim.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, how many likes we got? We've been streaming for... Oh, we only need 4 more for 50. Guys, can we get 4 more likes? There's like 114 people watching.
Could we get 4 more likes for 50? Do it for 50
We
cents.
come for Frazier and stay for Kenny. I like that. I like it when people come for me. You never
I like when
sold
people
me
stay
on...
for. I just want them to stay around me. Yeah, I like that. Help stave off my loneliness.
Oh no, not your loneliness. Let me scroll up on chat and see if I missed anything. Do edibles right before round 1 of Ultimate Time Wizard? No, I never ever alter my state for Yu-Gi-Oh. No Adderall, no alcohol, no edibles, because I don't think that I'm as good of a player under the influence of anything. I think that my base, like me in base, is just better than me in any altered state for Yu-Gi-Oh purposes. Like I've already won multiple tournaments without ever having to take Adderall or take an edible or anything like that. So for Yu-Gi-Oh specifically, I think I just enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh in my base, at my base stats.
Your base form.
Yeah, my base form.
You know, you saying base form reminded me because we were talking about anime earlier, and there was something that I wanted to kind of bring up, and then I forgot, and so here we are. You know what's so weird about Bleach? I was thinking about this the other day, because the Bleach anime is coming back in October, I think.
Is it really? They could keep that shit. But anyway, go ahead.
You are just.
They can.
You are just.
Thank you guys for the 53 likes, by the way.
Thank you. So, something that's so interesting about Bleach is that it's so short and long at the same time. And what I mean by that is there's not that many arcs. Like there's not that many storylines in Bleach. But it still has a lot of chapters. And what I mean by this is the Arankar arc, like after Soul Society and like Aizen and Hueco Mundo with the Arankars, and then like that all the way to its conclusion with Mugetsu. Like that's all one thing. Like that's all like it's so long.
Yeah, it is actually really long.
And just to put it in perspective, the length of the Arankar arc is longer than episode 1 of DBZ, the Saiyan Saga, the Frieza Saga, the Cell Saga.
Oh my god!
All the way into like not all of Bleach, just Arankar arc is from episode 1 of DBZ to Boo Saga World Tournament, Videl versus Popovich.
Oh my god!
Yep, that's how long the Arankar arc is. So I think
what's the start of the Arankar arc? Is that when Ukiura and Yami arrive?
I think the start of the Arankar arc is when he meets the Vizards. When he meets I know
you're talking about
Shinji, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's like the start of
when
the
does
arc.
he meet them though?
It's like not long after Soul Society. It's like
okay, so in the Soul Society is like Aizen reveals who he really is. He gets the beam of light comes down. They say that there's nothing we can do now. Once that beam of light hits him, he's completely invincible and impervious to all attacks. He gets sucked up into the sky, goes to Hueco Mundo. That is the end of Soul Society. Right after that, Ichigo runs into the Visor, and I guess that's when you're saying that is the beginning of the Arankar arc.
Yeah. And so what's interesting about that though is because this like Bleach is very long in terms of chapter count, but it's very short in terms of like storylines. Because like whenever I always have this weird time lapse with Bleach where I think of it as being so much longer, but then when you read it, like the whole events pertaining to Aizen is one story arc.
Yeah. I will say,
but
though,
it feels like it should be so much.
I do
more
like this though.
Stuff.
I like that there aren't a bunch of mini arcs to kind of create an overarching story. I don't mind that Bleach has few arcs that are pretty long, and they kind of lead to an ultimate like Aizen is the end, and he was supposed to be the actual end until money got involved. But
I guess just what's also crazy is that like, how long is that? A week? How long is it? Like how long?
Wait, what do you mean? What's a week?
Like how long is that little arc? Like that 200 plus chapters. Like Ichigo goes into Hueco Mundo. Like that all happened.
Yeah.
It happens like a couple days. Couple days.
Yeah, I don't know. Is there a way to verify that? Like, is that a thing?
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I know that at one point when he was training to get his Bankai, they told you a specific number of days that he had. Was it 3 days or something like that?
3 days, yeah.
If he doesn't get it in 3 days. So like there are points in Bleach where they tell you specifically like how much time has passed. I just off the top of my head, after not seeing the original anime for like 10 years or so, I couldn't tell you what time spans passed between things.
Yeah, it's long though. It's Bleach is interesting. It creates this weird time delay in my head. Something I'd like to talk about more at some point. Maybe I'll just keep talking about it now. I don't know.
But we'll probably do another podcast episode on like the next Bleach arc or whatever. Like we've always been doing. But we'll wait until the whole thing is done, I guess, to just speed run it.
Yeah, Bleach is cool though, man. There's like looking back on it, there are like.
I mean, it's one of the big three. It'll always have. It set the standard for a lot of cool things. I mean, literally, Jujutsu Kaisen is very heavily inspired by Bleach. Like you can see a lot of Bleach's inspiration in modern anime now. Like you just blatantly see it. Like the idea of curses is just blatantly the idea of hollows. What is happening? This shit got flipped and then it was like, stand by main, stand by. Are Bleach, One Piece, and Naruto considered boomer anime yet? I would say no, because one of them is still ongoing. Actually, two of them are technically ongoing. One Piece and Bleach are still going, right? Because there was no anime for the 1,000-Year Blood War arc until now.
Yeah.
So they're both still going. Naruto was done. So maybe Naruto could be considered boomer because it's like, it's been over for several years. Not a decade though, but several years.
It's funny. I saw this picture the other day. So not counting the fact that the Bleach's anime came back. But it was like the big three, and it was like Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. And it was like, it said like a time frame. It was like, 2010 or whatever.
Yeah.
And then it was like, or 2006, whatever the fuck it was. I don't know. But then it was like the big three, and it was like two other anime and One Piece again. And then it was like the big three, and it was like Demon Slayer, JJK, and then One Piece again. And it was just like, it was like each decade's big three, and it was like One Piece, One Piece, One Piece, One Piece. And then it was like the big three, 2035. And
the
it's
other
like
thing,
One Piece.
The other thing that I never cared for is when people try to remake the big three. The big three is a specific thing. It refers to a time period where One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach were the biggest three manga running at the same time, and also animes, but manga too. And there's not like a new big three. Like that's not like a thing. Like the big three, it's forever. When people refer to the big three, it's always going to be Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece, because that's what it was at the time. That title is them. Like that is what it is. It's not, oh, now it's JJK and Demon Slayer and like Kenny said, One Piece or whatever. Like it's not. That's not what the big three is.
It's still One Piece, by the way,
Right.
guys. They're still there.
And Rage Peacock said, I recently listened to the original Dragon Ball Z episode and whatever happened to Gay Bowser. So long, Gay Bowser.
I just forgot.
Kenny still sometimes, I mean, not, it's been a while.
I still say it sometimes.
He's said it before. Like within the last year, you've definitely said it.
Yeah. I don't lock myself into things. I go with feel.
That's true.
I'm a feelings guy. You know what I mean? I'm not a planner.
Listen, I had to wrangle
feeler.
Kenny to do this podcast consistently every single week for 3 years straight. He has not missed a single week.
You didn't have to wrangle me.
I've fucking wrangled you, bro.
Wrangled me? There was no fight. It was literally, hey, do you want to do a podcast? Sure. When? This weekend. And then it's been every weekend since then.
But I had to wait until you were old and tired. Like, I had to wait until Kenny was literally either in his 30s or approaching his 30s to be like, all right, he should be old now and withered down to where now, if I make him commit to something, he's committed to it every single week for three years straight and has never missed a single week in 3 years. That is what, 52 weeks in a year?
I've had to wrangle Frazier more than he's had to wrangle me.
Listen, it's hard to get me now. I go to every Yu-Gi-Oh event. It's hard to get me now.
There was one day, you guys want to peek behind the scenes?
Not the king behind the scenes.
There's one day I remember I messaged Frazier. And I was just like, hey, let's go. Like, I'm ready. Like, podcast time. He's like, all right, I'll be there in 5 minutes. And then like 45 minutes passed.
Yep.
So I messaged him again. Hey, what's going on?
We still doing that podcast?
And you were like, yeah, my bad. Something. Just give me 5 minutes.
Fraser's the walking definition of gaslighting.
And then he messages me again, and he goes, you know what? You can just take the night off, King. Oh, like, what
that did happen.
That did happen. Like, what is happening here?
That did happen. That definitely did happen. Yo, that definitely did happen.
I was like, what the fuck just happened?
You were like the night off.
What do you mean?
I've been waiting by my equipment for the last hour. The night off.
The fuck?
Oh, I'm unhinged.
Oh, shit.
So, Playtest IRL said that's a good partner. I agree. You know, one of the things that somebody asked me recently, they messaged me and said, hey, I'm interested in starting a new podcast. Do you have any advice for me? Because I want to start a podcast. And I said, consistency. And that is the only thing I said to the person. They messaged me in private and they said, do you have any advice for somebody who wants to start a new podcast? Because I'm going to start one. I want to start one. And I literally just said consistency. And he wrote back and said, 1 second. Let me see if I can find this because it was recent. This just.
What's crazy about the story, this is the first time hearing it, right? What's crazy about this story, and this isn't going to go where you think, is that Fraser probably just typed back consistency, and like it probably took him less than a second to do that.
Oh, here we go. I found it. But go ahead, Kenny.
I would have had to type consistency into Google to spell check it, and then I would have I would have had to go consistently.
So the message says,
Google.
Hi, Fraser. Hope you've been well. Just wondering if you would have any advice for someone thinking about starting a podcast. This was on August 21st, and I wrote back consistency, and then he wrote back makes sense, thank you, with a smiling emoji. But that is truly, I think, the answer for, I think, all content creation. Honestly, like I think YouTube, Twitch, podcasting, whatever you want to do, you can do it. You could start today. You could start tomorrow. You can start yesterday, but starting is only like the beginning, really. It's like starting it, making a name, making a channel, making all the login information, sharing it with everybody you need to, getting your partners, getting the equipment. Honestly, I think that all of that shit is easy.
Starting isn't even half the battle. You know how people say that? People say starting is half the battle. Nope. Starting's not even half the battle.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Myth Biff said, I think starting a pod without a previous following of some sort is a bad idea. So I don't know if that is actually true or not, but I do see what you're saying. But I have to believe that there have been successful podcasts that literally can't, like, without having an actual without having an actual following prior to. I imagine that there has to be some number of successful ones. Now, the reality is that it's probably a very small number of them, right? So you're probably just right about that. Like, you need to have somewhat of a following, and I guess that my following was like Yu-Gi-Oh! So
yeah,
it helps.
It's certainly easier if you already have a
100% easier, yeah. But I think that, like, if you're good at something, I do think that people will come because, for example, Kai Cenat, who is the biggest streamer in the world, right? I don't know what following he had before he decided to start streaming, right? Like,
I don't know.
His beginning,
as far as I know, he's just a streamer. Like, I don't know if he has anything else.
Because he's also young. He's like 22. So my thing is, Kai Cenat, who is the biggest upon the biggest, right? Like, what? Oh, they're asking me a ruling question. Sorry.
Well, while he answers that ruling question, I just want to say thank you, Quest, for liking my laugh. And anybody out there that enjoys my laugh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If you enjoy anything about me, I appreciate it. It'll help me sleep at night.
But yeah, I imagine that there are some people who just don't even have a following or anything like that. But yeah. But consistency is we were talking about consistency, and I've just seen a lot of podcasts, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh podcasts and YouTube channels sprout up in the last couple years, and I've only noticed it because now we're in that field, right? So like when I was not a content creator, I never really noticed how many YouTube channels there were and all that stuff for Yu-Gi-Oh. Now that I'm a part of that community, I see new ones pop up all the time, but like they'll post a video or two. They might post a video for 2 months. You know, they might consistently post for 2 months, but then so many of them just die. Like the channels just become barren wastelands, and you don't see any more videos. You don't see any more conversations or anything. And then every 6 months or so, they'll post like one video and be like, I've been doing this and that, and I've been really busy, but I promise to start trying to do content more consistently, guys. And they never really do. Like they just don't. They say that, but the actions don't line up with the actual like action. Or I should say the words don't line up with the action. I see that so often, and it's a little disheartening because I actually like some of the channels. Alexa, stop. I actually like some of the channels that have sprouted up since I've been content creating, but like they just don't post videos. They just don't post enough videos or videos at all, or like they just go dead for months and months and months, and then like they'll post a video every once in a while. But at that point, like I just think without the consistency, the channels, no one's gonna really subscribe to a channel that doesn't really post videos unless they did it for a while. They built it up to a big following, and then they post like very small amounts or whatever. And that's kind of expected from some channels. But like if you're starting out, I just think that if you're starting out, you can't afford to like be wishy-washy with your podcast or your channel. You have to be consistent. You have to have a schedule. This is just my perspective. You don't have to listen to a fucking shit a thing I say. I don't know fuck about shit. It's just like from my perspective, this is how I feel about if I subscribe to a channel. I always look at how often they put out videos. If they don't put out videos very often, I just won't subscribe. That's just me personally. Like I just don't. Even if they have one really good video, and Kenny is the one who taught me this because I realized it's actually true about myself, but Kenny is the one who first said this to me. A person could have an amazing video that has like tens of thousands of views, and it's a great video. It's edited well. It delivers whatever it's delivering very well. It gets a point across. The music, everything's great. But if they just have like that one video and there's really nothing else going on that channel, I won't subscribe because I want to see if you can do that again. Like I want to make sure that this is like, I'm not just going to subscribe to a channel that doesn't really put out content is what I'm saying. And yeah, that's just, that's the thing. Consistency.
Don't let your pizza burn.
No, so the pizza is on a timer in the oven itself. So the oven's off right now. Like the oven's off. That timer for 18 minutes, the oven's off. But thank you for looking out for me. I'm going to grab my pizza. All right,
back to talking about strippers. So what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying.
Okay.
Last time Fraser was gone. Oh yeah, I was accidentally talking about streaming, and then I accidentally said stripping. Anyway, that's not what I want to do. So, what the fuck am I talking about, guys? Oh, streaming is fun. Streaming is fun is kind of the point of all this. We were talking about how, we're building our channel and we continue to building it. IMNerd, the IMNerd podcast, the YouTube channel, the podcast, and we're trying to build it. Trying to get people on the memberships. We're trying to get people on the Patreon. By the way, when we get to 200 patrons, we're going to host a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament just like this, completely for free with a $1,000 cash prize on top when we get to 200 patrons. We're trying to build everything because we already do it consistently, but we'd love to do it more consistently. We'd love to just do it more and more and more. If I could stream, 4 days a week, at least, that'd be great. Me and Fraser'd be on here streaming, talking shit, playing Yu-Gi-Oh, Monster Hunter, talking about anime. You guys are so close to 1,995,000 more. That's it. That's it. Not that far. It's not that hard. You can make a living way before 1 million, though. Why do you still have those scissors? I don't know. They're just on my desk. And I just, fidget and play with shit. So, I put them down. This is, the 9th time I put them down. And at some point, my brain is going to wander, and I'm going to pick those scissors back up and start playing with them again. I appreciate that, Peacock. This is an amazing community. and I appreciate you and everybody in it, and I definitely appreciate Mike and John. Mike and John is crazy. Here's the $1 million question: who's a better villain, Eisen or the Quincy King? Eisen. And for me, it's not close. So I like Bleach a lot.
I am back. Give me a second to get my headphones back on, and I have something to announce. Bleach, I completely forgot about this, but
came in here like I wasn't talking.
I'm sorry. Continue your thought.
No.
No, Kenny, please continue your thought.
No, you have something important to announce. Please do.
So I do have something important to announce. Tonight, after the tournament is over, we announced that we were doing a giveaway on our channel, like a couple weeks ago. Not even a couple weeks ago, like a week and a half ago, for some Yggdrasil mats, and the winner gets to choose which one they want. And so that post has, I don't know exactly how many, it has a lot of fucking comments. And I'm going to choose someone tonight to win that giveaway. So yeah, that's happening tonight. That's happening tonight. We will do the giveaway because the goal was when we got to 5,500, and we're at 5,562 subscribers. So it's time to do the giveaway. Yeah, it's time to do the giveaway.
Woo! So what I was saying, basically, to wrap up what I was asked, who I think is a better villain, Eisen or the Quincy King? My answer was Eisen, and the reason why is because even though a lot of the story and lore around the Quincy stuff I think is really cool, at the end of the day, the writing around all of it ended up being really bad. But that said, because I'm schizophrenic, I jump back and forth. Back to what Fraser was just saying, guys, the giveaway is about to get given away tonight. The giveaway is happening. We're giving it away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
Give it away now. And Sonori the Priest are breaking out the Atletico jersey. Sheesh. I do like this jersey. Like, I actually really like this.
I like my shirt too.
Hey, listen. Wait, I actually have that.
Did you guys ever?
I'm not going to play it now.
What I just did right there is like an inside joke of an inside joke just for myself. No one will get it unless I explain it. So I'm going to explain it. There's this video of, if you guys have ever seen that Nickelodeon show, Victorious, Victoria Justice and Ariana Grande and like other people. So there's like a video of them being interviewed, and this is before Ariana Grande's like Ariana Grande. And they're asking like the four girls like about hobbies and what they're really good at and like singing and stuff. And like all the girls there are like, Ariana Grande is a really good singer. Like she's a really good singer. And then Victoria Justice goes like, well, I think we can all sing. I think we all sing. I think we all sing. Like we sing, we're all singers. We do, because like all the girls were piping up Ariana Grande, and this is before she's who she is. Victoria, well, I think we all sing. we all sing. We're all singing. We're all good singers. And anyway, history proves that only one of them made it.
So people were asking about a PO box. I don't know how much PO boxes are to set up, but there's a chance that we will set up a PO box in the future so that people can send things. You know what's crazy? I think I can show this on stream. Shout out to my boy Frozen Soul. He sent me a reverse blade katana as a gift. He said, I don't know if this is early birthday gift or a late birthday gift, but he said, I want to send this to you as a gift. And I have it close to me. Let me go grab it.
I'm gonna wait.
Oh, I'm back. Okay.
Oddly specific, Kenny? Wait, what was oddly specific? So I don't have a reverse blade katana, but I do have a double bladed.
Am I allowed to show this on stream? This katana? Like, I'm allowed to show this, right? I mean, you just have scissors,
I'm showing.
Right?
I got my katana.
So, Frozen Soul sent me this as a gift after Nationals. It is literally a reverse blade sword. So, like, on the side that is, so like, let me show you. Okay, so on the side that would be sharp, which is like this side would be sharp, the one that I'm running my finger down, but it is literally thick and dull. But on this side, the side that by all rights should be, you know, dull. When I tell y'all, I won't run my finger down it. It is so outrageously sharp. So I was freaked out by this because, like, not in a bad way, but it just kind of caught me off guard that it was this sharp, because I have a katana already that my grandfather gave to me, and it's not as sharp. It's not really that sharp at all, to be honest. Like, the only way I can actually cut anything with my grandfather's one is to stab, but I couldn't slice, if you know what that means.
Yep.
This one is so sharp, I literally will not run my finger down this blade. This blade is out, and I asked him, I said, is this thing sharpened with like a fucking whetstone? And he confirmed it is. When I tell you, this is a tissue, okay? This is the sword. Like, look at how easy I use the sword is staying in my hand. I'm not moving the sword. I'm just going to move this tissue. Look at how fucking easy. When I tell you that this thing is outrageously sharp, like, I'm actually nervous even holding it right now.
Fraser confirmed that he doesn't have hockey, because if he had hockey, he would have been able to not cut it.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm just gonna put this away, but shout out to Frozen Soul for gifting me this very sharp. It's a reverse blade sword like Rurouni Kenshin. So if you know anything about Rurouni Kenshin, it's a Sakamoto.
Who would win in a fight, Fraser with the katana or Kenny with his scissors?
I mean, I think Kenny has a good chance with the scissors, because once he gets in close,
I'm in there.
Yep, he just has to get in close, because then the katana doesn't really matter.
I want to ask you guys this question. That reminded me of a question that was asked on my stream many years ago. And I have my answer. I already know my answer. But I want to hear what you guys think, and Fraser too. In a fight, what would you rather have? So it's you versus, let's just say the other person is like a perfect copy of you. So there's no like physical advantage, right? It's like you versus another human, right? And physically, you guys are equal in all stats. And there's two weapons. Whatever weapon you don't choose, the other one will have. Baseball bat or knife.
Are you asking me?
You and everybody in chat.
I get to choose a baseball or a knife. A baseball bat.
Or
a baseball would be crazy. That's so anime. Like, a baseball itself would just be so fucking anime. Because you know that there's that OP ass anime character that's gonna choose the baseball, and they're going to zero diff. Like, Killer One would be like, I'll take the baseball. He could have the knife. And he's gonna assassinate that guy with the fucking baseball. Anyway, I would actually choose the baseball bat though. I think that if I have a bat, you give me a baseball bat, I think the person with the knife is fucked.
They're not getting close.
No.
Like, you're not getting close enough to use the knife. So I agree. I 100% chose bat as well. Like, so people were saying, like, some people were choosing knife because, like, you know, oh, if the guy with the knife gets one hit, like, you know, you're dead. And I was like, the knife is never getting near me.
Yeah.
Like, I'm batting the shit out of his hand.
My life is on the line, bro.
Yeah, like, the knife is never getting near me. He's getting batted.
The same sound you hear in Smash Bros. When you get the home run bat, or when Ness does his F smash. That same noise you hear, that scream noise, you're gonna hear that.
Yeah, I also think blunt objects are easier to use,
yes.
Right? And you just have so much more range. Like, you just have such a range advantage. Better pray bro can't tank a bat hit. Here's the thing though, he doesn't need to tank the bat hit. His fingers can't. Like, I'm the first thing I'm aiming for is that person's hand. Like, I'm aiming for their hand. Like, his hand's going to drop the knife. Like, that's what I'm swinging at his hand.
Hands, shoulders, arms.
Yep. I don't know why me getting stabbed came up twice tonight, but that's the IMNerd podcast. Yeah, that's wild. I don't know how you getting stabbed came up twice, but it's here. I'll take the knife and use my ninja skills to throw the knife at them like a shuriken. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could throw the knife, but you better, once again, you better hope that you, not only the knife hits them, but it hits them with the blade at it. Like, what if you throw the knife and they just get hit with the handle? Like, now you're real fucked.
Then they gonna start, I don't want to play no more. And I'll be like, nah, B.
Nah.
Okay, I've had pizza, I had an Uncrustable. That's enough for me. These other two snacks are gonna sit here until tomorrow. My hunger has been satiated.
Connie said, yeah, but then he dodges you and you miss and he runs in and stabs you. Aiming for the hand is a much smaller target. I mean, yeah, but I think that, like,
I don't think you have to aim for the hand specifically, like the hand. You can, that's why I said shoulders, arms.
yeah,
You ever have somebody punch you in the arm and your whole fucking hand and arm kind of goes numb? Like the whole arm, because of the nerves in your arm, like you get hit up here and you literally...
yeah, you can also just swing for the fences. Like, you can just swing the
You
fucking
can,
bat.
yeah, if you want to be technical.
Because it's not an RPG. I don't got to take turns. I can just start swinging. Like,
Kenny said, I'm taking all the turns. Kenny
I can
said,
just start swinging.
Kenny said, there are no more turns. I'm playing. Kenny said, this is Final Fantasy now. And I don't mean turn-based RPG. I'm taking all the goal in every Final Fantasy is to get it to where your opponents don't get to take a turn.
Nope. Yeah, I mean, if you miss and they get in, but here's the other thing. The person you're fighting is a perfect copy of you. So they're like completely equal in all physical stats. So like...
Okay, so they're not like some fucking ninja guy who's been training his whole life in a dojo.
So if you don't think you can get in quick with the knife, you know what I mean?
Yeah. People... I think the simple thing is like, and we already said this, but just to reiterate, before guns were invented, range, like just range, was a huge factor in winning every fight ever. Like just like it's still a factor in boxing, for example, right? Like they list the range, the wingspan of the fighters, because your actual range over somebody is fucking huge. Like the fact that you have a range advantage with the bat is a big deal from them having a knife. Like, sure, the knife is a more deadly weapon. Not even 100%, honestly. Because a fucking bat, especially when we're talking about a metal bat, like you get hit in the head with a metal bat. Yeah, you're fucking... I was
thinking, to clarify, I'm thinking wooden bat, but I don't think it matters.
I don't think it matters either, but like, because bats come in metal, they come in wood or whatnot, styrofoam. But yeah, like I think that the range thing matters a lot more than people realize. Like before guns were a thing, just having a ranged weapon is not fair. Like a weapon with just more range. That's why javelins were invented. That's why spears were invented. Like just having fucking range. So people quickly realized like, oh man, this is longer than his weapon. I probably just win.
So Connie said the arm would be good. I'm just like aiming for the hand makes no sense. You could hit them anywhere. True. And then Shrubisters, knives are legitimately poor weapons relatively, especially if the other person has a weapon and is actively resisting. Arrows were guns before guns, says King Vegeta. I want to say this, because you brought up the metal bat, and I said I was thinking like wooden bat, like baseball, like MLB bat. But bro, I'm still picking bat, even if it's a wiffle ball.
Yeah, I don't care. If it's a wooden bat can kill a human, so like it's not even a question. That's not...
wiffle ball bat too. Like I mean, I don't know if I'm killing you with a wiffle ball bat, but I still don't think you're getting close to me with a knife. I think the wiffle ball bat still serves my purpose.
You are not getting close to me with a knife if I have a fucking bat. I'm going to use my range advantage against you. And my implicit fear of a fucking knife touching my body. And I'm going to wish you the best of luck. And I actually might be the aggressor, honestly, with the bat. Because I just know
if I have the bat, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be the aggressor. Like, I'm not waiting for you to come at me with the knife, because I don't... Like, why would I do that? I think that I have the range, so I can hold a farther distance from you while swinging a lethal attack at you. And you have to dodge. If I hit you once anywhere, because the force that I'm swinging the bat is going to be, like, wild.
Mm-hmm.
You have to Yeah, good luck. Like if it touches you anywhere, good luck.
It's beautiful.
Whoa, Hearthstone. Why is it so? Sizzle just sent me a screenshot of our stream, and under it says like it shows like Hearthstone, like under our stream. Like I'm gonna send this to you, Kenny. I don't really know what that means. Also, let me check the bracket. So this is winners finals right here.
I guess his YouTube is just like putting card game related things for like discoverability or something. They're like, oh,
Yeah.
this is a card game.
I'm surprised they didn't put like Master Duel, but I guess, I mean, Hearthstone is probably a bigger game as far as online anyway. The Master Duel is still very new. Yeah, Hearthstone says 2014.
Damn, it's I remember playing Hearthstone when I first came. Hearthstone's fucking great. I remember playing when it first came out, but none of my friends played it, and so I just stopped because like,
yeah, I never played it, but I always watched it be played. And I know that it's very akin to things like Magic the Gathering. It has a resource system, but then if you go second, you get like this little token that you could use to kind of get an extra mana for one turn, which I think is a great way to kind of balance out not going first, because going first in card games tends to be OP as fuck, and this is true for almost every card game ever. Going first is just such an insane advantage, and Hearthstone
any turn-based game usually, like chess.
Yeah, and Hearthstone tried to balance that out by you know, summon cat good. The fact that he just had Heraclinos and Jaizaris on the field, it got broken by Dark Armed, and then he's summoning cat. Like, Luke is really, and his life points haven't been touched.
Speaking of card games, the other day while I was at work, I started drafting up cards for Luffy.
Yeah,
as a Slay the Spire character.
Oh shit!
I was just like, what if I made Luffy a Slay the Spire character? Like, what would his deck look like? What would Luffy do? What would his cards be?
That would be so cool, actually.
I was having fun. I'm probably going to do it. I'm probably going to print out a full, at least for the physical game, print out like a full. I don't know how to mod. I would mod the real game, but I don't know how to do it.
It would be cool if he has gears like stand switching.
Well, he does. In my version, he does. He has gear second and gear third.
Yep. So that way you can model it after something that already exists, like stand switching is already a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stand switching is actually really cool. Slay the Spire is an amazing game. I don't know if you know this, Kenny, but the music playing right now is actually from Slay the Spire.
Nah, because I can't hear the stream.
Yeah, because it's so funny you started talking about it, but I'm like, I don't think Kenny can hear it. But yeah, nope. It's the heart.
I'm so fucking excited to play some more IRL Slay the Spire.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
So damn pumped.
2 weeks.
IRL Spire slaying.
That's right. So these two players are both guaranteed money now because this is winners finals. So the worst that these players could get at this point is third, like either one of them. Luke could win an extra $50 from the pop bonus for GBs because for people who don't know, there's a pop bonus. If you win with GBs, you get an extra $50. If you win with quick draw, you get an extra $100. So yeah. And he called a Haunted Jaizaris. Yeah, that shit is not okay. I played Slay the Spire with Deuce Maya yesterday. He's never played before, and he fucking kicked ass. That's awesome. That is such a good awesome.
Game. I want to play. I would love to just stream this. I think this would be a fun stream. There are some Slay the Spire multiplayer mods for the video game. It's not quite like the board game, but it's still pretty interesting.
Yeah. That's what I thought
Yeah.
Slay the Spire was before we ever played. It's so funny. But yeah.
Yeah.
Before I threw my bitch fit. which once the next episode of the Massive Disaster, we'll have a new meme called Causing a Fuss.
Causing a fuss.
Whenever I get into one of my bitch moods,
you were causing a fuss.
Causing a fuss. They'll know exactly what we're doing. Right now, this is like an inside joke. But after the next episode of Massive Disaster, which will come out on Tuesday, you guys will know exactly what we mean by causing a fuss.
It's out here causing a fuss.
Yep.
You just think you're so cool.
Yep. Sometimes I just get into this mood where I start causing a fuss. But
you're just out here fussing.
But yeah, Slay the Spire multiplayer would be really cool. The stream. I agree with that. That actually would be a good idea. We
can pop one out. It's called Spire with Friends is the name of the mod. There's also another mod that I want to do.
Comments too. Spire with Friends. Owen Dog.
So there's another stream I want to do, or just YouTube video, right? Because here's the thing: the YouTube channel, the podcast, the IMNerd entity is more than Yu-Gi-Oh, but the YouTube channel is mostly Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
And so I try to find ways to sneak things into the channel that'll still be successful that aren't necessarily Yu-Gi-Oh. One of my ideas is there's a Slay the Spire mod where it's Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh Slay the Spire mod. And when I tell you it's unhinged, it's not very well designed.
I've seen screenshots of it because when I was looking at things in the workshop, it was bad. Kenny, it was bad.
It's real bad. But I want Fraser to play it so bad.
I'll play. You know what? You let me know the next time you're free to do a stream. Mm-hmm. I will 100% play it on stream with you just kind of doing it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Let me check something.
Hell yeah.
So I made the play Slay the Spire, and I just never actually did. But this view, like, I'll make one for when we do the Yu-Gi-Oh! Unhinged Slay the Spire stream or whatnot. But I made one already to with the intent to do that.
Hell yeah. We should do Spire with Friends, just like, little shit like that.
Yeah, I'm down for both. The Yu-Gi-Oh! One just sounds like it'll be funny as shit though, because it's bridging the gap between the two worlds, like, and then full on Spire with Friends. But the Yu-Gi-Oh! One, because I know what you're talking about, because I know how bad it looked. I didn't download that shit because of how bad it looked.
It looked so bad.
Yeah. Stenko plays a lot of modded Slay the Spire, like Downfall and the one where you have the backpacker dude and all that stuff. Like he's into that.
I've played both of those mods. They're amazing.
Oh, they're actually pretty good ones.
Downfall is incredible. You play as all the bosses.
Yep. I'm so jealous that you get to hold your mic the way you're holding it right now. You look like a real podcaster doing that. Like, you just remind me of, like, when I watch clips, or I don't really, when I see clips on Instagram or whatever of other podcasters and they have the microphone in their hand, like, I kind of want to buy a microphone to handhold, like, to have one. But anyway, continue.
Yeah, Downfall is awesome. You play as, like, the bosses, Slime Boss, Hexaghost, like, you play as, and they have, like, really, really cool detailed decks.
Yeah.
That's another thing I'd love to do. I'd love to translate a lot of those decks into board game versions to play those like IRL. That'd be really fun.
I think in general,
and then the bosses are the characters. Like the boss is Ironclad, Watcher, Silent. Like
that's really, actually so really dope. Cool. I think it's I was gonna say, I think it's really cool they did flushed out versions of the bosses, like, because if you're saying that they're good, I imagine that they are fully realized characters. They're not bullshit overlays of, or really bad idea. They're like, this was thought out. Like the slime boss could split into pieces, and there's also the thing where, like, he summons other slimes and they could do different types of sliming to you, which I know sounds funny right now, but
yeah, they're really well realized and they really capture the identity of the bosses. And then the Packmaster is some of the most fun I've ever had with Slay the Spire. The Packmaster is really cool because basically it was a community project, and, like, I don't know, let's just say hundreds of people participated. And what the Packmaster is like, card pool is it's a bunch of different packs, a bunch of different themes, and each pack is like 10 cards basically. And so the card pool, and if you think about it, like if you think about the Silent, right? The Silent has an overall strategy that the character plays as, but it also has like sub strategies. The Silent has like discard synergy, draw synergy, poison synergy,
debuff,
debuffs. Like the Silent has different synergies within its thing. It's not like all of its cards are just poison, right? So that's kind of what the Packmaster's design is that like people created like these 10 card sets that are like one of the synergies of the Packmaster. But there's like hundreds of sets. And when you start, and there's a bunch of customization, when you start a run, you can either have it be completely random, and it'll pick like 7 out of the 100 sets of cards it could be. It'll pick 7 of them that'll be your card pool for that run.
Right.
So you don't have access to all of the cards. It's like 7 of the cards. Or you can even set it up like, I want to play with these 7 cards. Or, I mean, not 7 cards, 7 packs. Or you can set up like, I want to play with these 3 packs. I want 3 packs to be completely random. And then I want 3 packs to be, when I start the run, they show me 5 packs, and I pick 1 out of the 5. And it's like, all these really cool fucking ideas. It's a really fun character with tons and tons of playability.
Yeah, I like the idea of that. I see Stango playing it. It was obviously too confusing for somebody who, at the time that I saw this was months ago, so I didn't know Slay the Spire that well because I only started playing Slay the Spire in December of last year. So months and months ago, I had I still was like learning Slay the Spire. But when I was watching, I was overwhelmed by just all the things happening and all the text and stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot. When you don't know anything, you have to read every single thing. You get overwhelmed easily. But I'm sure that if I just sat down and played, like now that I play Slay the Spire a lot, I have Ascension 20 with most of the characters. Like I'm there with I haven't actually played all the Ascension 20s, but I've gotten them there except the defect. So I understand the game a lot better than I ever used to back then. So I could like follow like, oh, I see what the Packmaster's trying to do, and I could kind of put together like combos and things in my head.
You know what's funny about that? I just randomly, I was watching a, what was his name? The Slay the Spire YouTuber. Frost Prime.
Yep.
I was watching a random Frost Prime video like a couple weeks ago, and somebody asked him, because they were like talking about the viability of cards and like tier list and etc. And somebody asked him like, what does he judge like his viability on? Like, what is he? And Frost just goes, I watch Jorb's videos. Frost Prime was like, I watch Jorb's videos and I basically get all my opinions from him.
So it was funny about him saying that because I don't think he's joking either. Like, I discovered Frost Prime first because YouTube just is so intrusive. Frost Prime was the first channel ever recommended to me for Slay the Spire. I watched a Frost Prime video, had no idea what the fuck was going on really, and I had no idea who he was, but I just saw he had a lot of followers, like, or subscribers. He had like 255k followers, something crazy. Yeah. And I was like, damn, for Slay the Spire, like, is that all his content? I scrolled all his videos and they're all fucking Slay the Spire videos. So I was like, wow, off of just Slay the Spire, this guy has 300,000 subscribers. So I watched one of his videos and I realized that he was insane at the game because the speed that he plays the game is ridiculous. Eventually I would discover Jorbs, same way, YouTube just being intrusive and recommending me shit that they know I would like, and I did. I watched a Jorbs video, and immediately, the way Jorbs talked about like cards and theory, and the way he would ask people questions when they asked him a question on stream, because he's very like condescending and snarky, but he's also so fucking intelligent. You could tell that even outside of Slay the Spire, this is just an intelligent person. I immediately was like, oh, I like this guy. Like, I like this guy a lot. This is the kind of channel that I like. And so I immediately stopped watching Frost Prime because I wasn't really like a big fan of the way Frost Prime is. I was more so just interested to see how somebody plays at a top level because he's amazing at the game too. But then when I saw Jorbs and the way Jorbs was, and I was like, oh, Jorbs is actually just like... And so I became a fan. Speed. Yeah, he's more my speed. He speaks to me.
I like both those channels. Like, there's a bunch of other Slay the Spire channels, but the two I look at the most are Frost Prime and Jorbs. Same. And what's kind of funny though is when you look at those two people, it's kind of Fraser and Kevin. You know? It
really is though, because I feel like Frost Prime is way more entertaining. Like if you're looking for entertainment specifically, I think Frost Prime has that in spades. And I think that if you're looking for information on how to improve at the game, I think Jorbs will make you improve at the game, especially if you watch the shit that he does. Like, he does some genius level shit. He's made me realize that cards that I thought were not that good and would have taken me a lot longer to realize, oh, this is actually a pretty broken or decent card when you have XX and X. He made me realize those things faster. Like, he just especially like watching the IMNerd YouTube channel for Edison, right? Like, you watch this channel and you watch my videos, you watch my tournament runs, you will just get better at Yu-Gi-Oh! If you pay attention to what's happening. Like, that's literally Jorbs is literally that. Whereas, like, if you want to be entertained, on the other hand, I think that there are other channels out there that are like, this channel is more entertainment, but in terms of being competitive at the game, you're not going to get this level of, like, I'm a competitive Yu-Gi-Oh player who's won tournaments, right? And then you have a lot of like channels with people who have no credentials, and they might even be bigger channels. They just say things that are wrong.
I need you to stop right now.
They just say things that are wrong. They tell you that decks are good that are just ass. They cope, they lie, but like, they're entertaining. So, or they just got to YouTube before you did, so like they have more subscribers. But I think if you're looking for information, like, Jorbs is very clearly the better channel for information and just getting better at the game. And I think that Frost Prime is just way more entertaining because Jorbs is very dry. But I like dry because I'm pretty dry.
Yeah. And he's awesome.
I
remember we were at your house one time and there was like a random game on, and he was like in a situation where you, me, and Gary all kind of looked at it and we were like, this is like unwinnable. But what was crazy is that me and you knew, because this video is on YouTube, it is winnable. Like, he wins. And Gary didn't understand that yet. Gary was like, oh, the run's over. And me and Fraser were like, I agree that this looks unwinnable.
It looked,
but this video is on YouTube, which means he wins.
Yeah, like, I was like, if we're watching this, it's the Drake album. If you're reading this, it's too late. Like, if you're watching this video, he won this run, or he got all the way to the heart at least. But he did not, like, at no point did he lose this run before the heart.
That's crazy.
And I've probably watched a lot. I don't know how many. I can't quantify it. I've watched a lot of his videos, and I think I've only ever seen him lose one run out of countless amounts. But he got all the way to the heart, and he just died at the heart. He was like, well, that's sometimes this can happen. He was like, you could draw your worst possible hand at the heart, and like, he said, I drew my worst possible hand, like this hand. He like went through to all of it. So he's like, I'm not even coping. Like, look at my deck. Here's my deck. It had to be like this combination of cards in this order. And like, yeah, he's like, yeah, I mean, this, but I think that for the purposes of that video, it's like, well, why would I not put this on YouTube when I literally made it all the way to the end? And there's a lot to take it. Like, I learned a lot throughout the journey of him failing the run.
Very, very valuable.
Yeah, it was good. But it was only one. It was literally only one video where he got all the way to the end and lost. But the one that me and Gary watched and Kenny in my living room, we were like, yeah, it looks like he's going to lose, but I promise you he's going to win. Like, I bet money right now. Like, if you wanted to bet money, I'd bet money he wins.
Also, I'm really happy, Peacock, that you feel as though that this channel has helped you with your success. You said that he told Fraser that the online locals are harder than his Nats run. That is that is crazy.
I mean, I don't think you're necessarily wrong in that, because the online locals do have a lot of the best players in Yu-Gi-Oh!, especially in Edison format, just play in my locals. So like, you do run into stiffer competition, especially early on, because it's a bracket that it's not seeded. Neither is nationals, right? You can run into anyone really, but like, because it's a small pool, because the IMNerd online locals are such a small pool, you have a higher chance of running into somebody really good as early as round one and having your run basically come to an end because of that. Whereas at nationals, like, you know, if it's big, if it's a lot of people, if the tournament's big, chances are you play bad people for a longer time than you play better people. That's just math. Because the more people doesn't mean better players have a higher density. It just means that there's a higher density of bad players, because it scales. Like, the attendance does not scale. Like, skill does not scale with attendance, right? Like, that is not.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Does not. Unfortunately, the more people in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament, the easier your opponents will be in said Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament.
That's why Smash Summit is still a major. It's only 16 people.
Of the best, bro. They
it's the
never
best.
have. They never have. So the way it works with Summit, it's an invitational, and they always have the top 8 players in the world currently. Like they get an invite, and then there's like 4 people or 8 people who get voted in, and there's still people who are like really accomplished and also really good, just not top 8 in the world good. Like every summit at the time that the summit happened had the top 8 players in the entire world were in that summit every single time.
Yeah.
That's just facts. MK Leo, Tweak, Akola, Proto Banham, like you name it, Light. You get the idea. Shutan, all those guys, you name it. But like, yeah.
Bluff Knox said, I ain't gonna lie, everyone who run into me in an IMNerd have been put into the dirt.
Bluff Knock only plays in IMNerd tournaments that have 5 people in it. Just in case anyone's wondering. He doesn't play like in this one, like tonight.
Look, he's nowhere to be found.
He's nowhere to be found, dog.
Not in the tournament, Bluff.
Bluff Knock basically scouts the tournaments to see who entered. And if it's like too much competition, he just will not play.
Damn, Bluff. Is that true? Is that true, Bluff? Not them saying your skills are a bluff. Don't let them do that to you. Don't let them do that to you.
Bluff skill is crazy. Also, don't forget we have channel memberships now. So check that out.
You have channel memberships.
Special emotes. Head ass. Go to the first one. Bluff, no, you want a money match. Here go Gavin. Gavin's always trying to play for money. Win or lose, Gavin's trying to play for that guap. What game is this?
Guap on the table.
This is game 2 and feed 1 game 1. But this is game on board. Or should I move? I should move this way. There we go. So now I'm more in the middle. Oh man. Wabaku.
Listen, nobody said Bluff isn't the homie. Bluff is the homie. I'm just saying. He was talking a little bit of shit, and then Frazier had a little bit of a receipt come back.
Also, no one wants to give Mirror Force more than this guy who returned 2 Sirocco's and a value. Like no one wants to give Mirror Force more.
Is that gonna happen? I know if I was playing, I'd get Mirror Force.
I stopped playing online. Oh, go ahead, Kenny.
I stopped playing online when Arc Dark armed my life away in that money match. Bro put me in the dirt so bad. Lord have mercy.
Now I'm typing out Lord have mercy. And you said it the right way. Lord have mercy.
Yeah. You think I don't know what I'm doing? I know what I'm doing.
Listen. Shout out Cousin Arc, though.
Everybody knows I know what I'm doing. Check out the episode where I accurately guessed Bluff Knox's favorite Naruto character.
Is it somebody from the Hidden Cloud Village?
No.
Oh, okay,
Nope.
okay.
Nope.
It's Rock Lee because he's fucking black. Because he's black? Literally, you don't have to say it, Kenny, because I also know what I'm doing. Because Bluff Knock is black, his favorite Naruto character by default is Rock Lee. Because that's just how black people work, in case you guys didn't know. And I'm allowed to say that because I'm black. In case you didn't know.
Listen, I was walking the line. I said that shit live on stream, all right? Not stream, in the podcast.
Oh, God. Just knowing somebody's favorite Naruto character because of their race is so funny to me. Because it's like, it's true, but it's so, like, it's not, like, I'm an exception, but I'm also a hybrid, so it's, it's different. But, like, I just think it's so funny that is a real thing. I almost want to go to a convention. Like, Kenny, one day me and you got to go to like Comic-Con or the Philly,
100%.
or like PAX East in the convention center. We should go to a con, like a close one, like a New York Comic-Con or PAX East in the convention center.
They do Comic-Con in Philly.
Oh, they do?
Like, it gets a lot of people. Yeah.
Oh, we should go to a
They have
con.
Comic-Con in Philly every year.
In 2025, we should actually try to go to a con and like make content out of that. But one of the things I want to do is I want to specifically go up to black people And like I'll be holding them. I'll ask the question, but I'll be like, "Hey, who's your favorite Naruto?" I mean, I guess you could ask too. It's innocent to ask the question, but like, who's your favorite Naruto character?
It's not just that though, because in the podcast, it's in general, their favorite anime is Naruto.
Oh, every time. Look at in fucking
general.
What's those people called that I love? RDC.
Yeah.
They like in general they love Naruto.
You find me a black guy that doesn't love Bruce Lee. Find them.
That's
point
also,
them out.
That's also very
They're
true.
not there.
Yeah.
So then when you take the fact that Bruce Lee, Naruto, not many more places you can go.
Yep.
You know, it's what it is.
Oh, I love it. I fucking love it. Are you guys off tomorrow for the holiday? Tomorrow's like Labor Day, I think.
You guys as in the chat?
Yeah, I was asking in general, but like, I guess you too as well.
Well, I actually don't think I'm working tomorrow, but I think I'm working.
The way I have to do the giveaway, by the way, is so unhinged. So when y'all see what I have to do, Kenny's gonna be like, "This is a rant." But the way I have to choose the winner, because the giveaway was done on a community post on our channel. So like, to get the winner, we're gonna pick a number between 1 and 400 because there's 400 comments. And then whatever the generator gives on YouTube, it'll be live, so there's no bullshit. But whatever the actual number from 1 to 400 is, I'm going to literally find that number comment, and that person is going to win the mat, the Yggdrasil mat.
Just like that.
Yep. We have 777 videos, by the way. I just want to pull this up real quick. There
777.
777 videos. That's actually so cool.
By the way, I'm so fucked up that when he showed his browser, I immediately looked at the bookmark bar to see if like one of the folders said porn.
Oh no! It just says like miscellaneous or something.
A friend of mine showed his browser the other day, and there's blatantly a folder that said FAP.
That's crazy.
I started laughing so hard.
Damn it! It said FAP on it.
Yeah, that was the folder was called.
That's your friend is bold. He's a bold. Okay, I want to show this though because this is the original post. It has 397 comments. So 397 comments, right? And we're going to find a number between 1 and 397, or by the time we get to the end of this stream, it'll probably be 400. But hopefully it doesn't land on some bullshit number like 283. Because that's bullshit.
Well,
it would be easier to count backwards.
The way numbers work, you have a much higher chance of it being bullshit than not bullshit. Because it only has to be like 30 for it to be kind of bullshit.
No, I think 30 is fine because like I can count 30 comments. Like
yeah, I know, but I'm just like
283.
It just gets worse and worse.
If it's 283, I would just do 117 backwards. Like I would just go backwards from the top, from the newest, because you can sort it. So I was.
Dude, I don't like you. I just don't like. I don't like that you. Fuck you.
My math is literally.
Did you see how quick he did that subtraction?
Math is literally part of my job. Anyway, I would do 117 backwards to get to the 283rd comment, essentially, if it's 400 comments. You guys get what's happening there. Yeah. Anyway. Shut up, Kenny.
What a bitch.
3. I had 3 for a long time. Oh, he had 3 test tigers. Test tigre. Pornhub isn't legal in Texas. That's crazy. What do you even do?
Crazy.
I do math. I do math for a living. What do you even do is crazy. Also, the duck murderer is a name, and that profile picture is hilarious. So Philip Kempa messaged me saying that the way I'm doing the giveaway gives people who comment multiple times more of a chance, which is false. Because it literally says on that post, on that giveaway post, to leave one comment. If you leave more than one comment, I'm just disqualifying you. And it's going to be very easy to verify that, because what I'm going to do is there you go. Kenny already knows. I'm going to control F, and if you have more than one comment on that post, you're just disqualified. Like, it's not even... Like, you just can't be that sweaty for a free mat. It's just like, please, God, it's not that deep. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just do not be... You don't have to be that sweaty for a free mat. But yeah, it literally says on the post, like, one comment. If you leave 5 comments, obviously... Yeah, you have a higher chance of being picked. You also have a higher chance of being fucking blocked and being disqualified. So, like...
Not blocked.
They banned porn in Texas. What? Is that real?
Texas is crazy.
Like that can't actually be a thing, right? Texas law technically doesn't restrict adults' access to online pornography, but it does make them consider the risk of posting their personal identification and user data online. No, porn is not banned in Texas, but there are some restrictions. Age verification. I'm not even reading the second one on stream. Protection of vulnerable individuals. Laws are intended to protect vulnerable. Okay, so I'm not really sure what. I'm not going to research it too much because this is a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Sir, this is literally Wendy's. Also, GBs are in winners finals. Or no, grand finals now. GBs are in grand finals winners side.
Damn, Luke Feeney. Damn.
Yeah, Luke Feeney. So what this means is that if Luke wins, not only does he get the $50 from the regular tournament winning, but he also gets an extra $50 pot bonus for winning with GBs if he wins. And he has a really high chance of winning because he only needs to win once, whereas if he loses, the person has to beat him in 2 sets, which is very difficult. Also, the fact that the losers bracket is already at like losers semifinals, I'm here for it. Like they're fucking loser semifinals already somehow. Okay. Let's see if I can find Protect Patrick. Here we go. So this is the only match happening right now in the tournament. This is the only match still going. What do you do for work? I do math for work. No, I'm an accountant. I am an accountant for work. A lot of legislatures pass things requiring you to prove your age to visit porn sites, but porn sites are like, we don't want to store people's photo IDs and shit on our site, so they just disabled. Yeah, like, to watch porn in Texas, I don't want to have to like show or upload my fucking photo ID. That sounds so unhinged to me.
So crazy.
And I'm not even ashamed of watching porn, as I don't think anyone should be. Like, I think that we're all adults here, hopefully. But like, having to upload your ID, that's like too, like, come on. At that point, I'm just going to Twitter. Because you know what the Twitter is like a weird workaround, I feel like. Because there's so much porn on Twitter, but there's no Twitter page that is considered like this is porn, right? Like, there is porn on Twitter, but if I'm just scrolling on Twitter and the person is posting themselves naked, like, that is technically porn, but it's not going to be filtered the way like Pornhub, the website, the domain Pornhub, I bet is filtered on in Texas, in the state of Texas. Like there's some kind of fucking federal thing going on, or not federal, state level bullshit filter going on. NordVPN, the first channel sponsor. I posted what the website says in your server in the Yu-Gi-Oh channel. I am going to check what you posted, Bluff. So Pornhub says, dear user, as you may know, your elected officials in Texas are requiring us to verify your age, allowing you access to our website. Not only does this impinge on the rights of adults to access protected speech, it fails strict scrutiny by employing the least effective and yet also most restrictive means of accomplishing Texas's stated purpose of allegedly protecting minors. While safety and compliance are at the forefront of our mission, providing identification every time you want to visit an adult platform is not an effective solution for protecting users online. In fact, will put minors and your privacy at risk. Attempting to mandate age verification without any means to enforce at scale gives platforms the choice to comply or not, leaving hundreds of thousands of websites open and accessible. As we've seen in other states, such bills have failed to protect minors by driving users from those few websites which comply to the hundreds of thousands of websites which with far fewer safety, and then it kind of goes on. But you get the idea. All right, we're going to game 3 here. So I think the way the bracket works, Fiend is guaranteed first or second now. He can't get less than second. So Fiend is guaranteed first or second. But then the only 3 people left. Well, there's 4 people left in the tournament. There's Fiend. There's Leon.
Nigel.
Nigel. Nigel. I don't know why I fucking struggle with that name. Just because it starts off with 3 crazy letters, but like, anyway. Fiend, Nigel, Sheldon, and Patek are the only people left in the tournament. I've been trying my hardest not to like read that shit the wrong way on the channel. So I've been pussyfooting.
I want a little pussyfoot.
Oh, Whirlwind, Bora. Not quite Whirlwind Shura, but honestly, it'll do. Oh, Whirlwind, Bora, Trap, Dushu. Plus Dustin. Oh, this is looking bad. This is looking real bad.
What was Da Vinci playing again?
Amaryllis. He's a devout Amaryllis player.
Yeah. So we have
GB's in Grand Finals winner side. Leong is playing Vayu Turbo. Sheldon is playing Black Wings, and Da Vinci's playing Amaryllis. So that's 4 different decks.
So there's only one shot.
There's only one, yeah. Which the shot is at the highest chance to winner's side of Grands. Yeah, and it's also a really good player. Like Luke is really, really good. Like chances are Luke is getting $100 tonight is like high chance.
Fuck. Not Luke getting $100.
Luke Feeney. Listen, he got to get something because when he got top 8 at YCS Sacramento, played 8 rounds, all he got was a hamster mat.
I mean, that's Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's just crazy to me that like, so he got a hamster mat, which is worth, let's say like $50. It might be more, but let's just say 50.
Mm-hmm.
First place is literally 5K. I just think that like, I'm all for top heavy tournaments. Like I do top heavy myself, but not somebody gets 5,000% of what you got. Like I'm not that ridiculous. Because literally you get, basically what I'm saying is you get $0 for top 8. But you get $5,000, or in my case, $6,000 for first, which is like the fact that somebody literally got a mat at the same tournament that I won. Like AJT got a mat for top 8ing Indianapolis. He got a mat, and I got $6,000. Like that should just not be.
It's fucking
Who's
crazy.
messaging me? He'll lose 2 matches in a row. 2 matches to me. All right.
Not Luke not knowing how payouts go.
Yeah. I'm gonna move this here so people can see what the fuck I'm talking about over here.
The One Piece Treasure Cup. Your friend got 12K. Sheesh. Sheesh.
My homie got
That's that
second
One Piece.
he got second, and he cleaned up 12K. That's so much. Top 8, no win, no lose. We love you, long time. Literally that though. Like Konami is. Oof. How do you like the new ban list, by the way? Like I know the ban list came out. Did it come out? It came out yesterday, August 30th. Because that's right. They said originally, like months ago, the ban list will come out late August, and they dropped that shit on August 31st. And people were pissed. People were so mad. People were
They
like,
didn't lie? Did they lie?
So see, someone with a brain. Kenny has a brain. The Yu-Gi-Oh community was mad. Kenny, when I tell you that shit caused so much uproar yesterday that they dropped it on the 31st, people were like, you said it would be late August. You dropped it at the end of August. And a lot of people were like, well, 2 things can be true.
I mean, yo, they're lucky, all right? Late August could mean September 1st. I mean, you're late to August, you know?
All right, you're now. Remember when I said Kenny smart, y'all? Remember when I said that? I take it back. I take it. I take it back. I take it because he like whenever I have him good, whenever I try to big up my boy, he just reminds me like, hold up, the school system of Philadelphia failed me. Okay, he reminds me every time. He's like, don't give me too much credit.
Or I give you something to think about.
He's like, don't give me too much credit. Yeah, you give me something to think about, all right. How I'm glad that I never went to fucking public school. You give me something to think about.
Man.
Oh, not me tearing up. Anyway.
Oh, God. It's so good.
Let's see. The Dragon Lords are at 2, and they're so power crept, they're still bad. What the fuck is so sad? Yu-Gi-Oh! Has such dookie prizes compared to so many other TCGs. Cordero said it was chaos. Konami be dropping it on August 31st at 11:59. That's what I thought they were going to do. I thought they were going to schedule a post, because you can schedule posts. I thought they were going to schedule a post across all socials at 11:59 on August 31st. That's what I thought they were actually going to do. I'm not even kidding. But yeah, people did not like the fact they said late August and they did it on the last day. People did not like that. They did not take well to that at all. And there was a lot of outrage. Bigly.
It's so funny. I'm impressed.
This game got really bad. Oh, Luke said, I was confused. Luke said, bro, I'm so sad I lost to zombies. I don't even care about money. But like, holy fuck. I was confused. I'm like, aren't you undefeated in this tournament? But he's talking about in Sacramento top 8 for people who don't know. Luke played against zombies in top 8 at Sacramento, Ultimate Time Wizard. And he lost to zombies. He's playing Black Wings, and that is literally a free matchup for Black Wings. It is one of their best matchups. If Black Wings could choose a deck to play against every round, it would be that. Like, if they could play 8 rounds of the same deck, like I want to play against this deck 8 times, they would actually play against zombies 8 times. Okay, so it looks like Sheldon will be moving on to play against Nigel. Or as I like to call him, Nig Leong.
What?
And in losers finals.
What just happened? I just love how oh my god. I literally physically watched Fraser's face struggle to not say what he just said for the last 5 fucking hours. And then he just does it.
Because that's what my brain was trying to compute. Like, what is this name? All right.
Oh boy.
Yo, speaking of AJT. And I'm out.
Not animal.
And it's gone. You had it and it's gone. So I'm currently playing in Pico de Beak 6, which is an online tournament hosted by formatlibrary.com. And it is a 48-hour round tournament. So basically, every round, you get pairings every round, right? Obviously. Every 48 hours, you have 48 hours to schedule your match on Dueling Book and play your opponent, is how it works. So like, my last 2 opponents were both European. So I had to play them at a time that was convenient for both of us. And luckily, I didn't have any problem. Both my opponents were pleasant to schedule with. Like, it wasn't really a big deal. But you have to schedule... You have to schedule your match with your opponent and play the match and have a conclusion to the match within 48 hours, which I think is totally reasonable to do. And I'm currently undefeated. I'm currently 2-0. I'm 2-0. I played my second round this morning at like 10 a.m. Or no, at 3 p.m. I think. No, wait. I played him at... Fuck. Oh, I did play him at 3 p.m. Yeah, I played him at 3 p.m. my time. I played my round 1 opponent at 10 a.m. I think that's what it was. But yeah, I don't mind these tournaments. Sometimes I have had experiences in the past where it's like my 1 opponent was just a little ridiculous. Like, I messaged him, we were gonna play and all this other stuff, and he just like he made it really hard to schedule with him, and I think he was trying to do that on purpose. But for the most part, it's been pretty fine. All right, these 2 still haven't started somehow. Maybe somebody needs a break, and I'm totally fine with people taking a break. That is, I don't expect you to play. Okay, yeah. Sheldon said, let me catch my breath. 2 minutes and I'll be ready. Dun, 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 dun. I hate when Dueling Book does this. Alright, so I'll just wait here. Peak of the Beak 6. One of my favorite things to do, though, is that in this Discord server, there's a lot of replays that you can watch. Because, like, as the rounds are happening, you can just watch replays. So I love watching replays. Daddy McCannon's hilarious. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even want to look at that. I don't think you can legally show that on YouTube.
This is Oh, this is just rude. Ooh. Yo, the way Spore is dead. The way Spore is so dead. Let me pause this 1 second just in case they still haven't started. Cool. Not my upstart.
Upstart.
Go yo Guardian. Give me that.
Did you use an Earth Tuner?
Oh shit. Did you use an Earth Tuner is unhinged. Yo, the fact that Spore, I was about to say, the fact that Spore attacked over the other monster, but I see why they did that now. Alright, we might be going into game 3. Okay, we're going into game 3.
Just like that.
But we are not making it out of we're not making it out of game 3. Why'd they send?
Boy.
Did they really send 6? Wait, did they? Okay, wait.
Fraser's reloading. He's being a detective.
Cause like, did they actually just send 6 cards and no one said anything, or am I missing? I might be missing something because I wasn't fully paying attention.
Man, this is Peak of the Beak?
Yes.
Yeah, they sent 6.
What the fuck? Is that in the log? 1, 2. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How did no one? You can literally see.
Says 6.
You can see the number. It's right there. This is crazy.
Damn. Peak of the Beak.
Wait, what? This is a replay.
Here?
I haven't seen this replay yet.
What's happening, Peak?
I just randomly decided to play this replay because it was the first one I came across when I was scrolling.
It was caught in Discord. What did they say? Did anybody say anything? I guess not, right? I guess it wasn't caught in the moment. It's the other player's fault. Something, I don't know. Not six-headed dragon.
Who said that? Who said that? Calling it fucking six-headed dragon is unhinged. Oh, I hate y'all so much for that.
Oh, shit.
He said, not six-headed dragon.
You know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
You just said online events aren't as real, in my opinion. Said Peacock. What's crazy is that, I don't know if this is in reference to the whole six-headed dragon thing or not, but it's easier to do that cheat in real life, because there's not a number on the top of your graveyard that says 6.
That, yeah, I mean, that happened, I guess. Okay. Let me close this browser that says it's porn banned in Texas. All right, this is a tournament. This is losers finals, I think. Yeah. I mean, we all make mistakes. I've definitely made procedural errors in my life. It happens. It definitely happens. I'm just surprised that neither player caught it.
Even the best.
Fall down sometimes. But then again, you know what probably happened? She activated Future Fusion, and he probably like got up from his chair.
He was like, all right, well.
Like I think that when the Future Fusion came down, he probably just was like, all right. Because that's how game 1 went as well. Oh, right.
He was like, well, that sucks.
Even the best fall down. Sack phase. It says the game you're streaming is Hearthstone. Bro, I'm literally streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! What the hell? Sizzle says that it says the game I'm streaming is Hearthstone.
I don't know.
Oh, it shows
YouTube
Yu-Gi-Oh!
does.
For me. It actually, like, not even kidding, it actually shows Yu-Gi-Oh! Hold on, let me send this to Sizzle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Sizzle's seeing Hearthstone. But I see Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh!
You're watching Record of Ragnarok. The manga for that is fucking awesome. I love Record of Ragnarok. I thought the production value on the anime was quite disappointing.
That's what I heard. I heard the source material for that is amazing, and they just botched it.
Yeah. Like I haven't watched it all because I saw the production value and it looked really disappointing. I watched a little bit of it and I was like, ugh, I wasn't happy. So I don't know if it gets better in terms of production, but the mangas, the artwork is so fucking good.
Six-Headed Dragon is hilarious.
Six-Headed Dragon?
Six-Headed Dragon is so good to me. My thing about online and multi-day events is that in a time with a tournament, it's you versus your opponent online. It could be you versus the whole team. And review replays, I don't know, it's maybe because I'm a boomer, but no, Enrage, I agree with you. I think that online is very different from real Yu-Gi-Oh! Because at the end of the day, like, Dueling Book is a simulation. And you are right, like, you could be playing against 6 people, you could be playing against 10 people. On Dueling Book, you never know how many people you're actually playing against. That's definitely a real concern. And also, there's no time. Like, Peak of the Beak, and all the online tournaments, really, except the ones that are, like, streamed. Like, Deck Devastators were streamed, so they were 55-minute rounds. But Peak of the Beak, when it's 48-hour rounds, there's no time. So if me and my opponent take 2 hours to finish our match, then we just take 2 hours to finish our match. And that's just not real. And a lot of players that I thought were really good, when I found out that they were taking like 75 minutes on average to finish every round, basically, my opinions of them changed a lot, because you can't take 75 minutes to play at an in real life tournament. And interestingly enough, when these people go to in real life tournaments that have a 45-minute timer, they don't do well. It's because they just take so fucking long. So there's a lot of things that online is just inferior to the real game, as expected though.
Dude, I'm so hungry. Fraser was out here flexing.
Yeah, I definitely.
He was food flexing.
I got 3 snacks. I got 3 snacks and a pizza. I only ate one of the snacks. The other 2 are still here because I'm full. Like, one thing about me, like, when I'm full, that's it. Like, I just listen to my body. My body says, all right, you're satiated. You do not need to eat anymore. I think eating a fucking Uncrustable and a slice of pizza is more than enough food. Until tomorrow at like 12 o'clock p.m. What's up, Ryan? My first regional, I played against a guy that was definitely from the silent generation, and he beat me with last turn OTK. What's the silent generation? Something about that just sounds Sinister.
That's a real thing. I think that's after boomers.
Oh wait, it's a real
think
thing.
Yeah. I think
Oh.
that's either the generation after or before boomers. So it's either before boomers or it's one of those two. I think it's the one right before or right after boomers.
There's a demographic of people born between 1928 and 1945. Wow. I never knew that there was a thing called the silent generation.
Yep.
80-year-olds. Yeah, Rage Peacock. Man, I was so proud of you because I got to be there for when you actually topped. I watched you play round 8 or 9. I watched you play round 9 against the Blackwing opponent. In game 3, your hand wasn't even that good, but like, you just fucking made a way out of basically no way. Silent because they're mostly dead now. Campa, you are wild.
Hat. It's fucking crazy.
He's right, but he's also wild. But that's why we love you. Because we couldn't say it. You know? Bahamut TCG said, just fucking cuz Campa. Yo, Bahamut TCG is actually Greg, the guy who gave the $150 for the pot bonuses. Are you excited? GBs are in the finals, so they're about to claim one of the 2 pot bonuses right now. And then the only pot bonus remaining will be quick draw for a later date, because there are no quick draw decks left in the tournament.
I like how nobody even tried.
I don't think anyone did. I mean, maybe someone did, and we didn't even see, like, they never made out of pools. But, like, I don't think anyone played quick draw.
No one even tried. No GB in finals. No, GB is in finals. GB is in grand finals. Yeah, this is not grand finals.
GB's in grand finals winner side. GB's, in order for GB's to not win the tournament, they would have to lose 2 times. And because Luke Feeney is the pilot, I just don't see that happening. I don't see Luke Feeney losing 2 sets. Anything can happen, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! But Luke Feeney is not only a really good player, but like, he's in tune with the GB deck. He likes the deck a lot. I think GBs are winning this tournament.
Aye.
Like, if I was a betting man, I think GBs are taking it. He's taking it. She's taking it. Oh. Okay. I am back. What's happening? Whirlwind, I'm bored. No offense. No offense, but, you know, Blackwings just don't do it for me, you know?
They just don't do it for you.
The deck is amazing. It's just that, like, chances
I like
are...
black wings. I like black things.
Chances are this particular game is probably over. Attack for 14. Don't attack with Cyber Dragon. Pass. He said there's no reason to rush my victory. I got a short thing coming.
Why rush? Why rush?
This might have been asked earlier, but I'm not sure. Hat format has been the talk here recently. What's y'all thoughts about it? I have no thoughts about hat format, really. I don't really care about hat format, so that's my take on it. And Rage said, but yeah, I am nerd. When I won that game with him opening Whirlwind Shora and playing out of it and realizing I topped the biggest in real life retro tournament with you behind me, well, going as one of the best days of my life. So much love, man, for real. Yeah, no, that was awesome. I'm you and Frozen really did the damn thing. Both of you guys making top 8, him making top 16. Yeah, that was just an amazing thing to see, because like I've followed you guys for so long. Like we've been a part of the community, the IMNerd community, for years, and just like for both of y'all to be that close to topping the biggest retro tournament of all time is wild. And then for you actually to do it too.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Quest said, isn't Infernity a deck and hat format? Infernity is a deck and hat format. It is actually one of the best decks in the format.
Quest.
I literally bought a hat deck 2 days ago after I saw Oscar post his hat videos.
Quest is feeling some kind of way.
He said, why am I playing Edison?
Because it has spaceships.
The spaceships are probably more broken than hat. Then again, that's probably false. Like, I'm sure that they probably got cards in between the 4 years from Edison to 2014, but like, because hat's 2014. But the game itself, it has been power crept to the point where like, yeah. Didn't you make Cat popular, Fraser? I did make Cat popular, yes. That is Curry Bandit Artifact Trap Tricks. I played Inzector in that format. Such a fun and rough time. It was also the anniversary of my mom death date, so it's just a full anime moment for me. Infernity is an okay tier 2 deck and hat. That's such a bad take. Not a fucking tier 2 deck. Didn't that shit win Worlds and get top 6 at Nationals that year? There's no way it's tier 2. Like, there's no way. Let me check when T301 comes out. Hat format is literally Infernity format. Infernity has crazy high ceiling, but it's so weak to Maxi and Crow. I think good Infernity players prove that that's not true, because on Oscar's channel, I'm pretty sure Infernity was in the finals of that tournament too, and like Scott Page showed that you can just play through hand traps and stuff if you know what you're doing, but like if you give the deck to a person who's not that good, it doesn't perform as well. And I think that that's just kind of true at like, it's like frogs. Like the deck looks very mid if you just give it to any old random, but if you give it to somebody who's good, like really good, like Scott Page is a YCS champion, Sahabi world champion, also all kinds of other things, like if you give it to somebody good, that deck is fucking terrifying. Yeah. We kind of made a compromise between the boomer crowd and the modern crowd by settling for a hat, so we're getting 30 plus person locals. Spaceships is still trash in hat. Infernity has 3 soul charge in hat. Scott Page lost versus hat in the finals. I should be sleeping, but here I am listening to good content. Yeah, it is pretty late. 11:34. I'm torn into pieces. Scott Page danced on him nicely. This game's still going? Ah, there's the Gores. There's the Gores. He'd been holding that Gores, and honestly, his opponent knew about the Gores because he was not attacking with Stardust at any point directly. And there's no dust shoot either, so it's like he just was like, I'm not attacking with this fucking Stardust. I think there were at least 4 YCS champions in that hat local. That's crazy.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. 4 in a 30-person local is... I wonder if I can triple negate board in hat format. Hat doesn't have 3 barriers, but if you can find other ways to negate, I'm not really sure. But there's only 1 barrier, and there's 3 breaks. The Hat Discord has Hat, Geargi, and Mermail as the tier 1 decks of the format. Okay, but obviously the Hat Discord and any Discord that's based on just a format does not dictate what is actual reality. People make bad tier lists all the time. Same thing happens with Tengu. You have people making some fucking terrible tier lists that tell you that there's like 40 decks in Tengu format when there is not. There are not 40 viable decks in Tengu format. If you plan to get like 38th in the tournament of 37 people, then yes, there are 40 decks in the format. But if you play actual Tengu format at a high level, there's really like 4 decks that are viable, and the rest of them you are just memeing. And coping, more importantly. Like, you are just coping.
Sometimes you gotta do it for the gram.
What's your dark horse going into RBET New York? I don't believe in dark horses. I believe in the big 3. So either Vayu, Blackwing, or Frogs is going to win. I'll just say that. And if something else wins, congrats to that something else, but I doubt it. Because I don't remember the last time a deck that wasn't one of those big 3 has won a tournament. Y'all probably know before I do.
Dragons are coming back.
What do you mean Jarak is in tier 1? The Tengu playing Discord lists all kinds of decks as tier 1. That's my point. Like, there are all kinds of bad tier lists coming out of Discord servers and YouTube channels all the time. Like, you're not about to tell me that because it's in a Discord server or it's on a YouTube video that shit is real. Like, the thing is, guys, I played these formats. Like, I actually played through them. The further you go into Yu-Gi-Oh, right, the more you move past Edison and you go to like Tengu and Hat and all of these formats after that, the more you realize that the best deck that was played at that time is usually still the best deck, if not very, very, very close to the best deck, even if people play the format for years and years and years. Like, Tengu Plants and Agents are still the best 2 decks in Tengu format. Like, actually.
Nah. It's
Is Jirax now?
it's the fuck is the name of that? It's Fortune Ladies. I don't even know if they were out yet.
Not Fortune Ladies. I was sitting at the bottom table trying to figure out how to out a Felgram for the first time. What do you say are the top decks and hats? I have no idea what the top decks and hats are in hat format is. Because I don't actually play that format, but I just know that Infernity's not tier 2. Like, I know that for a fact. When Edison dies down, Frazier, will you play the next retro format, or will you just be done with Yu-Gi altogether? Would it depend on the format? I have honestly, Solrak, I really don't know. Because I don't know. Yeah, I really just don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know what the future holds.
Yeah, at the moment, Edison's not really showing any signs of dying.
Yeah, Edison is like, instead, Edison has had record numbers this year for attendance. So, like, I wish we could just call it a casual format and enjoy it instead of making it tournament pilled. Miles, I agree with you. Of course, I love your space. What do you think are the top? Okay, yeah, the question was already answered. BA Shadals and Cleaforts. Now that was a time. That was a fucking time. Fraser plays Edison and that's it. I mean, Gavin, so yes, I play Edison currently, but I literally have played and topped in every one of these other formats. Like all of the formats that people beg me to play and talk about, I lived through them for one. I played in them and I topped in all of them. So like, I'm not making like uninformed opinions here or like just saying things out of my ass. Cause that's when I was on ARG. So I was going to most of the events and just like ripping through Yu-Gi-Oh events because that's just what ARG was doing. Like our team. BA Shadal Cleaver was one of the last formats I enjoyed before it started becoming modern. Listening to the previous podcast, do you think if Edison starts to die down, will there be a chance for the modern rule to be taken more seriously? If Edison starts to die down, will there be...
I think he's talking about using modern rules in Edison.
No, I get that. I'm just trying to understand, like, I'm trying to understand the logic of this question now, because, like, I don't understand what the two have to do with each other, but what I will say is that I think if the modern rule for Edison gets enforced by Konami specifically, it'll just segregate the community. You will have online tournaments that are purists, and they will just do Edison as Edison was, and you will have Konami events that do Edison in the advanced version. And I do think that Format Library, because Format Library has all formats basically, they will have both. Like Format Library will just have tournaments for both. So like Peak of the Beak 6, they will tell you this is going to be in an advanced Edison format. And then sometimes they'll be like, this is going to be in 2010 Edison format, which will just mean the way we are playing it right now. No way that this is the same game, by the way. Like this is the same game. This is crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think
not you calling time.
Good old Jim and Brad. I think they own a cupcake shop now in Cleveland. They own something called Sweets and Geeks, which is actually a really, really fucking cool, gigantic candy store, sweet store. Master Duel did Japanese Edison with modern rulings. So that I think is awesome. And I really want Master Duel to just have Edison format, even if they do it with the advanced rulings.
Yeah, I think that'd be really cool.
I would play that 100%.
Devin is dead. I see where you're coming from, and I both agree and disagree. He said, I don't see the point of doing Time Wizard formats with modern rules. It defeats the purpose. The thing is, on one end, I agree, because the idea is going back and playing these old formats as they were. However, on the other end, the Time Wizard tournaments that they do, we talked about this in the podcast, they're a Frankenstein already, because they use modern time rules. So when you go into the time, in Edison format, like tournament at YCS, so when you play in the Ultimate Time Wizard, and you're playing Edison, and you go into time, the game resolves with the modern format time rules, which is not how the games were resolved in Edison format at the time. End of round procedure was completely different. They're not even recognizable. So this already creates this weird Frankenstein situation where, for the most part, you're playing Edison until you go into time, and then it's like just different.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kenny. And I do understand what Devin was saying there. Like, we play retro formats because we're trying to play a different game than what modern has become. And we play it with all of the same rules that you had back then, usually, like priority, drawing when you go first. We try to keep it as close as possible, even with like the time rules being different or whatnot. But for the most part, like the essence of Edison format 2010 is when we like this. It's there.
Go ahead.
But like, there is this thing that is kind of unspoken that a lot of people take for granted, where judges, this is for in real life tournaments, but like judges having to know all of these very obscure rulings that were only for Edison and for nothing else. Konami has a hard time, and I think in general anyone running an in-person tournament has a hard time always finding judges who just know how to answer all the rules that existed in 2010. Whereas if you just made it advanced rulings, it's very easy for any judge could just do Edison at that point with the advanced rulings, because the card, like problem solving card text, period.
I also think another really good point is that, and I'm not saying necessarily Edison should play with modern rulings one way or another, but I do think there's arguments. And I think another good point is, on one end, yes, people play retro formats, you know, but I don't think it's just because they want to play exactly how it was in Edison format. I think it's also a want to just play a different kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think you could play Edison format where you get to play your Blackwings and your GBs and your Lightsworns and your Frogs and your Heroes. You get to play a different kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! And if you have the modern rulings, it is still a completely different game than modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And there's something to be said about the modern rulings and the modern card text fixing the game in some ways. One example is drawing when going first, or you could argue turn player priority. Some of these rules were introduced to try and fix some of the weird kinks in the game. And so if you were to play an old format with the modern rule set, I still think for the most part, you're playing that older style Yu-Gi-Oh! Just with a cleaner set of rules, arguably. And it's still a completely different Yu-Gi-Oh! Than modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes. But yeah, Advanced Edison, not drawing going first, that's just honestly, that just is a fix. Like, that just helps the game. Because that is one of the biggest problems of Edison format, is that like going first is so ridiculous. And if you win a die roll, you're never, ever, ever, for any fucking reason, ever going second. Like, there's no decision being made. It's brain dead. Winning the die roll is fucking brain dead in Edison format. That is one of my biggest gripes with it. You don't build your deck to go first. You don't build your deck to go second. All decks are just built with the idea that, like, I hope I win every die roll, because if I win a die roll, I'm always going first. Like, always.
Yeah.
Always, always.
Where this whole conversation started was with Joe Giolando, and I have to give him credit because I think he made some good points. Some of the modern rules, at least theoretically, fix some of the problems in Edison. Obviously, you don't really know until you try it. But for example, brain control being like brain control.
Yes.
Brain control gets severely nerfed if you play with modern rules. And Trap Dust Shoot itself doesn't get nerfed, but the fact that if you go first, you only get to draw 5, lessens the chances of you opening Trap Dust Shoot, and like in a way weakens Dust Shoot.
Yep.
So there's Future Fusion. You don't get to send the cards on the turn that you play it, so it's not like you don't get to play 6 card. So the modern rules, they patch some of the problems in Edison without having to change anything about the game. You don't have to change the ban list. You don't have to make a fake format. You just go, we play with the actual rules of the game, like as the game got updated. And I think that is also kind of interesting, which is why I think the IMNerd tournament that we're going to be hosting is going to be really, really cool to see.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how that actually turns out, because people playing with modern rules for Edison format, like, you don't draw when you go first, no priority on ignition effects, so you can't go like summon substitute priority. You know what's funny? I just played my tournament match today for Peak of the Beak, and one of my plays during that game, because he had fucking Titanial and something else on the field, and I went summon substitute tributed chain torrential tribute. Like,
yeah,
I went
crazy.
I went summon substitute priority chain torrential and wiped his field down. That literally happened. Like, that's in one of my replays for the tournament. But yeah.
What about the modern rulings for goes in and rivalry? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what ruling that they're on. I mean, I don't
They
know,
just function properly. Like, you're not allowed to tribute for Caius. You're not allowed to tribute your Raikou for Caius, so it just works as intended.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. It is what it is. I'd rather take that over Future Fusion, Brain Control, and all of those cards being, and also like Whirlwind going first when you draw 6 is fucking, it's a meme. Like, at least if they open up Whirlwind Shora, which they have a lesser chance of opening Whirlwind Shora going first with 5 cards, first of all. But even if they open Whirlwind Shora, they only have 6 cards, right? And you have 6 cards going second, as opposed to fucking having 7 cards, and they went first, and they have a monster on the field, and whatever back row, and you're already losing. Like, you're losing a card advantage from the gate, and Black Wings is also a damage-based deck, so you're about to be losing in that in like 2 seconds. Nah, Guardian Guardian's not banned. What do you mean? It's you can make it with X-Sabers.
There you go. X-Saber buff. X-Saber buff. I think it's going to be really interesting. I think there's a lot of theory crafting, and this is something that you see all the time. At the end of the day, you don't really know how it all shakes out and how fun it really is until like it gets played. And even one tournament won't be enough to like, really have that shaken out. But I think it's a super interesting concept and worth tackling here and there. Just for the fun of it. Why not?
Yeah. Very nice. How much? Is sack phase on an alt account? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the one sack phase account that's commenting. I have no idea. If he's probably logged into his alt account. Which is also probably, that would explain why he sees fucking Hearthstone under this video. Because he's in his Magic the Gathering account or whatever.
Rescue Cat gets buffed because it's the only deck that can summon Goyo. Exactly.
All right, well, while we watch this boring match, I want to put this on the screen because this was...
Are we watching it? Oh.
Not really. But this is... Let me actually make this smaller, I guess. This is MBT. This is one of the funniest videos.
You see Fraser Smith has started testing for Tango Plant? I am so fucking afraid of that guy. I'm scared... Fraser Smith, personally, is responsible for so much innovation in this format in the absolute scariest direction possible. Like,
This
I
video...
feel like if he sits down and labs the format for 2.5 weeks, like, really heavy, it could just come out looking completely different. And I'm like, Fraser...
This video from MBT is so funny to me. This is one of my favorite videos of all time because he makes me sound like fucking Batman.
So I'm not able to hear it. What's the TLDR?
Hold on, let me see if I can send it to you. Because I should just save this video. Like, yeah, I'm gonna download this video. Because it's actually just a funny fucking video. I'm gonna call it NBT Scared of Batman. Oh, also let me hold on. Let me put that back on the screen. Sorry, guys. God damn. All right, there you go.
Watch this real quick.
So we actually, MBT was at the last Philly Regional on June 15th, and we got we did Who's That Yu-Gi-Mon, but with modern cards. And it was really funny. Those are some of the best ones. Those have like a lot of views too, but they were really good. MBT's hilarious. He's like squinting like, I don't know what that is. And then he's like, oh, that's Ash. Of course.
Side note. Everybody watching, if you haven't liked the stream yet, like the stream.
Oh, yes,
Every now
please.
and then you got to remind everybody, you know? Please,
Sometimes you got to
please.
pop out and show Negroes, you know? That's what I always
Sometimes you
say.
got to pop out and show the neighbors.
Yeah.
You know, that you have a nice sweet apple pie. So like the stream. Because don't forget, at the end of the stream, the results of the giveaway are going to get revealed. And I know you like that.
Oh, yeah. At the end of the stream, we are definitely doing the giveaway for the fucking Yggdrasil mat because we've blown past 5,500 subscribers. Like we are at 5566. 5566.
I'm gonna mute real quick so I can hear this.
Yep.
Black man. Damn. So he's scared of you.
Yeah, that shit is hilarious.
He's scared. He's like, please God, no. Please no.
My number one gripe about modern rules in Edison format is the Edison ban list did not have current rules in mind. Yeah, that is very true. But I also don't think that they intended us to be future fusioning fucking 5 dragons to the graveyard and searching 3 blue eyes and then winning on turn 1 either. Like, I don't think that they intended that either. Or us looking at our opponent's hand with a trap card and seeing exactly what they have, putting back their best card and then killing them because I get to play all my cards at the best possible time, and you just kind of sit there and hope to God that my hand's not good somehow.
Yeah, Edison format's ban list is completely outdated based on what Edison format currently does. Remember, Edison format, the decks that won are not the decks that win.
Yeah, because like actual Edison was won by fucking Quick Draw and Gadgets got second, and neither one of those decks is playable now.
Side note, I don't know if you can still enter the giveaway. The giveaway was a community post that we posted on the IMNerd. Can you, Fraser? I don't know.
You can comment. You can comment on. If you haven't left a comment already, you can only leave one comment, because if you leave more than one, you get disqualified. But if you leave a comment on that post, then you're still eligible until we get to the point where we do the giveaway. That shit is still up there.
So on our channel, check out our community post. And one of them talks about the giveaway. So leave one comment there, and you will be entered in the giveaway.
Future Fusion sending 6 dragons to make 6 head. 6-headed is so good, bro. Like, what's his name? I forget the guy who came up with that, but I saw his name in here. It was, I forget what it was. Man. But that shit is so fucking funny to me. 6-headed. The internet, one thing about the internet, they will never let you forget anything, bro. Like, I fear the day when I really fuck up and the internet is just like, well, that's you for the rest of your life, because
this you?
Yeah, literally this you. It's always this you energy. It's
like you didn't have to this you me. You just did not have to do that, Jimmy. You could have left me be.
Yeah, I will be at YCS Niagara in October. So that's a ways off though. September has no, I don't think there are any Konami events in the United States, or at least, yeah, in the United States. I think I said that right, domestically. Doom, doom. Did you discard 2 cards just now? Maybe one was for Brionic and one was for Greffer. I'm not sure what just happened. Do you need a passport to go to YCS Niagara? I actually was wondering that too, Alex. I don't know. I do have a passport and I will be bringing it with me since technically Niagara Falls is like bordering the United States or something. It's like Canada.
That is a good question.
Yeah, I think Niagara is in Canada. Like, this is not Forbidden Memories music, by the way. This is Dual Set of Roses.
We do use a lot of Forbidden Memories music in the
Shorts.
Who's That Yugimon shorts.
Yep. So Niagara is, yeah, it's in Canada, 100%. But if you look at the, if you actually look at this address, like on Google Maps, I'm not going to do it now because I think that Google Maps has my location and all that shit on it by default. If you look at where Niagara is, at least for me who lives in Philadelphia on the East Coast, it's like 6 hours driving from my house to get to YCS Niagara. So like I could fly there or I could just drive there. And I think that this year I'm actually going to drive there with a friend. I've never been to Niagara Falls either. So I'm really excited to just like turn that into a real trip. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're driving. Let me text my friend who's my ride and ask him a couple questions because.
Go text him. Go find out. Find out what the deal is. What is the deal? Excuse me.
My friend Steven is like, I was thinking about renting a Sprinter with TVs in it to go to Niagara. I said for a 5-hour drive. I was like, for a 5-hour drive, bro? That's crazy. Not you getting a fucking Sprinter with TVs in it for. I can see if we were like, we're road tripping to Florida, because Florida, from Philly to Florida or New York to Florida is like 15 hours. And that's a lot, right? Like that's more than half of a day. But for Niagara, you're literally going to turn on one Lord of the Rings movie and you're going to be in Niagara Falls. Like you're going to be
He's got shit to do.
Canada. That shit is funny to me. I'm like,
I got shit to do.
Not the Sprinter. Oh, that shit is so funny. He said, I'm thinking about renting out a Sprinter with TVs, and I'm just like, what is happening?
We will never know. Are we? Are we in the grand finals yet?
No. No. We are imprisoned by Black Wings and Vayu right now.
What the fuck is that time?
Right.
What the hell is?
Somebody said game 1 took 25 minutes.
What round is this? What is this?
This is losers finals. You are hilarious, by the way.
What the heck is going on? Is this?
Yes, U.S. citizens need a valid passport card, or Nexus card to drive to Canada from the U.S.
Guys, it's Monday.
It is officially Monday.
It's Monday, guys.
Springfield to Austin is a 9-hour drive. But because I flew American, it took 6 fucking days, and I got sick and was out of work for 4 days. Jesus. Yeah, I think we talked about every retro format and advanced Edison format while they've been playing, and they're still not done. Blackwing needs to think about whether to summon Shore or Sirocco. So does Vayu. Do I summon my Sirocco now, or do I hold it? I mean, Glad Beast is in the finals. We just have to get there. We might all die of old age before we get there. Is there a particular airline that you choose when you're flying, or do you just pick randomly? Well, I don't do anything in my life randomly, really. But for flying to a different state or country, I typically go with the airline that is the most economical decision. That's how I choose. But I definitely don't have any allegiances or loyalty to a specific airline, and I also don't pick the airline randomly either. Yeah, Niagara should be fun. I'm just wondering when they're going to change the fucking mat. Like, we need a new mat. I've flown Spirit before, but usually I end up flying American, Delta, United. I've flown those more than Spirit, but I have flown Spirit before several times in my dueling career. And honestly, I don't really have a problem with Spirit, except now they've gotten out of hand. Like, I won't fly Spirit now because I have to bring a bag, and Spirit, the amount of money that you spend on the bags when you fly Spirit is literally just the same as if you flew a regular airline. Anyway, like, you end up just like, if you just do the math, like, book like your ticket price plus the bag there and the bag back, you literally end up paying more or the same as just booking American Airlines or United Airlines or Delta or, you know, any of the other main airlines. Ba 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 da ba ba. What is happening? Why are these players not winning? Damn, this graveyard is... Why is this graveyard so absurd? This graveyard is wild. Oh, he hit the wrong one mega. Like, he mega hit the wrong one. You fucking hit the torrential out of 3? Like, that sucks. Although, I will say this. Maybe that's not the wrong one, honestly, because these could also just be fake. And what I mean by fake is this.
Yeah, they could just be jars and shit.
Yeah.
So you actually, like, you hit torrential, you're kind of happy.
Yeah, because at the very least, now your opponent doesn't get a choice of when to use torrential at the optimal time. It's like they're forced to use it right now, and that's a power card, especially when we're talking about value. So I'm just trying to have some silver lining and make this match more exciting than it is, because Lord knows.
Yeah, because if he hits the other one, it's just like, oh, well, you just draw.
Yeah.
It's all the same shit.
Have you ever flown first or business class? And do you usually always try to get a window seat? I have flown first class, and I do try to get a window seat. Yes, yes to both of those things. I only fly first class if the flight is going to be very long, aka California, Vegas, stuff like that.
Japan?
So, no, because I can't afford that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a wild first class ticket.
Yeah, no, I literally can't. I would love to though. I wonder what a first class ticket is to Japan. I wonder if I can Google that. Like, let me see. First, it'll be more exciting. Oh. 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 Oh.
That's all.
Just $20,000.
That's all.
So when I said I can't afford that, I wasn't joking. Like I literally, and I only fly nonstop. So the only filter that I put on whenever I fly is nonstop, because I hate layovers. The only time the last layover I had was YCS Sacramento, funnily enough. And before that was probably 10 years ago. I haven't had a layover in 10 years before Sacramento. And that's because there were no direct flights. But like I literally, like I cannot afford this. Like,
There you go.
how do you say this? I can buy a first class ticket to Japan to and back for $20K, but is it a smart decision? No. Is it an economical decision? No. Would I ever do that? No.
There you have it.
Yeah, no. So
The answer seems to be no.
to full disclosure, when I went to Japan last year, I paid $1,500 for the flight, which is a far cry from $22,000. Hey, look, this game is ending.
Huh?
Those prices were fucking wild just now. I thought it was going to be expensive. I don't know why I thought that it would be like $7K max. I thought I genuinely thought like, oh, it'll be like $7K. Why was it 3 times that? Like, why was it 300% my highest? Like, I even thought that maybe I'd see a ticket for like $5K. I know that's copium, but yeah, no, I can't afford a $20,000 plane ticket reasonably. Like, I could pay for a $20,000 plane ticket, but it would be such a bad decision.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Were you just doing math, Kenny? Like calculator work?
No. No.
That's a big difference, though. Saying you can't afford it or it's a bad decision are different. That's half my
they're not.
salary versus it's a bad idea.
Having no, real quick. I just want to having 20K and being able to buy something for actually, fuck that. I have $1,000 right now. I could go buy something for $1,000. If I did that, I might not be able to pay rent. So like, you can have the money and still not afford it. Right? Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, you're cooking.
Just because you
Honestly,
have the amount of money that the thing is doesn't mean you can afford it.
this is for first class flights to Japan. And I changed the dates to be green dates, like green as in these are when it's cheaper. Bro, it's still cheapest is fucking $18,000 is the cheap. Like, that's not better.
That's not better.
Yeah, this is a rant. All right. Looks like we're going to be Value Turbo versus Glad Beast in the finals. Honestly, I don't know if Luke Feeney had a preference on which deck he'd rather play against between Black Wings and Value Turbo. I guess that I'd rather play against Value because Black Wings can just open up game. And I find that to be terrifying. Like, they could just randomly, accidentally win the game turn one.
Accidentally is crazy.
I always say accidentally for that deck.
You can just accidentally win. Like, oh, well, I win.
Yep. Hey, look, it's James Ark. Oh, God. Now I'm playing the Devil's deck.
Sometimes
So I heard
gotta...
James Ark was considering playing Black Wings for RBET New York, and I guess that is really about to happen because he's testing it.
Look at him doing his best.
Not James Ark fucking playing Black Wings. That is honestly like a sad part of the format when one of the best deck builders gives up and just like, I'm gonna just try Black Wings now. Like the creator of Dream Frog just like, all right, I'm gonna head out.
Let me give this a try.
Yo, I'm tired of losing. I want to win. I'm gonna play Black Wings now.
Sometimes you just gotta give it a try.
Sometimes you just want to win, you know? All right, let's see. Is Mr. Giraffe? They're not there. They're not playing yet. I don't know why I thought they were. Oh, I could use a bottle of water right now. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. Lightsworn zombies, huh? Versus frogs. Versus frogs and the desolation of smoke. Desolation of smoke.
Oy, oy. You know what's crazy? And I mean, I guess if you just have like, if you have $1 billion, I guess it doesn't matter. But 20K is an amount of money. Even if I had the amount of money where I could say I can afford it, not just having the 20K, but being able to actively afford it, like I can afford buying a burger. I don't think I could ever be like, yeah, I'm gonna spend 20K on a fucking plane ticket. Like, man, that is just,
Yeah.
that is so much money.
Yeah, it's quite a lot.
Just because, like, the practicality of it. It's like, at the end of the day, like, I get at some point you have enough money where it doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, it's like, it's hard for my brain to rationalize. Like, I'm still, like, I'm not going to get there faster.
And this is where the billionaire problem comes in. Because a billionaire has so much money that they would start to make bad economical decisions like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's like, this amount of money isn't real to me. Even though it is 20K for a burger or whatever you said.
I watched the video not that long ago that was talking about wealth distribution and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's, I should send it to you. It is it's just scary sometimes seeing it all broken down because that's
what
how
does it, seeing it.
that is how like some of the stuff got described. Basically, in terms of ratio, they were talking about like the amount of money you make. Like at that point, if you make like $500K a year, like it really is like buying a burger.
Yeah,
like spending the amount of the. I don't remember the exact way it was laid out, but basically they showed the amount of money a lot of people make in a year, like 30K, 40K, 50K, at certain tax brackets, ratio-wise, that is equivalent of buying a burger. Like, you can spend that.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think I hate those things that show the illustrations of Jeff Bezos makes this amount of money per second. And it's like, and it'll just be like in an hour, he makes what you're going to make in the next 20 years in an hour of his life. Like something wild like that. Like it's always some extreme thing that just is designed to make you feel bad or realize how horrible,
feel like absolute shit.
How horrible the distribution of wealth is in this country, because it is really, 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 really bad. Like I remember the one thing that said that if Bill Gates dropped $100 on the ground, it's not worth it for him to pick it up, because by the time he would reach his old ass down to pick it up, he has already made thousands of dollars more, and $100 is just better off on the ground. Like,
so with that said, please like the stream so that maybe one day we can have more money. Please like the stream. Please, God, if you want to sign up to the Patreon, become a YouTube member, please, God, listen to the podcast. Jesus.
Having so much money that you, like, it's a waste of your time to fucking drop $100 and pick it up is, like, what are we talking about? But anyway, Luke Feeney out here with his rescue cat. Summon cat good. We saw a lot of cat tonight. I need to make a sound bite of, so I don't have to keep doing it. Summon cat good. Rage Peacock said, yeah, but with Jeff Bezos, it was the same thing for dropping 20K.
Damn.
All right, so we got a bottomless. We saw a lot of cat tonight. I'm screaming. Yo, you're so wild, Phil. I said we saw a lot of cat tonight. He's like, I'm screaming. Your mind is in the gutter, but it is past midnight.
It is that time.
Future Fusion for 6-headed is still the biggest brain play then to win. Future Fusion for 6-headed. Yo, 6-headed dragon is still like, the fact that I clicked on a random replay, the first replay I was like, oh guys, I love this Discord. I love this because you get to go in here and watch replays. And the very first one I show you is literally somebody going Future for 6 dragons. Yeah, I was like, it's not intentional, but oh. Value taking game 1, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Oh yeah, for you Cali people, it's not past midnight. It's still early in the day for y'all.
Fuck y'all. Thinking you guys are the shit. You gotta just fucking enjoy your time zone or whatever.
Something I want to check is that I'm off work tomorrow. Like, I'm pretty sure that it's a national holiday or something like that.
That is a crazy thing to check when it's already Monday. That is just, it's just fucking crazy.
Like, I just want to make sure that I'm off for Labor Day. Like, I'm pretty sure that I'm off.
Oh, shit.
But, like, I'm about to log into ADP. I'm just going to wait until I'm off stream.
To check that when it's already Monday is just, I just don't know.
If you were doing an Edison DB ladder challenge where you had to go 25-0 or 20 or 50-0, what deck would you think would give you the best chance? So 50-0 was in Yu-Gi-Oh! 50-0 is like almost impossible, if I'm being completely honest. Like, so I would say let's stick to realism. 25-0, which honestly, if you start a new account, like if you start an account from 0, right? If I start an account from fucking 0 and I just played 25 sets straight and I had to go undefeated, for me, it would be frogs. I think I could win 25 straight with frogs. Only because I won 20 straight with frogs on one account that I have before I just completely stopped playing, because like grinding DB ladder is horrible. But I won 20 straight with frogs, and like it really wasn't hard.
How about that?
But if we're talking about 25-0 with a real account that's like farm to top 100, I mean, honestly, so it's really not possible. Let's start there, because at a high level, you're basically saying like, can you go undefeated at a YCS 3 times in a row? And I think that the answer to that is just like no, right? But if you're asking just like what deck you think has the best chance, probably Value Turbo at a high level, just because Value Turbo gives you this. I think you need sackiness in order to get there at a high level to be 25-0. Like, you need the sack, and Value Turbo is the sackiest deck in the format. So I would go with Value Turbo.
Make me a dueling book mod. I'll be able to do it.
Oh, I'm sure you
I'll
would.
go 20. I'll go 25-0. Make me a mod. Watch what I do.
Make me mod.
What you singing, Tyler? What the hell?
Make me modder. Make me mod my breath. Make me modder.
Oh, bitch, I'll make you modder.
There's no way Luke's winning this game, right? Like, where he got heavy stormed and bottomless on his rescue cat. Like, there's no way.
I mean, don't doubt him.
Testicle Tiger.
Don't sleep on the kid.
Somebody call an ambulance. But not for me. He's getting Secutor. He's going to attack the Raikou. He's going to say, you ain't got shit. You ain't got shit. This
Grand
is
Finals.
Grand Finals, yeah.
Go Rans.
Return. Does he have a second Test Tiger? He already rescued catted for a Test Tiger, so this is already the second Test Tiger. Oh, Necro Guard has already been used? Like, Necro Guard was used this turn, as you're saying, or something? Should have paid 4K for Necro back. Oh, it really is. Yo, I really said, does he have another test? He fucking had it. God damn it, I hate that I'm always in tune with this game, even when I'm trying not to be. It's a gift and a curse. Then that's all the tigers, right? Like, this man's tigered out. Like, he's the Tiger King. We're gonna rename Luke the Tiger King. Was there a reason to necro so early? Yes, the reason was... The reason he necro so early is because, he didn't want him to have a GB on the field in case he had Chariot in the back row, right? So if he goes summon a GB and you go activate Necro Gardener, then he can go Chariot, and then you're fucked. So he did the right thing by doing it when he didn't have a GB on the field. This is also the third Test Tiger we're about to see be used in a single turn.
Crazy.
Oh, Test Tiger attack first. And then, yeah. That attack is negated. And then Bestiari can attack.
All right. Held off as long as I can. I gotta go see if I have anything to eat. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, do your thing. I left the stream like multiple times to go fucking make pizza and shit. Oh, not the Dark Void. Look at the fucking Void Sentry up there. That looks creepy. I'm about to put a picture up there. Do, 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 do. Oh, at the very least, this is the 4th Dark, so like he doesn't have to worry about Dark Arm. Damn, Dark Void is an improvement, not gonna lie. Well, he didn't open triple Test Tiger. He opened Rescue Cat and 2 Test Tigers. And thank you, Steven. Also, Steven, I always wonder which Steven you are. Like, it's a weird question, but... Okay, we got a Ready Ari. It's out there. It's there. It's 1200. Okay, Sackface, that's Steven. Okay. Okay, I always wonder if that Steven is the Steven that I know and I've come to love from Florida. Because, like, I'm a big fan of that Steven. So, yes, if that is that Steven, then yes. Actually, I should know that because your last name, the VQ thing, I'm pretty sure on Facebook, because I'm a boomer. Yeah, Steven Vate Quills, or how, I don't know how you say that. But the VQ gives it away, actually. What's Jap Hero? Like, where's the Jap Hero part come from? He's Steven Seagal. He's Steven Seagal is crazy. Could y'all imagine if Steven Seagal was literally watching my stream right now? Like fucking Steven Seagal. Is he alive? Also, guys, we are 2 likes away from 70. So if y'all don't mind liking the stream real quick, that'd be great. Just so we can get to 70 likes. That's it. That's just a, you know, just a quick little 70 piece. Oh, wait. It's not Jap. The PH is like an F sound in this case, and it's my wild name from like 2006. Oh, so it's Jafaro. I thought it was Jap Hero. Yeah, Fraser, it's Jafaro. Well, I didn't fucking know what's a name. All names are made up. Oh, shit. He done sent the plague, y'all. This song that's playing right now is from Mega Man 8, which is one of my favorite childhood games. Mega Man 8 reminds me of my actual childhood because it is the game I played the most before I was 11 years old. So like from whatever age I started playing video games up until age 10, this is the game that I played the most. Babaku? Book. Bokaru. Bokaru. Wily Stage 2 from Mega Man 8. Man, fuck that. I would have stacked that car and turned that Raiko into an army arm. Oh god. Well, this got bad. Alright, well. This got bad, y'all. All of a sudden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so Dark Arm is nowhere near being live. Chariots in the Graveyard. Yeah, this is he gonna need a miracle to get out of this one. And I ain't talking about Fusion. GB's too good. Army Arm is a crazy idea. I was only half being serious with the Army Arm thing. Because the fact that you have an Armageddon Knight face down means that the Army Arm doesn't matter that much. It only matters if he doesn't draw a GB. Because if he draws any GB, then the Army Arm idea is terrible. Speaking of music choice, mad respect for playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 music. Oh, thank you. Well, no, Steven, this game, you said crazy this game's still going. This game, I mean, they started not that long ago. I think you might be mistaking this for the Vayu versus Blackwing match that we had to all endure. Oh, this was a crazy top deck. If that's a fucking Caius in his hand, bro, that is a crazy fucking top deck. Actually doesn't need to be a Caius because he just has fucking Plague Spreader Zombie. That's crazy. Yo, brain control was so crazy. So he didn't ready Yari that Plague Spreader Zombie, and that might be the reason he loses. But I guess he was worried about losing to a stray Sirocco, because like, if he goes ready Yari, he can't also go Laquari unless he says, I don't care about Chariot at all. Like, he has to make a choice, basically. Do I want to leave the Plague Spreader Zombie and say, I can cover Plague Spreader Zombie with Chariot? Or does he say, if he goes into Ready Yari and gets rid of the Plague Spreader Zombie, then he also has to make the choice to go into Laquari and say, I'm not getting Chariot back at all, which is all, like, that's a problem in itself too. There's, you could argue it either way, and hindsight is 2020. But brain control is definitely a card that he was obviously not expecting to have happen there. Wow. Wow, what a fucking top deck. That's crazy. Compulse right there was fucking crazy to top deck. The thing I'm curious about is, did he top deck that brain control? Because then they're just sacking each other back and forth, and that's quintessential Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, thank y'all for 79 likes. Okay, it's not quite a GB, but he can send a GB. Which, right now, though, you want to draw a GB, so, like, sending is... Like, I think you have to send. This is so scary, though, because, like, if he draws a fucking Sirocco, or if that card in his hand is Sirocco, this is really, really bad. You know what I mean? Like, committing to the field. But, like, what do? You just, like, never commit to the field? And yeah, I'm aware of him having to send to beat Gores, but what I'll usually do when I'm commentating is not coach them through the game. Because I think that makes for bad commentary. That's also typically why y'all hear me talk about things that are just not game related, because a lot of commentary when I watch other people's streams is just them being like, oh my god, he could do this, and if he stacks for plague right here, oh, he just wins. And it's like, okay, just tell him exactly how to win the duel. Cool. It's also really funny when that commentary is super biased. Like, it's like one of their friends playing and the other person. Oh dear. That is another crazy top deck. No Sirocco, though. Yo, these two are... I'm scared of both of them. That is an oof moment for sure. Surely no one will be stream sniping, right? But Victor, you can't even say that because there's no way to police them watching the stream while playing the tournament. Unfortunately, like, there's no way to police that. Like, most people do play in tournaments and watch the stream at the same time. Which is why I'm typically like, I don't like commentary that is basically just coaching. This is game one. And remember, Luke is in winner's side, so he would have to lose twice. 2 full sets in order to not win the whole tournament. Well, you could literally just put /S to, you know, denote sarcasm. Like, there's literally a way to do it in chat. Okay, so Gores was never around. Yeah, the top deck brain control is definitely what caused this, 100%. And I feel like this game is now slipping away. I mean, it's going back and forth a lot. What if he drew Dark Arm and he's checking his graveyard? That would be hilarious. Like, you, like... Well, we don't, King Vegeta, we don't know if the brain control was top deck because he stacked the card for Plague. So there's a chance that he always had the brain control. I don't think I work tomorrow, and even if I do work tomorrow, I'm not working tomorrow. So, there's that. Let's just put that on the table. Tim says, for all the hate GBs get, they do require a solid pilot to get there. At the same time, some of the lists that have topped over the last year are dog shit. Damn. Okay, so is he stacking for Plague? Oh, he's going for Black Rose. Oh shit. Hansel, are you talking about Luke Feeney? Surely you're talking about Luke Feeney, right? Solemn Judgment. 700 life points. Show me a hamster. I do like the zone play too, Billy. Hey, there's a monster. All right, that's game. Oh, Hansel said. Oh wait, I thought that was what happened to that chariot. Oh, that shit must have been used. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, so if Luke top decks a fucking GB right here, he actually just like, oh, never mind. Never mind. That's game. There's no single card that GBs could draw here to get out of the situation. He could obviously start with a D prison or something like that, but like anything short of that is literally you just lose. The anticipation is like literally killing me. Playing as GBs is so much anxiety. Prison. Okay. All right. Game 2. That was a crazy game when we saw Rescue Cat and Triple Test Tiger resolve that game. I don't know what GB's put in specifically against Value Turbo. Like, I'm not sure. What's up, Cam Neal? I'm not sure what their game plan is there. But I'm sure Luke has it figured out. That's a job for somebody else. It does suck, though, because you have to choose what you want to lose to. So like that brain control turn where he had the Plague Spider engraved, Luke had an opportunity to tag in a into Ready Yari. He could have tagged in a Ready Yari and another GB. That GB could have been Equest to get back Cherry, or it could have been Laquari to play around Sirocco. But either way, you're still in a bad spot to brain control, I think. Even if the Plague Spider is not there, because like brain control Caius fucks you. Brain control Sirocco fucks you. I think that the moral of the story is that like brain control is just a crazy card and it didn't matter. I don't think it mattered, honestly. The more I think about it, the more I look at it. I think brain control outs no matter what you do, brain control can out that. Steven said, I don't have Labor Day off, so have a good night. Yeah, I'm just praying that I have Labor Day off. Like I'm assuming, where's my laptop? My laptop's not around. I was gonna actually, but my iPad is right here. I feel like I can log into ADP on my iPad I'm pretty sure I can do that. And it will just tell me if it's a company holiday. I'm 99% sure today is a company holiday. ADP. Actually, wait, I have a bookmark for this. So one of the things about me, I've been working in corporate America for like over 10 years. I can't for the life of me remember. 1 second. I don't know by heart the holidays, except the big ones like Christmas. Stuff like that. Like the really obvious ones that you couldn't possibly fuck up. What? An error occurred. What do you mean an error occurred? Okay, please close your browser and try again. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. Not this shit being... Do they think that like somebody's trying to log into my ADP account? Which, honestly, I get it. Because ADP has literally all of my personal information. Like salary and stuff like that is all in here, but... This is annoying. But like... I'm just annoyed. I just want to know if I have work. You don't see my ADP login because literally what it does is... Why am I even answering you? Why am I even bothering? Oh, Hansel is a member. Shout out to Hansel for being the 3rd member of the channel, but first in our hearts. Hansel just got access to some emotes, some badges. Oh, look at him. He got a little tadpole. So for people who don't know, is this it? Okay, I keep pulling that up and that's just never it. Let me close some of this shit. What the fuck is that? Hold on, let me pull up. So so when you're a member on the channel, you get access to these badges. They like age with you. So this is like the 1 month badge, and then once you get to 2 months, you become a dust frog, and once you get to 3 months, you become a swap frog, and then a dupe frog, and then after you've been a member for a year, you become a substitute. So that's what you see next to like people's names. But yeah, okay. ADP on my iPad is like absolutely not. We don't believe that you're really this person, and we're not letting you have nice things, is basically what I'm being told. Like, to sum it up, I'm going to still try to log in because I hate giving up on things. Why do I not see my ADP password here? Alright, I'm going to try to guess my ADP password. This is probably not the smartest thing I've ever done, but... this is not going to go well. Like, this is not going to go well. I probably shouldn't try to guess my password right now. Like, that's just... Yeah, no. I'm not going to fuck around with that. Because me getting locked out of ADP is... That would just be... Yeah, no, I'm just not gonna fuck around and find out. I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna open up an incognito window. I'm gonna open up an incognito window and I'm gonna try to log into ADP from the incognito window. This is gonna make me look like such a fucking hacker though to ADP. Like ADP is gonna be like, absolutely fucking not. The thing that I wish is that they would show me the password. Like, there's no thing here, and they won't let me log in. Okay, it's not gonna let me log in on the iPad. Understandable. That's probably for my safety. That, like, my iPad can't just log into my ADP account. It's probably for the better, right? But, like, it's still annoying. Because I am me, and I just want access to my things. Like, I want to be able to see if my company's off tomorrow and it won't show me. And my laptop, I'm pretty sure is downstairs. Actually, hold on. My laptop might be, it might be on my bed. Haha. I got my laptop. All right. Okay. So now I can log on to ADP like a regular person on my laptop. I do not work for Big Four, no, because I actually have a life. And yeah. Oh, Jesus, not that loud ass noise. Okay. What did I want to say? I wanted to check ADP. I was like, what am I even doing? So I'm at that point in the night where I'm really like, I'm pretty sure I'm tired. And probably a little like delirious or whatever you call it. Okay, we're in ADP. So US holiday calendar. Labor Day, Monday, September 2nd is a holiday for my company. Then the next holiday after that is Thanksgiving, the 20th of November. Then the day after Thanksgiving is a company holiday. Christmas Eve, obviously Christmas, and New Year's Eve. So the holidays that my company has is New Year's Day, Martin Luther King Day, President's Day, Memorial Day, Juneteenth, 4th of July, the day after 4th of July, Labor Day, Thanksgiving, the day after Thanksgiving, Christmas Eve, Christmas, and New Year's Eve. And then we have unlimited vacation time. All right. So that I'm off work. The moral of the story is I am off work today. You shouldn't have work. My wife works for ADP and she said she doesn't. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't work for ADP. But ADP is our HR like system, you know, like that's where you log in to see your benefits, to see your salary, your checks and all that stuff. And like, if you want to request time off, it's all through ADP. Doesn't the stream have a delay? I'm sure that there's some amount of delay, but we have an ultra low latency, so it shouldn't be much of a delay. Like I didn't specifically put a delay on the stream because I don't want there to be a delay on the stream. This tournament is saving me right now. I'm supercharging my Tesla because I'm on a road trip, and without this, I'd be hit. Well, I'm happy that the stream is actually doing something for you, Willie. Where are you headed to though at this hour? I'm assuming that you're on the East Coast right now, right?
Yeah,
oh, Kenny's back.
What are you doing?
I'm about to leave to go get a bottle of water. I need it bad.
I need it bad. You got it bad. When you're on the phone.
Hang up. All right, I think I'm doing a podcast tomorrow for some other channel behind the dual disc. Okay, I can do tomorrow.
Damn, behind the dual disc. I don't get an invite.
Listen, wait, hold on. If you're free tomorrow, we can both go on.
What time?
Yeah, what time works for y'all? Can it be me and Kenny? Okay, so we're literally scheduling this right now in a self-promotion channel of the Discord server. Anyway, what's going on in this tournament game? Like, what's happening here? Every time I'm in the stream, I have a delay. Like, the chat display on the stream is always lagging behind the actual chat. The chat displayed on the stream. Dang, is that the Sackface big fan? Oh, he popped return. All right, we might be going. I'm on my way back to VA from North Carolina. So we might be going to game. Oh, wait, there's a gardener, though. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. We might be going to game 3 if there's a chariot back here. I don't think that this is even a game anymore, but if there's not a chariot, then... Honestly, I think Necrogarden is the single most ridiculous card and the most important card for this matchup. I think that card, like, Necrogarden in this particular matchup is so crucial. Oh, so Kenny, what did you get to eat?
I didn't necessarily get anything. I just heated up some leftovers.
Yeah.
It was and there wasn't enough leftovers to sustain me. I'm gonna have to figure something else out.
Oh no.
But it was just
I'm
like
hungry at like 1 a.m. Like I'm ravenous. This is when the GoPuff $60 orders happen.
Yeah, I'm in a bad spot.
You're in a
I don't feel
jam.
like walking to Wawa. Yeah, I'm about to start causing a fuss.
Yeah, you're in a jam. Is this the Wawa that we used to go to?
Yeah.
Oh god, that Wawa is that's a distance too.
That's a bit of a walk.
I will say this. If it were possible, I would go to Wawa with you. Just because, like, I haven't taken that walk to Wawa at, like, 2 a.m. with you in...
I love that.
8 years.
That's love.
Like, I could Uber to your house, which is, like, 40 minutes away. And then we could take that walk to Wawa, and then I could Uber back home.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Can I use that as a business expense, though? Can that be, like, a podcast expense? Because, like... Can those 2 Ubers be covered in the pod? Can we use the podcast account for that?
You can if we record the conversation during the walk.
I like this idea. I'm also bringing my pistol.
Well, yeah. The neighborhood ain't what it used to be.
Listen, I haven't been there in like 8+ years. The neighborhood, we used to walk at 2 a.m. all the time, and we really didn't have a single fear in the world. Like, there was no fear. But the world has changed. Not even just your neighborhood. I think the world has changed.
Oh, yeah, the world's a different place.
Okay, we got some fucking spicy tech here. Mirror of fucking oaths. When your opponent special summons a monster or monsters from their main deck, destroy that monster or monsters, and if you do, draw 1 card. This is a card that was cited back in 2010. It hasn't seen play since then, but Nig Leong has brought it back.
That is not his name. That is not his name. You can't make that as his name because I'm not allowed to publicly say that. Don't get it twisted. I'll say it. Just not publicly.
I just think nobody should say it. I just think nobody should be able to say it. All right, we're going to game 3. All right, this could be the last game, or this could be the beginning of the fucking finale. Oh, man. I used to go out walking all the time around 1 a.m. until I got jumped. Never again. That's fucked up. Where do you live? You live in California, right?
Times we get jumped out here.
Yeah, getting jumped fucking sucks.
Yeah, it does. I've been there.
Like that's just... Yeah. Getting jumped just fucking sucks. That's all I got. Oh, there's a way we can see the members. So we have 3 members right now. So if people don't know, we just enable channel memberships on our YouTube. And it's $5, but you get access to the emotes and the badges. Like you can see Philip Campa has a tab hole next to his name. And basically, the longer you've been a member, the more that changes. So like Campa, and next month on stream, Campa will be I believe a Death Frog. And then after another month, he'll be a Swap Frog. And then a Dupe Frog, then a Treatment Frog. And then after like a year, I'm pretty sure you become Substitute. But yeah. And you get these emotes that Phil just so graciously displayed for us. At the time I lived on the border of Compton and Long Beach, they took my wallet, which had like $5 in it, and my phone. You know, I could tell you're telling the truth. Like, this is a real story. This really happened to you. Because every time somebody gets robbed or whatever, they're always like, I had like $5 on me. And that's pretty much, I just think that people who like rob people just need to realize it's not the 90s anymore.
Yeah. Like, we don't carry.
Like, no one
Well, I do. But don't rob me. You know what? I don't. No, I don't.
You're like, why would you say that? This is, remember when I said that he's smart like 2 hours ago? He works against
Actually,
me.
well, you know, to fully clarify, I'll give the guys the whole story. You know, because I use cash a lot. I'm a cash man. But when I leave my house, I basically just, this is what I do actually. I take one of each bill. Well, not one of each bill. I don't take a 50 and a 100. But I usually do a 20, a 10, a 5, and a 1. For whatever reason, like my OCD, that's just what I do. So like when I leave, so like you'll never catch me with a ton of money on me. It's always a 20, a 10, a 5, and a 1. So $36.
I usually carry like $20 because I always heard that if I get kidnapped, like if somebody kidnaps me, that I need to always be like, look, I got $20. Take it or leave it. I got $20. You pull out your 20 and you're just like, I got $20. So I always have $20 on me. But that's literally all the money I have on me at any given moment. Pure music, no, because we cannot send private messages to members.
Yeah, so the YouTube membership, it's mostly an extra form of support with some of its own little tiny perks. Like it's got the channel badges and it's got the channel emotes. It's mostly just like a YouTube ecosystem thing. It's a way to help support us more or in a different way if people want to do that. And it has some YouTube ecosystem perks. It doesn't really translate outside of YouTube with like the Discord and the Patreon and stuff like that.
Yeah. So we can't, I can't message right now. I can see the 3 members on the channel, Wyatt, Kampa, and Hansel. I can see all 3 of them, but there's no option to like message just each of them individually and send a Discord invite. That's not a thing. Unfortunately, it's not a thing. So the invites for Discord have to come from Patreon exclusively. Yeah. That's a completely separate thing. YouTube with the membership thing, they clearly don't have that shit all ironed out yet. Like they're really, it's new.
No, they don't.
It's very new to them. And like it will improve over time because it's obviously a way for them to combat Patreon and things like that. But like most things that YouTube copies from other things like Twitch and all that, they don't do a good job at it the first year. And that's where like right now we're in that first year. Like you guys are not doing a great job. Oh shit. Oh shit. We might be done for the night, guys. We gotta do the giveaway, which dear God. I'm just hoping I don't get fucked on the giveaway. I want to make you feel beautiful, Kenny. All right, here's Secutor. Is there a battle fader? Secutor. Like a Pokemon, like he just says his name. Secutor. What if all the GBs just said their names? The Quarry. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. Secutor.
I used to play a GB Pokemon team.
Oh, you did used to play it. It tagged out and everything.
Yep.
That was so cool. I love that. See, that period of time, like, obviously I probably have nostalgia goggles on because I was broke and like a college student or some shit back then, but that period of time, simpler times when we were younger, I do miss it. I miss parts of it. You playing Pokemon on Smoggin at fucking 3 a.m., literally 3 a.m., was really fun. You were like Batman. You were in your room on your fucking computer chair, perched up in your computer chair, like literally perched. Both feet in the chair, basically. Like on some L shit.
Yep.
Playing Pokemon.
It was great.
All right.
It was great.
So now that the play's already been made, I just want to say this. I don't think I would have popped Depression. Call me crazy. But like, high key, I think popping Oppression was wrong there. And I'm not the best GB player. I'm not the best Yu-Gi-Oh player. But I actually think if you trap stun somebody's Oppression, the goal should be to establish the nastiest board you can establish and then say go and let the Oppression cut back on. That's how I would have played it. But we'll see how this time. Hold on, wait, y'all know I got my monocle. Oh no, wait. Wait, here we go. I can't wait to see how this one turns out.
Not you poking yourself in your own eye with that stupid. What the fuck?
I can't wait to see how this one turns out.
I can still play Pokemon Showdown Smoggin at 3 a.m. I could, but I won't. I don't like where the Pokemon format went. It's two things went wrong with it, in my opinion. On one end, I don't like the direction that the Pokemon Company took the game, with every generation just having some really fucking cheesy gimmick that is completely abandoned in the next generation and it's never like expanded upon, and they just introduce a shitty gimmick, and instead of balancing it over time, they just like throw that gimmick away to introduce a new shitty gimmick. I think that's all trash. And also the people that run Smoggin, a lot of the people that were involved in making the rule sets have changed hands over the years, and during one of the changing of hands,
last game,
they kind of made the game worse.
Unless he has a crow of his own. This is why, because he obviously has Dark Arm, right? That's no secret to anybody watching this shit. He obviously has Dark Arm because he just fucking crashed a Plague Spreader zombie into a Heraclino specifically to get a third Dark. But I think that if he just kept the Oppression on the field, this would be... This would have been wrapped up by 1:15 a.m. Yeah, I just think when you trap stun someone's Oppression and you make a board like this, you just leave the Oppression up because it's protecting you now. You have the biggest monster and then fucking Omni Negate monster on the field. Like, you have to special summon, but you can't. Okay, so that's the end of the game. That was a jump scare, though. That was a jump scare that I think was unnecessary. I think if he just blatantly leaves the Oppression up, I don't think his opponent has a shot.
Damn, so... GB's won.
GB's won, which means that Luke gets $100. So let me pull out my prize breakdown spreadsheet. Because I have a spreadsheet for that.
Who let Luke get $100? I mean, the answer to that is like 16 people.
Yes, 16 people did let GB's won. We're gonna pull up Luke's deck list. Yay, Luke won. Okay. All right. The house always wins. Oh yeah. Hold on, you can come on the stream. So wait, Kenny, you want to jump in the YouTube live stream channel? Oh, what the fuck did I just do? What the fuck did I just do? All right, I'm gonna put that there for now.
Not you leaving before I can even answer.
I know, right? Like that was insane.
What was that?
I don't
Anyway,
know,
my
bro.
camera's back on.
Thank you. Let me pop you out. Sometimes you gotta
That was just, hey, do you want to buy? I was like, what the I was in the middle of talk.
Oh god, you know I'm unhinged. I'm gonna go to the last game though, because I don't really care about the other ones. I just want to see if I was crazy for leaving the oppression up on the field. Hold on, let me pause this. So oh, there you are, Luke. Luke, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Okay, everybody, this is Luke Feeney, the guy who just won. He's from the house. He's a member of my team. And so he just won with GBs. Do you have any commentary? I was saying that you should have left the oppression up. I'm not sure if that was correct or if
that did cross my mind for sure. I thought about that too, but I had the crow for the dark arm, just the only thing I could really think of that would out like what I was doing. So I mean, maybe there's something I'm missing. But
he could go
Sirocco,
Gale, have Heraclinos, and you're just like, oh.
Oh, Gale was in the grave, I think,
okay.
because he
I wasn't
had
paying
used
attention.
he summoned Gale, attacked over my guy, and I like killed Gale already. So
Gotcha.
But yeah, I could have left it up, honestly. I definitely thought about it, but I also thought like if he draws a Raikou and kills my Herc, then like I'm under oppression still, and I have like a 1500 GB.
Yeah.
And that's not really great because I had another GB in my hand, but it was also a small GB, so I could like follow up. If he just has Raikou, I could like follow up with a Gyzaris play next turn. If he draws a Raikou, that's my thinking there. But yeah, there was actually so many lines of play in every like one of those games. Really, like game one, I don't know if you saw at the end of the game, right? I chose to not ready his Plague Spreader.
Yep, we talked about that.
In order to get. Yeah, basically, I wanted to not lose to, like him just summoning a Sirocco or summoning a Greffer because my guys
that's
were
exactly
small.
what I said too.
Yeah, and I ended up getting really punished for that. But honestly, I think I deserved it because
I also think that like no matter what you did against a brain control, you're in a bad spot. Brain control breaks because like he only needs Sirocco or Caius. He fucks you regardless. Like if you decide to ready Ari, so if you go ready Ari quest like the greedy play to just get back like banish the plague and get back a card. If you do that play, then you just get fucked by a raw Sirocco, which obviously you knew that because that's why you went Laquari. But then like if he just has brain control plus tribute summon, no matter what the tribute summon is, you get fucked no matter what. And like sure, the plague spreader you can see it. True, yeah. So I don't think that like your play was necessarily wrong. I think that was one of those things like it's gonna suck if he has brain control. Basically, is the way I felt.
So I think the play like that specific play, like my tag for Laquari and not Ready Ari, I think that one where I ended up losing the brain control was 100% correct. Like I would do that every time. But the problem was that like my tags the previous turn were incorrect, so that I put myself in a situation where I shouldn't have been in that situation. Basically, like I pretty much lost myself that game because like I honestly forgot that he heavied my chariot. So like the turn prior, he has like this random Vayu, and I go like tag for Marmillo, kill it, tag for whatever guy, remove it from the game. Like I basically removed the I spent like 2 tags removing this Vayu from the game that didn't matter, instead of like getting back Chariot. So I should have already had Chariot set at the point that I was tagging, and then I could have gone Laquari a quest, and then not a quest, sorry, Laquari Ready Ari, and basically I messed myself up by not getting Chariot earlier, basically.
Yep.
So
here's your deck list. Anything you want to say about your winning deck list from tonight?
I never drew Hedgeguard or played it in any way, and I sided it out every game, so take that one with a grain of salt.
I love the honesty.
Other than that, I would say I see a lot of GD people play like 43 or like 44 or 45, and they play like Gores and all this random stuff and like Cold Wave and stuff. And I feel like it's really good when it works, but I feel like my list is a little more consistent than a lot of the other lists I've seen. Like it just like is more simple and does what it's supposed to do a lot of the time. But I feel like I brick less with this like kind of list. But I mean, I can't fault people for playing. I mean that you say that, but I played 41 in Blackwing. But I think you could probably sub Hedgeguard for Gores. Maybe would be the one thing I would say. And side deck is kind of random, so.
I think you are very critical of it. I feel like Luke, if Luke goes over 40, he like really thought about it, because whenever he sees a deck list that is over 40, he goes, "Is there not a way we could have got this to 40?"
He plays 41 in Black Wings exclusively, which I actually, it's as crazy as it is for me to be the guy who won a major tournament with 41 cards. I can't stand that he plays 41 in Black Wings. I'm like,
Honestly,
I give him shit
I
about
think
it.
if I play it again, I'll play 40.
Yeah, well, I know after what happened now, yeah. But like, I literally, every time he plays 41 in Black Wings, I'm like, this is the one deck. Like, this is, well, there's more than that, but I'm going to say for just the sake of simplicity, Blackwing is the one deck where I'm like, okay, 40 every time. And honestly, I think less than 40 in Black Wings is also correct. Like, I think that Black Wings is the deck that we could argue every percent to see Whirlwind in the opening fucking matters. That's why I play 3 upstarts. Because, like, seeing Whirlwind in my opening, I value it so high that putting 3 upstarts to see it, like, because it goes from 28% without upstarts to 30% with upstarts. I think that 2%, like, that 2% is, to me, it matters that much more. Seeing Dark Arm from 15% to 16%, I think it matters. So, like, I play triple upstart in my Blackwing decks, and I play 40 cards. But it's not that deep, because even if you add a 41st card, it doesn't change the math that much. But, like, it's just principle for me with that specific deck, because you're not adding cards to raise the ceiling of the deck. But I think in
I mean, the
GBs,
ceiling of the deck is like opening Whirlwind, right? So
correct.
like, I think you're in theory you're definitely correct. Like,
Yeah.
I don't even really know why I played 41, to be honest. I can't really justify
it just works for you though. You top 2 tournaments.
That was
in a
what
row.
I mean. I practiced with 41, so I'm like, it's easier to side for me with an extra draw trap or whatever. I'm just gonna keep it like this, because honestly, like, I don't play this format enough where like everything's like clockwork. Like, I literally, the last tournament I topped, I had to write a Facebook Messenger message to myself telling me my sideboard plan for Dreamfrog, and I'd like look at it every round, and I never played Dreamfrog, so didn't really help me. But
I think you should do that even if you are familiar with the format. I think stuff like that, like having notes, is important.
Yeah, that's really good. I have side deck notes as well. Like, I literally have my own Discord channel.
Yeah, the only thing I'm not sure about is you can't look at it like mid siding, so you have to look at it like before rounds, right, in between rounds. That's the only thing, because like, I know you're not allowed to do it. I just want to make that clear in case someone's like gonna go to a tournament and get themselves EQ'd. So.
Yeah, you can't pull out a side deck guide in the middle of a Konami tournament or like any in real life tournament, honestly. But yeah, you could definitely reference it like before the match starts. You could like check your phone, and be like, okay, so I know this guy's on Dreamfrogs. I saw him playing at table 1 last round. And let me just make sure I understand what I'm going to do. And then you close your phone and play the match. Anyway, that being said, though, I do think that it is a good idea to have notes in a side deck guide, because Edison is a locked format. So like, your side deck guide will probably be the same until either A, you discover new information, because new information usually won't come into the format. So like, you need to discover new information, or you find out like, I was siding this is probably not that good. But your side deck plan, if it's a good one, will probably just last you for a while. I've had the same side deck plan for Frogs for like a year. Like, the way I've been siding with Frogs has been the same. So
I mean, yeah, the card pool doesn't change. So until people start playing different cards, or you start playing different cards, or like you view a matchup differently, it's definitely, they'll last you a long time. So I think it's worth the investment, I guess, to try to figure them out.
Yeah. So Bog said, but can you in an online tournament? So that's a funny question, because you can't. How can you stop someone from looking at anything during an online tournament, right? And this is one of the problems with online tournaments. How can you stop me and Luke Feeney and Kenny all playing against you at one time in an online tournament? You can't. Nope. You have no fucking idea that I'm behind Kenny, coaching him through every single play. Like, you, for all intents and purposes, every single opponent you have in an online tournament could be me. I could be everybody in the tournament, right? Like, I could be all of these people. So like, you can't stop people from referring to notes during online tournaments. You can't stop them from playing with friends. You can't stop them from doing any of these things. There's just no way to police that. There's literally no way. So to answer your question, in an online tournament, you absolutely can look at a side deck guide mid-match, because like, you're in the confines of your home in theory, and there's no one.
You can also, if you're playing against somebody you can just look their deck list up. Like, maybe they change their deck list between tournaments or something, you know what I mean?
That's also true.
You can just look up, like, at least with the last, like, if they always play Black Wings, you'd be like, all right, what did they play in the last 5 tournaments? And just have it on your other fucking screen.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely can. There's nothing stopping you. That's what Fraser's saying about the online stuff. It's completely correct. Also, I see somebody said like no brain control. I don't really know. I feel like there's no ways to convert brain control in GBs, so that's why I didn't play it. Like, there's not really, like, unless you're just killing them, it's not really. I
don't like brain control in GBs either.
You can like use it to like clear the way for an attack, maybe, but I mean, I feel like other cards do that a little bit.
You know what's
better,
funny?
so.
You didn't side deck anything for the mirror match, and in theory, like this tournament would have more GB players than any other tournament we've ever had, just because of the pot bonus thing. But Brain Control is a card. I'm only saying this because of the Brain Control thing. Brain Control is a card that you could side deck for the mirror match.
That's true, actually. It probably is where it's like my side deck's actually pretty much a mess. Like I basically just like saw your ping in the Discord and just like signed up like last minute.
Yeah,
So
you didn't even know that we were doing this. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Lucas
just kind of
had
like,
an
saw the
excuse to
thing
play
and I just-
GBs. He just
Yeah,
saw
I
an
just was
excuse to
like,
play
I was like, oh,
GBs.
there's a bonus for GBs. Let's send it. Like, yeah.
Yeah, and you won the whole tournament. That was actually pretty good. We had some really good players too. We had Ronak, we had a True Hero was in it. A bunch of other people. Pudding was in it. Like, yeah, there was a
I
there was
just
a
played Trigger round 1. It was tough.
team kill round 1. That did suck. But you two.
I'm
were
actually
them with
surprised
GBs.
I won because, like, yeah, Blackwing is a really hard matchup. But yeah, I 2'd almost everybody actually. Like, I barely lost at all, which is kind of weird. But
Yeah, you definitely did 2-0 a lot. Like, I did notice most of your matches were not close. That's the Luke Feeney special, though. I'm not surprised. Like, I personally know because you also won a tournament last year where you got $500 for first place with GBs. It was our Highlander tournament. And so,
yeah, I like GBs as a deck a lot. It's really fun to play, and I think it's actually like there's a lot of lines and like things that challenge you to think differently about the game. I think so. Like I don't know, like in one match, I literally attacked with a test tiger to trigger the guy's Gardener.
Necro Gardener, yeah,
Like,
that was
I
amazing.
don't think I've ever done that, like ever. So
Yeah.
just stuff always comes up.
Yeah, you call it a
know.
haunted at your third test tiger and then attack with it and then attack with BGR.
My hand for the longest time that match was 3 test tigers. I really like my opponent started beating me down with like Necro Gardener and Hamster and shit. I'd use like battle traps on them because my hand was just 3 tigers.
Oh my god.
It was weird, yeah.
Yeah, I really do enjoy I enjoy watching you play GBs because me and you have talked about this before, but GBs is a deck where every decision matters and you could lose at any point no matter how strong your position is. You could be completely in a winning position and you could lose because of one decision that you did wrong. And I hate that about the deck, but I also think it's rewarding if you do play it correctly because you just have a really high chance of winning if you play it correctly. Like, it's a deck that rewards you for playing it well. But if you mess up, like you said, you shouldn't have been in that one position, right? Where you ended up like losing that game essentially because it got away from you. But if you played it perfectly,
like,
it's probably, yeah.
That's a decision that he made incorrectly, like turns earlier, and then
Yes.
you feel the effects so much later, which is kind of interesting and cool.
That's how GB works too. It doesn't have the bailouts as much as some of the other decks. Like, for example, we were saying that this guy needs a miracle right now, right? Well, literally, the decks that play Miracle Fusion could top deck that card against almost anything, and it's really fucking strong. To the point where I've seen games that look like they're won, you just instantly start losing because of Miracle Fusion. Like Miracle Fusion off the top, just like, oh, all of a sudden, a game that you were winning, you're just now losing the game. Like, Absolute Zero comes out, he's the best sword and shield in the format. Because if you deal with him, he wipes your whole field. If you don't deal with him, he starts attacking over everything. He's huge. So he's the best sword and shield in the entire format.
Yeah, that card is broken. That's a big reason to play like pretty much any heroes type deck. Like that card's insane. But yeah, I totally agree with you on GBs. I think like you don't really have like an auto win opening or auto win hand most of the time, and like all of your decisions really do matter. So I think like in a way GBs is like good for that, but also in a way it's bad because like you're working so hard and you always feel so on edge. Like even this tournament was like I don't even know how many rounds, like 5 rounds or something. Like I feel like drained. Like I don't think I would want to play this for like a 10-round tournament because I feel like you're just gonna mess up at some point and you're gonna lose and you're gonna be mad because you lost because it's your fault. But like the deck is just taxing you so heavily. It's really not realistic to say like you're always going to make every tag right the entire day when you're tagging, you know, hundreds of times or whatever.
Yeah, tournament. That's true.
That's so accurate.
You do need a good amount of bracket luck, I would say, too, with GBs. Like, there's some decks that if you play them, they're kind of buys, so you don't have to think as much. Like, I would say Dragon Turbo, classic Frog-like decks that aren't using Miracle Fusion at all. Those decks can be...
Amaryllis is pretty good as well, I'd say.
Yeah, you have a couple buys, and I think that this is what... I think GBs right now are positioned in such a good spot in Edison format because of how popular frogs are, and also because frogs are popular, people want to play Dragon Turbo more, which is another free matchup for the deck. So like when Hero Beat was the most popular deck last year, and Black Wings was like the other most popular deck, it was a bad time for GBs. You have 2 decks that just summon big ass monsters turn 1 normally, and you play them most rounds. It's like, yeah, it's really hard to top. But now that frogs, and I'm pretty much part of the reason why frogs are as popular as they are now. Now that frogs are like the most popular deck, basically, especially with the reprints helping that is too. But even online where card reprints don't matter, I'm noticing that online there are way more frog decks now. I was looking at Peak of the Beak replays. There's 147 people in the tournament. I think that, not even kidding, I think that, you know, frogs value and Blackwing are always the most represented. This tournament could have more frog players than any other deck, I think, because every time I watch a replay, I'm like, holy shit, there's a lot of frogs. And there's a lot of anti-frogs too. Like just decks that are teched out to beat frogs. And GBs is a deck that like is known to beat frogs, so I expect that like now is a good time.
Yeah, I don't think you have to tech too hard with GBs to beat frogs. Like I think like your matchup is naturally pretty favorable. So as long as you have like a little something, you don't have to go crazy. Like I've seen people play like Mask of Restricts and like, you know, all this hate, and it's like, you know, you can probably shore up your worst matchups. Like I would say like you talked about Hero Beat and Blackwing, and I'd say those matchups like at your very best, probably you're like 40-60 into those matchups probably. Yeah. So like you really have to hope you get a good bracket, or just hope that like you get that 40 side, not the 60 side. Like against Cairo, like I wouldn't, like when I saw I was playing Cairo, a True Hero playing Blackwings round 1, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna lose round 1, like in my head. But you know, I got a little fortunate that that did not occur. He did not open Whirlwind going first or anything like that. So
yeah.
Speaking of the deck, Behind the Dual Discs asked your thoughts on Shrink and GBs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Shrink and Book of Moon are pretty similar cards. I think they kind of fulfill the same role of like letting your bestiary not get bottomless, and they also help you win combats. I think I just prefer Book of Moon slightly more because it's a little like more of an actual defensive card. Like if they go for a Black Rose play, let's say, Book of Moon can stop that, whereas Shrink cannot. But I wouldn't fault you for like swapping maybe like 1 book for 1 Shrink, or just even adding a Shrink if you want to play more than 40. I think it's a decent card for sure in the deck.
Yeah, I like Shrink a lot. I think that Waboku fulfills a very similar role, though. It's one of my problems that I've always had with Shrink is I think Waboku is just a superior card for one, because I always think about Heavy Storm. Does that just suffer? Like, you don't even play Starlight Road anywhere in your deck, if I'm looking at this correctly.
Yeah, that's correct. I only have Solemn to stop Heavy. That's it. Yeah. So yeah, I think Waboku is very important for that, because a lot of times if you get into like draw pass games or something, you know, Waboku is like a chainable that you can set, which makes it so that like the turn they heavy, right, they're presumably going to try and either kill you or like do a lot of damage to you. Waboku kind of prevents that, which is really nice. I see my finals opponents in the chat saying they misplayed. One of their misplays was like they flipped their turn and like attacked 2 other guys thinking that I was going to mirror force them. But they knew I had a Waboku. I think they just forgot I had the Waboku, and I ended up Wabokuing instead, so they just had to banish all their guys again. So like
I saw that. I said this guy wants to get mirror forced so bad.
Yeah, like I mean, it would have been very good for him if I mirror forced, right? So like that's why I didn't do it. But
yeah, no, I think that this is a pretty good. I actually like the post tournament interview with the winner too. This was good. Seeing GBs, and yeah, I've been trying to get Luke. It's funny. Literally, I've been trying to get Luke to play GBs for the last 2 tournaments that he topped with Blackwings. He topped RBET Maryland with Blackwings, and he topped Sacramento with Blackwings back to back. And both of those tournaments, I was like, I think that because I know he's a GB player at heart. Like at heart, he's not a Blackwing player. He just picked that deck up because it's broken and it's good and like it's one of the big 3. You know, all the reasons that anyone will play Blackwings. But I was like, I think that right now is the best time for a good GB player to play the deck. I think that this is like strike when iron's hot. I think this is the best time. And seeing you beat a bunch of Blackwings in value somehow, like by just playing really tight and having a really good build, I think, like the Compulse, there was a point where like I thought you were losing it. You basically lost the game. The guy had a Brionic on the field. You drew a fucking Compulse and set it, and then like on the following turn he like attacked or something, or maybe he used Brionic, whatever he did, but you were like Compulse. And I was like, holy shit. And this was game 1, so I was like, the Compulse is main decked. I didn't know you main too, but yeah.
Yeah, Compulse and like Book of Moon are kind of, they're not the best in every matchup, but they're really flexible in that they like can save your bestie from bottomless. Like this deck, pretty much, if your bestie ever gets bottomless, you instantly lose the game, like 99% of the time.
Yeah.
I actually low-key think Crow is like decent into GB, just because if they ever go for Darius getting bestie and you Crow them, the game is also probably over.
Yep.
But it's very, very specific, so like it's, you know, you can just lose with that shit in your hand, but yeah, it's basically you can get rid of bestie, like, yeah.
The other one I always think about is Crow versus Chariot. There are times where I wish I had a Crow when they go to get back Chariot. And like, because that sometimes it's just like, if my next effect monster goes through, I actually win the game, but he's going to get back Chariot. He's going to loop Chariot. Like if I could just, basically what I'm saying is if I could just go Soul Exchange Monarch you, like Soul Exchange 1 GB, Monarch the other one, and Chariot is not in the equation, I actually win. But because you're getting back Chariot,
I actually think Crow is
terrible.
decently playable against GBs. It's like very niche, but I think it is not as bad as people think, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, the Compulse main deck was good. It's good into value, so it's good.
Yeah, no, it's really good into value. It's really good against synchros, of course. It's good against Absolute Zero, which is so hard to find cards that are good against Absolute Zero. I think that's a big deal. So the fact you have a 1-for-1 trade with Absolute Zero is like, you know, if you don't have any monsters on the field anyway. Yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, this is a solid list. I'm going to transition over to I have to do the giveaway now. So I'm going to let Luke Feeney go. But congratulations on getting first place. I'm going to send out payouts in the morning because I just have too much to do and I'm tired. But I'm going to do this giveaway since I promised that at least. And I'll send you guys all your money in the morning, which is what I usually do anyway, just to make sure that everyone's deck list that they submitted is the one that they played also, just in case, because yeah, there have been people have done some things in online tournaments that is unsavory, but I'll be verifying everything. I'll be sending everyone's payments in the morning. And yeah, thank you again, Luke, for stopping by. So now we're going to do the giveaway. All right, so Luke, I'm going to let you go.
Yep, thanks guys. Yep, thanks for running the event. You guys have a great channel, great community. I'll talk to you.
See you.
Thank you.
Okay, so how do I want to do this giveaway? Let's see. So I have this. Okay, so over here, the way I'm going to do this, let me refresh this so that way it shows however many comments are in there right now. 404 comments. Is giveaway time, blah blah blah. Okay, there are 404 comments. Any duplicates, disqualified. So like the easiest way that I could check for duplicates is just going like Joshua. You see how this guy's name is Joshua Ford? I would just type in his full name, and basically if his full name came up more than one time, he would be disqualified. So and then I'm going to sort this by newest first. So like this one is here. Yeah, so I am going to literally, and this is going to take a while, but first let me load all the comments. So let me do this. Just going to load all of the comments. Now this is about to be unhinged. I want y'all to know that what I'm about to do is going to be unhinged, because I thought that I could do it this way and it would be easy, but there are a lot of websites that pick YouTube comments for you. Like if you just type in like YouTube comment picker, but all of them do it based on YouTube videos, because the community tab for YouTube is still a newer thing. Like the whole idea of that is a newer thing. There's going to be one winner, Banya. There's going to be one winner. What I'm going to do, what I'm actually going to do though, is that I'm going to have the random number generator. So there's 400. So this is the first guy who ever commented, Deputy Stag. All the way to number 405. Apparently there's 405 comments. So I have 405 comments loaded here, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up a random number generator from 1 to 405. I'm going to generate 5 numbers. The 5th number is going to be the winner. And I'm just doing this as a show that this is not like we're not doing, like obviously it's a fucking mat. Like I'm not trying to do anything sweaty to give this to like the person I want to give it to or anything like that. This is going to be genuinely happening live right now. So just so you see that this works, 296, that's 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5. Yes! Yes! That is so easy. Yo, I got so fucking lucky. Holy shit. 404 is literally just me going all the way to the top.
Damn.
Pure music. You're the winner. I only have to count 1 from the last one. All right, pure music.
Scam. No, I'm just kidding.
That's what Eric Shin said when it happened the last time. He was like, I forget what he was yelling like, "Oh, rigged! I hate this! Oh, I never win anything." But yeah, pure music. Shout out to you. You won. I think he's actually here. Like, actually, like not even kidding. I think he's actually here. Yeah, he's actually here. Look, he's popping the fuck off. He's popping the fuck off.
Shout out to pure music.
So
It's like that.
So what I want to do, just to like be sure.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
These are 2 different people. I was about to say. Well, technically. But are these both you actually? Because that's against the rules. That's against the rules. See, that's against the rules, Pure. You can't comment twice from two different channels. That's against the rule. I think we gotta redo it. I think we gotta redo it.
Uh-oh.
I think we gotta redo it.
Don't worry, Pure. You're safe. Frazier doesn't want to risk having the count.
No, I want it to be fair though, because I feel like this is also the same person.
Damn, is it the same person?
Yeah, I do think it's the same person, and the reason why I think that is because 1, both of these comments are an hour apart, and they're both spelling Pure the same way. This is 100% the same guy. Like, if we're being real, this is 100% the same guy. So I'm going to redo it.
Pure Music is saying that they only have 1 account.
That's bullshit. That's absolutely bullshit. That's just chat. Can we be real for a second? Click their channels. All right, hold on. Let me click. All right. This is Pure TCG. This is Pure Music. Now, this is just the same. Like, this is just the same person. Like, this is the same person. This is literally the same person, bro.
What's going on YouTube? This is Pure TCG just coming back with the Melodious
All right, hold on, let me
deck
turn this up.
that I ended up going undefeated with. There's a lot of comments asking for like side up patterns, and then also
Hey, Pure Music here. I found this old camera and it's working better in my flip. It's not speeding up videos or anything, so I'm gonna test it out here. And here's my.
All right, this is the same person, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but you're caught. You're caught, bro. I'm sorry. Well, like, it's against the rules. You're the same. It's the same person, bro. It's the same person. All you had to do was enter once, and you would have won. Like 100%. It's the same person. So we're gonna redo it. We're gonna redo it.
So wait, I can't hear because of how I'm watching.
Yeah.
So you watch the videos.
Hold on, like... I can share it to you though. Hold on.
Man.
All right, I'm now. No. So click on like the live.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same person. Oh, this is so wild to me because the comments are also just back to back on the fucking post. Like everything about this. You know what's funny? I said I'm going to check by just going like Control F. It's very easy to check. You just go Control F, PUR3. Oh. Well, look at that. There's 2 PUR3s. The comments were made literally within an hour. Like, they were made at the same time. Like, they were made
because they're both 1 hour ago. So it's the exact same name, and
Yep.
they happened at the exact same time, back to back.
Yep.
And that also was like while we were streaming, while people,
Yep.
I guess, were asking how to enter the competition.
Yep. Yeah. So here's one.
Side out patterns as far as that.
Damn.
They're kind of garbage to do in this deck. You really have to play with somebody.
All right, that's one, right? Here's the other one.
Hey, Pure Music here. I found this old camera, and it's working better in my flip. It's not speeding up videos or anything, so I'm going to test it out here, and here's my new updated Monarch deck with release of Victory, whatever.
Bog said all he had to do was spell pure correctly one time, and he was good.
What's going on YouTube? This is Pure TCG just coming back with the Melodious deck.
Oh, man.
There's a lot of comments asking for.
So it sucks, you know. It's in 4K, right? Like caught in 4K. So unfortunately, this is so wild. I thought I was happy, and now I'm sad. But I have to redo this. So I'm going to generate 5 numbers. I'm going to do 5 numbers again. I'm going to do 5 numbers again. And do this again.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Never a dull moment at the IMNerd channel.
Not back to back.
And listen, Pure, I don't hold it against you, right? Like I don't think that you're a scumbag. Maybe you just didn't know when you commented from 2 different accounts that like it was against the rules to do that, basically. But it is, right? Like, and we did say as much tonight on stream. So but yeah, the giveaway drawing is closed. Like there are no more entries. There are no more entries. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do
no hard feelings. Better luck next time, Pure.
Yeah, there will be another giveaway. And the next giveaway we do, I will do it in a fucking YouTube video that will automatically just like filter it for me. But anyway, 5 numbers again. The 5th number is the winner. Okay? Everybody understands? I'm going to generate 5 numbers between 1 and 405. And if you're wondering why I'm doing 405, there are 405 comments. This being the last one. And all
they're gone damn Pure. What?
All the way down here is the first comment.
Well, that's one less subscription on the IMNerd bot.
You think he unsubbed? Hold on, let me check if the subscriber.
If not, he's going to leave. He's leaving us.
I don't think he'll
one less
unsub.
subscription.
No, we got more subs than you're fucking hilarious. You are such.
That's one less, boys.
You are such a fucking.
Oh, look at that. Now we're under the threshold. No giveaway.
Yo, no giveaway is crazy. Yo, no giveaway is fucking crazy.
We just lost 2 subscribers.
No, we didn't.
2 Pure subscribers are gone.
Pure Music and Pure TCG. Yo, honestly, Pure, for the sake of the content, I actually love that this happened. Like, not even because he said, I don't know who that other channel is.
Bruh.
Pure said, I only got 1 channel. I don't know who that other one is. And to me, that shit is so fucking funny.
He said, I don't know shit.
Yo, honestly, Pure, you're goated. Pure Music and TCG, both of y'all are goated. Because that shit, I'm literally in tears right now, bro. I'm too tired for this shit too. Like, anyway, five. Kenny's, I can't do this. 5 numbers. We did not lose subscribers. We did not. We did not lose subscribers. I'm checking it. I can literally see how many subscribers we have right now. We did not lose a single subscriber.
Said fuck them motherfuckers.
And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for me using the same exact fucking first 4 letters of my name in both accounts and commenting back to back.
Oh shit.
Okay, all right. 5 numbers. The 5th one is the winner. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Here it is.
95. Okay, the 95th comment is the winner. So this is what I meant by this is unhinged, and this is why I was popping off because I was happy. I have to manually count And this is frozen. So even if you comment, like 100 people could try to comment right now, it wouldn't matter because it's not updating live. Like if people start commenting now, this is not going to change from 405 to like 415 or something. Not that that would matter. Because I have this sorted by newest first, which means that it's just in order of when they comment it. I think this is hilarious though. I think that this is absolutely,
oh, man.
I almost want to pin this comment, like the pure comments. I want to like, anyway, 95 won. So now I have to do the unhinged roll of figuring out where 95 is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Dang.
13, 14, 15.
You guys
Okay.
think
Daniel Roa is 15. All right.
Do you guys think he still loves the content? I don't know if he still loves the content.
I'm not gonna get through this, am I? All right, I gotta make markers for myself. Daniel
Oh my god.
Roa is 15 because I'm not going to be able to count to 95 if I don't put markers. I'm gonna do a marker every 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So Vane is 30.
Oh shit.
Okay. All right. So we're at 30. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So Z Damon is 45. Z Damon is 45. All right. Then we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So slash west is 60. All right, that's 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So Aramis. Okay. All right, so that's 75. And then let's go to 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so this is 90. So C spare is 90. So C spare is 90. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Official Bush Baby. 29, 26. So this is the winner. This is 95. Official Bush Baby. This channel has no videos or anything. So what's funny is this happened last time when a person like who channel won, like the person who won the last giveaway, they had like no presence, but I can tell them, congrats, you won. Okay.
I appreciate the effort.
Yeah.
I just appreciate the effort.
Yeah.
He logged out of YouTube and then logged back in.
All right. That shit is so funny.
What if we lost like 50 subscribers and you look and it's like you're it's like...
Kenny is so ridiculous. Kenny just said, imagine if we lost 50 subscribers and it's all different pure channels. Like it's just like it's like pure culinary, pure politics, and they're all spelled PUR3, and it's just 50 of his channels. that were all subbed. Oh God.
Shit.
Oh, Bruno. Bruno won the first time. I didn't know that you would be here right now, Bruno, but Bruno won the first time. Bruno actually sent me a really, really nice message, which I think I can pull up if you don't mind, Bruno, because, well, let me make sure that your shipping address is not in this. Well, hold on. Before I pull up your fucking message, because your message was really nice that you sent after winning the first mat. Okay, here we go. So Bruno, who won the first mat from our first giveaway, he chose the hamster mat. So remember, the first giveaway was a lad mat or a hamster mat. He chose the hamster mat, and he also chose that it be signed by me. So if you see right here, this mat is actually signed by me. But he said, I like hamsters and I like your channel. It finally arrived. I'm sincerely grateful for the gift. My Edison community is small, and receiving this playmat feels like earning an award for all dedication and hard work. Thank you, Fraser. Hope to talk to you someday. P.S. I'll be using for the first time the mat on Edison with shitty old gadgets.
Yeah.
So,
That's awesome.
Shout out to you, Bruno, for winning the first ever IMNerd giveaway. And shout out to official Bush Baby 2926. You know, hopefully you see my message so that I can ship you the mat of your choosing, one of the two mats. So what I'm going to also do, just by the way, just to make sure that like this isn't fucked up, I'm not going to close this tab because this tab is frozen with these 405 comments. And even if people were to delete their comments or whatnot, it won't change the order. Because like in theory, this is one of the things that I was worried about. But like in theory, if I lose this page as it's frozen right now, then if people start to delete their comments, it moves everything around, right? So like then the winner is no longer 95. They're like 80 or something if 15 people delete it, for example, right? So I'm just going to leave this page open for on my own personal computer, just so that it doesn't cause me to lose. But I mean, we have it live, right? The winner is the winner, and congratulations to the winner, and also thank you to everyone who has been subscribed to the channel and just helping us in every way. Whether you're a member, you're a Patreon person, if you tell people about the podcast or the channel, whatever you have done to just help us watching our live stream and stuff like that. Thank you to everybody for all that stuff. That shit was so funny though. You gave us a great laugh.
Oh man.
Oh, you gave like honestly.
There's been irreparable damage. Right? It's irreparable.
The funniest shit was I only have one channel. I don't know who that other one is. And they're literally directly under. Like, I think that this is the funniest shit. I'm saving
I don't know
it.
who that is. I don't know who that is.
I think that this.
That's not me, Your Honor.
That shit is when I tell you this shit is going. This is being immortalized in the Yu-Gi-Oh channel because I just think it's so fucking funny. GG, it was fun. Good showing. Thanks for hosting, Fraser. Haven't played DB in months. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
And I will be sending payouts in the morning.
Pure entertainment.
Yeah, that was honestly one of the funniest things that I've ever seen happen because my man instantly went silent too. Like
he was gone, bro.
Yeah, that shit was gone. Oh, that was so. And the music stopped. I love that the music for the stream stopped too. Like the music's like I think everything about this situation. That shit was comedy gold. If you want a good laugh, listen, y'all. If y'all ever want a good laugh,
entertainment.
Come back to this stream because it'll be on the channel after we close down the night. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours.
Yeah, next time we read Patreon names. Oh my god, pure Mike,
you already
pure
know.
John. Pure entertainment, pure politics.
Yo, pure politics, the channel goes so hard. Pure anime, pure R&B, pure rap. Like,
oh fuck.
The way we're about to be trolled, Kenny, on Patreon is
totally not pure. Shit, that is so good.
Yo, I'm crying, bro. My fucking left eye. I'm literally.
You're pure.
Yo, Honestly, that made all of it worth it. You know what's funny? Everybody was happy until we weren't.
Everybody,
I was so.
everybody was so
Kenny, did you see how I
happy.
popped off when it was 403 or whatever it was?
Everyone popped off.
When I saw,
Let's fucking go.
He said, "Let's fucking go." I never win
And then he
anything.
was like, I've never seen that man in my life.
I've never seen that man.
I don't know who the fuck that is. I've never seen the man in the mirror.
I said, now wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Why is Pure Music and Pure TCG, they both commented back to back at the exact same time, and I go on the channels and I watch 2 of the videos. Hold on.
Like side up patterns, and then also what I did for like or doing test hands.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, Pure, honestly, Pure, again, no hard feelings, honestly. Like, honestly, no hard feelings. I think that this was comedy fucking gold tonight. And we honestly couldn't even, like, if your name just wasn't blatantly Pure everything for all your channels, there's no way for us to really find out, right? Like, there's just no way. Because we're not using a sophisticated AI thing to track, like, because there's AI
account with the same name.
There's AI trackers that they know all of the accounts that are made by a user. For example, like my YouTube channel, Fraser Smith. Like, I just have my own YouTube channel that I don't use as a channel. It's just my personal YouTube. Is also linked to IMNerd. So if somebody like, basically like on Instagram, I can have a bunch of alts on Instagram, but if somebody blocks me or one of the alts, it blocks all of the channels connected. Like, they all get blocked. So just like, you know, but anyway.
That was awesome.
Oh, that was fucking amazing. So yeah, hopefully the winner reaches out to me in any way that you can reach out to me. That's Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Discord, whatever way. But yeah, hopefully reach out to me.
Brand consistency backfires.
Yeah. Look, I respect the hustle, but yeah, Anyway, I think that's
real quick, Pure. If you come back and you can see this, I want to officially invite you on the podcast. I would love. You're welcome to join. I'd love to have a conversation.
Kenny has opened the door. Kenny has opened the door.
If you just want to talk about the situation and what happened, and you want to clear the air,
yeah,
the air is open. You have an official invitation.
And again, no hard feelings, honestly. Because for all we probably know, you didn't know
I'm
that.
Fucking crying.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that you didn't know that was against the rules.
I don't know. I think he just would have commented twice on the same account if that was the case.
You're fucking ridiculous. You know that? Let me see what the comments say. Did we even look at what the comments actually say?
I saw. Oh my god.
Yo. Oh god.
Please get back to me, Pure. Please, God, get back to me. I want to talk to you so bad. I've never wanted anything more in my life.
Stop. Can you stop? Oh my god, I'm fucking in tears, bro. Stop.
I'm fucking crying.
Do you see the comments, Kenny?
My face is so wet.
Oh my god. Oh. Yo, it's 2 a.m. We're both delirious. I think that both of us are tired. The fact that music cut off. I didn't cut the music off. I just want y'all to know that. I did not cut the music off for the stream. That shit happened organically. Like, when Pure got discovered, it was like unmasking the fucking villain in Scooby-Doo. It was like pulling the mask off on Scooby-Doo. Like, you know they pull the mask off. They pull the mask off. Oh, I'm fucking in tears, bro.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, I'm in tears. This is probably the greatest stream we've ever done. This is the most entertaining stream. Somebody got to clip this up. This is fucking comedy gold, bro. I don't know who that. He said, "Let's fucking go." Yo.
Holy shit.
Oh my God, Boggs. Okay, so Boggs, if you say what's the Discord link, so the way you get into our IMNerd Discord, like if you specifically want to get into this Discord server where we host tournaments, you have to go through Patreon. And there's a link in the description. There's also a link on every YouTube video that we ever have posted on our YouTube channel. There's a link to our Patreon, and that's how you gain access to Discord. That's how that works.
Yeah.
Now, my official, like me personally, me Fraser Smith, the person, if you want my Discord, like just me, like just to message me, I guess. It's just Fraser Smith, like literally my name, and then Freyway, I think is the other way you can find me. But I think that I forget how this works. I forget which one of these is like. Which one is?
I don't know.
Yeah, I forget.
But yeah, the the Patreon is linked to Discord basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, Patreon subscribers get access to the Discord.
Yep, and we also have a link tree where you can see. Let me close these ridiculous flights. Look at this shit. Anyway,
oh my God.
So this is like everything. Patreon, YouTube, donations, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Amazon Podcasts, Google Podcasts, our Twitter, our Instagram, all that stuff. It's all in our link tree. I'm actually going to send a link. I'll post this link in the chat. Oh my God. That shit, honestly, I love this community so much. Because a couple hours ago, I was going off about how, like, don't be sweaty about the mat. Like, it's a free mat. It's not that serious. Like, just play by the rules. I went off for like a solid 10 minutes when Philip Campa messaged me and was like, "Oh, but like, what if somebody just comments like 3 times or whatever?" Honestly, that shit is so fucking funny to me. I'm gonna end the stream here because if I don't get off stream.
Yeah, I'll keep going. You guys got to stop because I'll start coming up with more things to say. Listen, if anybody could reach out to him, please let him know that he has an official invitation.
Yeah, that shit is so fucking funny. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. We will catch you later.